Yo, 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 what up, people? What's up? What's happening? Yeah. Welcome. Merry Christmas, niggas. Merry Christmas. Yeah, can y'all hear me? AGSLIVE, episode 70. Yeah, episode 70. No days off. We here. No days off. We here. We here to entertain the people, have a great time, and do all that good shit. You feel me? I said, you feel me? Yeah, we here, man. What's up, people? What's happening? How was y'all Christmas and all that? You know what I mean? I hope it was wonderful for you. You dig? You know what I mean? Hope you got everything you want. You know, for the people that celebrate and do their thug thizzle. You know what I mean? Merry Christmas, man. It's still Christmas. You know what I mean? It's still Christmas and I'm still accepting gifts. Just know that. It's still Christmas and I'm still accepting gifts. That shit funny to me. Yeah. What's up, though? Not a lot to talk about this week, but we're going to make it work, man. We're going to make it work, man. We're going to reach to the depths of hell to find some fucking topics. We're going to make it work. I got the corona. Damn, enclosure. My bad, man. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope you get better, player. Hope you get better, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks, man. It really does. It sucks. Put your mask on. Protect yourself, man. It sucks. Stay out of people's faces, man. It sucks. I know, man. Shit fucking trash. Shout out to King Kovu for the super chat. He said, let's go. Hope you had a good holiday. We miss you, Cole. Yeah. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Cole Optimus Triple OG. Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Got a super chat from Raftar. He said, Merry Bishmas. What? Christmas? The first of the day. Nah, you're not the first one, man. You're the second one. You was a little too slow on the trigger, man. Shout out to the chat. What up, people? Welcome. Hit that like button. Come on in. Hit that like button. Y'all already know the deal. If you want to join, hit me up on Twitter and the DMs, and I will send you the link if you got something to say. Definitely, slide through. Definitely slide through. For the people that like complaining about the people that do call in, do something about it. You know what I mean? Do something about it. It's definitely open for you to call in. You know what I'm saying? So if you got an issue, do something about it. Otherwise, shut the fuck up, sit back, and enjoy the entertainment. It's that simple. It's that simple. You dig? So fall back. Relax. You know what I mean? But if you got a problem with anybody that calls in, if you think you could do a better job, the floor is open to you also, man. Everybody is welcome. Everybody is welcome. You dig? Sipping on a little bit of water, man. Shout out to Ann Steven, man. He said, Merry Christmas, man. Second of the day. You're third right now. You're third. But what's good? Got a few things to talk about. We definitely going to talk about G4TV and they foolishness, they foolery. You know what I'm saying? That bullshit that went on this past week. You know what I mean? You had a chick on there running her motherfucking mouth. This is why bitches should stay their ass in the kitchen. Say no. But yeah, man, she tried to pull the depression card and all that. Yeah, she tried it. But anyway, we got some things to talk about. Definitely do. Call in to shut it up. You dig? That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Come on in. I know you hungover. You had something to drink yesterday. Spiked the eggnog and all that good shit. Go ahead, get you some coffee. Come on in and relax. Shout out to Alpha Will, man. He said, let's go, AGS. Shout out to Hard8 and big shout out to the Grandpa Cole. Send love and good vibes his way. Happy holidays, man. Happy holidays. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Always got to continue to send the positive vibes. You feel me? What y'all doing though, man? I'm chilling. I'm cooling. Trying to catch up on these movies, man. Oh yeah, I dropped a lot of movies on the Patreon, man. I dropped like 13, 14 movies on the Patreon. There might still be some left. Some 4K movies, man. Some bangers, man. Not no bullshit, man. Some good shit. Last of Us, Lord of the Rings, and The Wolf of Wall Street, all 4K. You know what I'm saying? Few other things. I still got some more movies to drop on there, but it may be some still left. So if you wasn't aware, definitely go check it out on the Patreon, man. You know what I'm saying? I love the movies and shit, so I just want to spread the the Christmas cheer. Yeah, I mean. But yeah, I've been catching up on movies, not doing a whole lot of gaming. I'm still gaming here and there, but I got a lot of movies. I got a backlog of movies. We got backlogs for gaming. I got backlogs for movies too, man. So I'm just trying to clear this fucking backlog, man. Stop bullshitting. You know what I mean? I watched all the Matrix movies. Well, the first 3. I ain't get the Resurrection yet, but I watched the first one, Reloaded, and Revolutions, man, and I enjoyed myself, man. I like them Jones, man. I don't understand all the hate for the sequels, man. I don't really get it. I look at the Matrix as like it's like one long movie and shit. It ain't really, I don't really look at it in parts, like part 1, part 2, part 3. It's like a continuous movie and shit. Like none of them have no real ending or anything like that. I guess part 1 got like kind of like an ending, but 2 don't have no real ending, and 3 clean shit up. But some people don't like the ending for 3. That's fine. But I like them all, man. I thought they was fire. Like I wasn't bored and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this ain't my first time watching them, but it's been a long time since I have watched them, and different mind frame and shit like that. So I enjoyed all 3 of the movies, man. It's just like one long continuous movie to me. It ain't no part 1, 2, or 3. It's just one long, you know what I mean? I thought it was cool, man. Thought it was definitely cool. Damn, shout out to Andre Ariza for the big boy. Half a man. I appreciate that, player. He said, long-time supporter, Hard8, you have to bring those roasting videos back, man. We need a new exposed video for Dr. Trey 881. Missing the old times, brother, but it's all good. Keep it up. Oh man, Dr. Trey done retired, man. He been chilling. Yeah. I'm hearing that Resurrection is trash, but I also heard that Revelations was trash. Revolution, was trash. People think Reloaded is trash. So at the end of the day, I gotta watch it for myself, man. But thank you, Andre, for the big super chat. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Shout out to Cool Hags. He said, Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat. I know most of y'all motherfuckers broke as hell, but it's always good to be here, Oh, man. Shout out to Cool Hags. Appreciate you, player. But yeah, I heard that Resurrection is trash, man, but I got to see it myself, man. Y'all be saying a lot of shit trash, and it don't be trash, man. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of people, man. We all got different tastes, and we all got different likes and all that shit. But like I said, some people think Revolutions is trash. Some people think Reloaded is trash. Some people think there's only one good Matrix movie, and that's the first one. I have to disagree. I kind of like Reloaded better than the first one also, man. Like Reloaded was lit. It was some nice moments on that joint. I understand the first one was everybody's first time, and it might be some nostalgia there, but I don't know, man. I think I like Reloaded better than the first one, man. It's a lot of action. It's pretty good, man. I really enjoy Reloaded, so I'm gonna check out Resurrection. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tonight. I kind of wanted to space it out. I also just got well, I didn't get it yet. It should be delivered today, at least according to FedEx, but I got the steel book of Venom coming, Carnage, Venom 2 or whatever. I ain't seen that yet. I know y'all probably saying that's trash too. The first one was definitely garbage. So, hopefully this one is better, but we'll see. We'll see. But I got a lot of movies I got to get to, man. I got so many I got a backlog. It's crazy. I've been bullshitting. I got to really tackle this shit. Shout out to Jetlight 504 for the super chat. He said, just got some fire here from a snow bunny. Jay Harvey, I salute you, sir. They are the best. LOL. Oh, man. Oh man, how much she charge you, player? Damn, how much she charge you? I'm glad you still had some left over though, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Too motherfucking funny, man. Too motherfucking funny. Again, if you want to join this, make sure you hit the hit me up on Twitter in the DMs, and I'll get you up in here, man. Say what you gotta say and all that shit. You dig? Let me see. Where should we start? Yeah, I mean, where should we start today? Where should we start? Let's start with Digital Foundry. Let's start with Digital Foundry. They ruined these Xbots Christmas. Oh man, they came out with a top 5. They came out with a top 5 like graphics of the year and shit. Let me get the right joint. I don't really watch Digital Foundry like that no more. I just don't like the personalities over there. They some fucking, I don't know. I just don't get. I can't get jiggy with them motherfuckers. But anyway, they came out with the best game graphics of 2021. Best graphics of the year and shit. And number 1, I believe, was Ratchet and Clank. They also said that Returnal was a better game graphically and technically than Forza 5, I believe. But Ratchet and Clank was number 1. And with this being said, it caused pussies to bleed. Of course, all of the Xbots, they ran to Twitter and they started to come up with their best graphics of the year and all that. Y'all know how it go. Y'all know how it go with these corporate cocksuckers. Y'all already know what it is. You know what I mean? They got to put out their list now and all of this. And this one corporate cocksucker, I think it's supposed to be like a transgender or some shit. I don't fucking know. But anyway, put out their list of Ratchet and Clank versus Forza, and of course Forza won, and it's ridiculous that how people let other people's opinion just ruin their lives. Shout out to Psycho Gamer, man. He said, as a Matrix fan, the 4th one was NyQuil for me. Oh man, I got to see it for myself. I definitely got to see it. I got to watch it, see what the hell is going on. NyQuil was boring. It was like that, nigga. I got to see it. Ain't even that long, too. I think the new movie is much shorter than the previous 3. So, wow, really? Definitely got to check that out. Shout out to Cool Hags. He said, one thing which would be a good topic today is top 5 Christmas movies. Mine are Die Hard, Home Alone 1 and 2, Friday After Next, and The Grinch. Yeah, that would definitely be a nice topic once we get everybody in here. You know what I mean? I did put up my top 5 on Twitter. Yeah, dig. Shout out to Kenj, man. He said, who gonna get their cheeks spread today? Pause. The niggas coming in here horny already. Hey, I got niggas horny already. What is going on? But anyway, Digital Foundry put up their best graphics. I think I'm gonna be real. I didn't even watch the fucking video, but I think they had I know they was talking about like Deathloop and of course, they talked about Forza and things like that, but their favorite game was Ratchet and Clank. They feel like that was the best graphics of the year. It fucked up. I think this came out on Christmas Eve, and it ruined the Xbox Christmas. They were on Twitter. I told you, everybody from Kids Move, his pussy was bleeding. He had to put up his top 5 best graphics, and all the Xbox, they starting to put up their top 5. Like, yo, Digital Foundry really had these niggas startled. Like they was upset about this shit, dog. And I don't really understand. Like I think Ratchet and Clank was garbage, and I think motherfucking Forza 5 is same old same. It's Forza 4. You know what I mean? I had enough of that shit. You know what I mean? But I don't understand how anybody can really argue like the graphics when it comes to Ratchet and Clank. Like Forza really like Forza is a decent looking game, but it doesn't look that much better to me than Forza Horizon 4, if I'm being honest with you. It's not like a graphical leap. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of barren wasteland and shit like that. Like it's not anything impressive. You dig? And I know people was mentioning like Flight Simulator. The Flight Simulator look horrible when you fly down close to them buildings. And that shit came out last year anyway. Shout out to Ben Dover. He said, you beat Chorus yet? I ain't even play that. Haven't even. That spaceship game, I wasn't interested. Not interested. Not interested. But yeah, they went in full damage control after Digital Foundry came out with their best graphics video. They went into full damage control. I don't think Returnal is a great looking game. I think it looks fucking average to me. Ratchet and Clank is definitely top notch. I think Forza Horizon 5 looks okay and shit like that. Psychonauts, no. When it comes to like graphics, it's like nah. But they went in a full damage control. The shit's hilarious to see. It's always hilarious to see when these Xbots are fucking squirming. It's always interesting to see. Shout out to the urban legend. G4TV is why I don't respect any women except my mom and my girl. They need to learn to keep their yap shut and stay in their own spaces. Damn. He chose violence today. God damn. Yeah, we definitely going to talk about it, man. Shit got out of hand. The black hoe, what's the name? The black hoe-ass, whatever his name is. Modern War Negro nigga. He went at it with hip-hop gamer on some tough guy, extra tough guy shit. I told y'all before, man, any niggas that's extra tough online, they pussy in real life. That's a fact. They straight pussy in real life. How you get tough with hip-hop gamer? Hip-hop gamer, like, he don't never even be on that type of energy as like no tough guy shit. So I didn't even understand why dude even got bent out. He was mad as shit. He got his pussy was bleeding. He pulled the black card and everything. We supposed to be brothers. He pulled the black card and everything. Like, straight fucking lame. Like, if that chick wasn't getting roasted all motherfucking week. But yeah, we're going to talk about it, man. Shout out to Kenj, man. He said Urban Legend is a misogynist. No, sometimes a lot of these bitches don't be knowing what they talking about, man. That's real talk, though. You know what I mean? Let them have their fun, let them play their games. But a lot of these female gamers, they don't know what the fuck they be talking about. They knew. They don't got no real history. I told y'all before, when we was in arcades, when X-Men vs. Street Fighter first came out and it was a crowd around the fucking machine, wasn't no females there, dog. Wasn't no females in arcade. Mortal Kombat 2 first dropped, when NBA Jam first dropped, and it was fucking crowds around the machine. These bitches wasn't there, dog. Like, they just wasn't. They wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? They knew, man. They don't, like, a lot of them don't be knowing what they talking about. I'm sorry. They don't. They don't. They just don't. They just don't. Shout out to Dutch BLD. He says, stop simping, Ken J. Kenj. A lot of these bitches don't know what they be talking about, dog. That's just real rap, man. I don't give a fuck how they feel, man. They don't be knowing what they talking about, man. They wasn't around. Like, they knew the gaming. Like, this gaming shit is new to them. They wasn't with us shooting in the gym. They new here. So a lot of them just be yapping, dog. Like, they don't know what they talking about. Then they I guess they feel like they do because, you got these simps. These simps always come out of nowhere and start simping when it's a female. Like, these bitches ain't gonna give you no pussy, dog. You know what I mean? They not giving you no pussy. What you simping for? Shut the fuck up. God damn. Like, these bitches want to come over here and play with the boys. They gonna get this work just like the boys. Bitches get roasted too. It doesn't fucking matter, man. Ain't nobody being nice. Oh, she's a female. Ooh, I don't give a fuck. She running her mouth like the rest of these niggas, and she spreading misinformation, telling lies, and just yapping. She gonna get this work just like these niggas, man. It ain't no fucking different. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here, man. Shout out to V Keeps It Low Key. He says, sup, AGS. How would y'all rate this year, 1 to 10? Overall, this year was like a 6, 5. So this year was terrible. Hopefully next year will be a lot better. Hopefully. Shout out to Peyton. He said Hokic used to strike down black YouTuber channel all the time back in the day. Oh, yeah, he been a clown. He's a clown-ass nigga, man. He always had be extra tough on the internet. He ain't gonna do nothing. Nigga wouldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. Stop this. Hip-hop gamer don't even come with that type of energy. You know what I mean? Regardless, you know, he played games on easy and all that. He be frauding and shit like that. But as far as like on some tough guy shit, he don't even come with that type of energy. So, you know, dude he just don't like hip-hop gamer, man. He just got a personal problem with him. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. Obviously, you got a personal issue with that man. It's bigger than what he said, because he ain't really say nothing crazy. You did, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, niggas be always simping around this motherfucker. Most of these bitches don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about, man. They just be yapping, running their fucking mouth. They discovered gaming and shit, and now they think they know about this shit. They don't know about this shit like that, dog. That's just being real. Like, seriously. Like, what female you watch on YouTube that you really go to for some awesome fucking gameplay and some fucking and some great informational type of video or some shit like that? It really ain't none. You know what I mean? That's why they got their titties out and shit. That's why you go to these bitches, they got a half a nipple out this motherfucker. That's the only way they can get you in this bitch. Really? And I definitely don't watch them. As soon as I see a fucking cleavage, I'm out. Fuck. You ain't got nothing to offer. Like, why is your cleavage out? Like, seriously. Why can I see most of your fucking titties? Because you ain't got nothing to bring to the table when it comes to this game and shit. This is how you get boys to fucking pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the urban legend. He said, quit simping. She ain't giving you no golf cart. Y'all niggas stupid, man. Shout out to Jay. He said, I'm mad you couldn't catch some ops slipping at E3. I just want to talk. You know what I mean? I just want to talk. What's up, man? What's up? We got AZ in here. Lil 7, what up?
What's up? ¿Qué pasa?
We got Jeremy in here, man. What's good?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Shout out to AGSLIVE. Hope you guys had a good Christmas. I didn't really care. I don't really care about these holidays. I think they're just made up, fabricated, and basically just a bunch of corporate, commercialized consumerism. Now, everything you said about graphics, I totally agree with. I think Ratchet & Clank looks really great. Returnal looks okay. It still looks, I would say, I do agree that it does look a little bit better than Forza Horizon 5. And also,
Returnal look better than Forza?
I can see the argument. Neither game looks really stunning, but I could see the argument.
I would say no. Yeah, no game is neither one is stunning. I don't know, man. I don't.
It's
I don't
more
know.
technically sound though. That was the other part, and Forza Horizon 5. It does need to look better for being like a premier AAA game that's supposed to represent Xbox. Big budget. They've been making this game for a long time. They have plenty of experience. It does have a few bugs. It's a good game, but it definitely needs to be really like stunning. If you look at the best that Sony brings to the table and their quality control, I feel like they just didn't really try that much on Forza Horizon 5. So all the stuff you said about the graphics, I think is pretty spot on.
I think they definitely didn't try.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up?
What's up? As for the women in these, I think feminism.
We didn't get there yet. We didn't really get there yet.
Okay. You brought it up, but I thought it.
Yo, Hard8, my bad for interrupting you. I don't know what your username is.
That's Jeremy.
J Dog.
Okay. What's up, J Dog? So Hard8. So with Horizon, was it Forza? Was it the game? Forza Horizon.
Yeah.
I don't think the game looks as graphically good compared to what Gran Turismo 7.
I mean, Gran Turismo 7 ain't out yet. We'll have to wait and see the finished product. But they are different games. Better. They open. I mean, that's more controlled. Gran Turismo is more of a controlled environment, smaller environment, while
sports simulation racing.
Forza is more open world and shit like that. So I wouldn't compare them two graphically. But Horizon 8, I mean not Horizon 8, Motorsport 8, that's where you could definitely make that comparison. But as far as the open world game, it's not really a fair comparison. One is open world, one is not. That definitely plays a huge
Yeah, see,
factor.
there is that, but I still feel like Forza
It still
Horizon,
should look better though.
It
No,
still
it still
should
should
have.
look better.
It's still got like its own standard that it needs to live up to, like the cars getting dirty. So maybe that super high car detail doesn't have to be there, or you could understand why it's not. But if you're driving around in the dirt, this is about casual.
Hold on, it's
just
like an
sort of
echo. I
racing
don't know
around.
who that is. Somebody, if you got it playing in the background, please turn it down. It's like an echo. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me figure that out. But yeah, the car detail or car dirtiness should be better.
Okay, the echo is coming from Achievement, Chris.
Hey, I'm gonna make sure I mute my mic next time. I thought I
right.
canceled it.
All right, shout out to NV Dub for the super chat. He said Hokage. How you say that?
Hokage.
Hokage?
Yeah, basically like Hokage, like the meaning of Hokage. So basically he's like the Hokage, I know him before as Modern War Negro, but he changed his name to the Hokage because he don't want to be like known as a person that's like very toxic when it comes to making like trolling videos and that kind of other shit. But yeah, basically what an Hokage is, it's like some kind of leader for a village. It could be like an Hokage for the Hidden Leaf village, and they start to make their control around like politics, and they order like different plans for like the Great Ninja War, just shit like that as like a leader.
I'm talking about
Okay,
Naruto.
got you. So
Yeah.
Hokage is pronounced Hokage. Okay,
Hokage, yeah.
got you. Yeah. So as far as like the the video for the graphics, yeah, I think Forza definitely, it is open world, but I definitely think it should look a little better. I definitely think it should look a little
That
better.
dirtiness on the car is what throws me off. Like you drive through the dirt, you drive through the mud, and it takes like 30 seconds, and then you build up like a little bit of dirt. It doesn't like splash on the on the window or anything, and it just looks like kind of a little bit of dried on dirt. You're spinning out through the mud, and you're barely getting dirty, and it's just like it's just not natural. And then you drive through the water, it doesn't even really clean off right away. It doesn't. They could have really done better.
Yeah, they could have. They could have.
That much.
Yeah, they could have stepped it up a little bit more as far as with the power that they have, and this is one of their marquee franchises. So I think they could have did better as far as graphics and shit go. But it definitely, Xbox Christmas definitely was ruined for that. They didn't like that. I don't even get how that's even an argument. Like you look at Ratchet and Clank and then Forza, like how are we even? How is this? Is why I can't stand these fucking Xbots, man, because they just cannot deal with reality, man. I don't understand these people, man. It's not. It doesn't take nothing away from the game if you say, yeah, Ratchet and Clank is a better looking game. You know what I mean? It's a better looking game. But I like Forza better or whatever the case may be. If you can even compare the two games, I mean, they're two different games. But I don't understand how that's even an argument. Like clearly Ratchet is the best, one of the best looking games of the year. It's not, what are we doing here? Like, what the hell are we doing? With the art style, the way it looks, and all that, it's top notch. It got ray tracing and all that shit. Like, I just don't understand what is the fucking argument. Why would anybody look at that list and be upset?
Hey, I went and turned off my fan. Do you guys still hear an echo or?
No,
that's cool.
Okay.
I mean, since their 360 days, Xbox has never been like that much graphically better in terms of like art style and everything like that. I always feel like it had like a cartoony look to their games, except for like maybe Gears of War. Other than that,
the echo is there. It's still there. It's there when other people talk.
Does it sound like a fan or someone breathing or?
No, it got to be like it's playing in the background or something. Like you got the video playing in the background.
Or no, that's my PlayStation 5 probably that you hear in the background.
No.
Like
the echo usually calls because the video is playing in the back. This video right here is playing somewhere.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me see if I can close YouTube, and that should fix it.
But
all right, just force it to stop. Do you still hear it?
Check. Yeah,
it's still there.
What the fuck? All right, I'm just gonna mute my mic from now on.
Get that Chris microphone. It's good. I'm serious. It's free. 4 hours a week for free. Chris microphone. Works great.
But yeah, it ain't it. You know, I just don't really see the argument when it comes to like Ratchet and Clank. You know, what I mean, it's graphically, it's probably the best of the fucking year. That has nothing to do with if you like the game or not. I don't really like the game. I thought it was boring, garbage. Now I don't want to play it ever again. But graphically, it's undeniable that was definitely one of the best looking games of the year. And if we're talking about Forza versus Ratchet and Clank, or Ratchet and Clank versus any other game this year, you know. It doesn't compare. I just don't get it. I don't get the argument why anybody would think different. I mean, you got to be a corporate slave to think different. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with Xbots. They either making up lies or they spreading misinformation, or they just cannot keep it real. Listen, that console is in last place. So this is shit that they got to do. You know what I mean? PlayStation gamers don't have to do shit like this right now because they winning. You know what I mean? This ain't to say that if PlayStation was losing, that the PlayStation corporate slaves wouldn't be doing the same thing. But when your console is one of the biggest, you don't have to make up shit and spread shit and just have these crazy opinions that you know don't make any fucking sense. You know what I mean? Smooth made a whole video talking about some why Xbox won 2021. What are you talking about? They are in last place. They didn't win shit. Like, they didn't win a fucking thing, dog. They are in last place. They did well for in November, but they still lost November. They still lost the holiday. So I just don't get this. Why do people have so much issue with just keeping it 100 with themselves? Who are you trying to convince? Numbers don't lie. So I don't even know why people even run around talking and saying this and saying that when the fucking numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie, dog. So what are we doing? It doesn't make no sense. Doesn't make no fucking sense. Shout out to Cool Hags. Any of y'all watched The Witcher Season 2? In my opinion, I was really entertained by it. It had a cool surprise ending to the season. Can't wait for 3. Now, I didn't watch it. Don't care. I didn't watch the first one. Don't care about the second one.
So I'll be watching it soon. I just haven't really what's really for? Oh yeah, I just haven't played The Witcher 2. Not Witcher 2, but with The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Shout out to Jay Harvey. He said, nigga, it ain't the fan, the PS5, the calculator, the TV, or the toaster. It's a fucking Echo. Fix it. God damn. LOL.
I turned down my headset volume, so that was probably what was causing it.
Jay Harvey going ham right now. So yeah, it is, it is what it is. They, like I said, it caused a lot of damage control. I don't really see the argument here. Ratchet and Clank definitely is a looker. You know what I mean? It's definitely what you want from your next gen console. You know what I mean? It's the type shit you want to see. You know what I mean? So
now, do you guys still think that Ratchet and Clank or Hard 8? Do you think that it's coming to PS4 like you kind of thought?
I don't know. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't.
If they want to keep up, if they want to keep up that, that thing of like it couldn't be done without the SSD, then no, they can't bring it to PS4. Could they? I'm quite sure it could run on PS4 just fine. But yeah, they probably not. Probably not.
Unless they really need money and they could just implement like long load times.
Shout out to Jay Nasty. Appreciate the super chat.
Hey, so do you guys know that if I play The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, I can get a recap from the previous 2 games?
It gives you a recap in the beginning, don't it?
I mean, you can go look up a video for that. You go right on YouTube and search, for a recap.
I didn't play the first one. I played the second and third one, but I never played the first one.
First one is kind of irrelevant. Like, it's a cool game. It's got a good story, but it's just clunky. And I don't know, if you're just getting into The Witcher, you just want to be aware of what's going on in The Witcher 3. Just play The Witcher 2. Like, that has a lot more relevance, and it is still kind of clunky. Like, it's hard
like the
to get
gameplay
around.
you're saying is dated, or
In which
Man, go look up a video. That's all you got to do, man. Go look up a video if you want to recap.
Oh, there we
you
go.
just wanna
Jay
go to
says
3.
there is a recap in the game. All right.
Yeah, there.
Or you
I remember.
All you can do is search in YouTube.
No, I'm
somebody
good.
will break down the whole fucking story.
I got exactly what I wanted to hear from Jay. I can check out Witcher 3 and I get a recap myself.
What good does that recap really do? Like watching a video of the game and actually playing through the story to experience it yourself. You're not going to get anywhere near the level of
the recap. No, the recap is for people that don't want to play part 1 and 2. They want to go right into 3, get a recap of what's going on and what you're getting into, so you can go in with some type of familiarity when you go into 3, because it is the third fucking game.
Yeah.
All right, but if you're getting into Arkham Knight, nobody says to do that. They just say play the other games.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course you would play the other games, but if somebody don't want to play the other games, then you can look up a recap and see what the hell is going on. If this is the third, fourth fucking game, you're gonna be lost. You're not gonna know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah,
it's like what I did with hold on a second. It's like what I did with the Grand Theft Auto games. Like I wanted to play them in lore order. So basically, I wanted to start off but watching a walkthrough of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, then Vice City, and then San Andreas. The introduction, watch that first, and then play the game, and then play 3 after watching the walkthrough, Liberty City Stories.
All right.
Well, the original
there's no continuity
there's no
in GTA that is worth even worrying about catching up on a story. They're for the most part standalone games. Now back to The Witcher.
They do connect. Like if you look at the 3D universe, they connect with each other.
They
not
really
enough.
don't have anything related.
Not enough.
Not
enough.
They don't connect.
Back to The Witcher.
Yeah.
Now, all right. So I get that you don't want to play the other games, just catch up. Cool. But I feel like if we were talking about Arkham Knight, someone would have brought up right away, like, why are you even watching a recap? Go back and play the older games. And no one is doing that for The Witcher.
We already know that. He should play the games. But if he don't, or anybody don't want to play the games, then a recap. If you want to do a recap, then do the recap.
Yeah,
you know
I get that. I don't know. I just feel like the energy to try to get people to play, to like say, go play the older Witcher games just is not there with you guys. And it definitely, everyone would be right on top of it. I feel like people would be shutting down the whole watch a recap. I've never heard that. I'm just saying. I've never heard someone talk about a recap with Arkham.
Listen, man. All I'm saying is this, man. If a motherfucker say they don't want to play that game and they just want to go into the new one, all right, well, if you want to watch a recap, then watch a recap.
Yeah.
And I just want to ask y'all a question about this shit, yo. So why is it that y'all think GTA, like as in the 3D universe, doesn't have a story? Like
they're all like
they're
more like Easter egg from like
they're more like Easter eggs. They're not connections.
Like
You're not going to. They're normally standalone stories.
It's not like where Halo 2, the ending is the beginning of Halo 3, so it's like no relations.
I just looked at them as like stories because in GTA Vice City Stories, when you finish off like claiming all those properties.
We ain't even talking about all this. Like, what are you talking about? We ain't even talking about all this. We on some other shit.
No, I was just saying the
I'm talking about. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that right now. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, "Yo, what up, AGS? Little late today. Hope everyone had a good Christmas, man." Shout out to Matt McGrath. Appreciate that. I thank you for that. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. He said, "YouTube, what I need to know before insert game." Yeah, that's usually all you got to do. If you want to skip to the latest fucking game, just do that. Other than that, we moving on.
All right. So would you be fine with skipping to Arkham Knight, Hard 8?
If I can't make somebody play a game, Jeremy. If they don't want to play the fucking games, would you agree?
Would you let them without any protest? They just want to play Arkham Knight.
Well, to be fair, Jeremy, the Witcher
would you protest? Hey, I just want to play Arkham Knight.
I would tell them. I would say you should play all the games, but that's about it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna sit here and fucking
you don't say that with The Witcher. I don't hear that.
I just said he should play the games, but if he doesn't want to, then he can watch a recap.
The Witcher 2 and 3 are like way different games. Like,
and they way older. Yeah, them joints. It's not Arkham. All the Arkham games is similar besides better graphics, but The Witcher 1 is way different than fucking The Witcher 3.
Yeah,
that old ass shit, man. Like, I can't make somebody sell. Listen,
and
they don't want to play the games.
Plus, ain't The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt getting a PS5 or should I say next gen upgrade?
Supposedly,
Yes.
same thing with Cyberpunk. We'll see when that happens.
Yeah, supposedly. Shout out to Dutch BLD. He said you still ain't pick Bad Up from Lil F Boy's crib.
Getting
Stupid
his
as
cakes
shit,
baked.
man. So when it comes to PlayStation Plus versus games with gold for this year, it was a slaughter. They really should just take games with gold out to the pasture and just put a bullet in it. That joint is fucking garbage. Like games with gold at this time is trash. It's fucking trash.
I was gonna say that too.
yeah,
I
see,
agree with you on that. Like, I was surprised by the lineup of free games that they offered in the PlayStation Plus in the months of this, in the year of 2021. Like, usually with PlayStation Plus, you think like you get just 2 indie games and then 1 like single player game, and that's it. Like, it's like below average lineup, but they stepped it up this year.
I think
Yeah,
Microsoft just
see,
ran out of money.
I think a lot of the PlayStation Plus games were like either new games or games that a lot of people haven't really heard of, but just got a lot of like hype for not really any reason, like weird online games and just like a bunch of new stuff that really isn't that good. I looked at a graphic someone put up of every PS Plus game for the year, and there was only really like 3 decent games on there.
The
Now,
PlayStation Plus of the year, 3 decent games.
yeah, I looked at a graphic someone
Um,
put every month, and there was like the best games was like Hitman 2, Control is pretty good,
They
and
had some
then
pretty decent games. Let me see.
I don't think there's a lot of just stuff that I've never heard of before, and it's
Let
just
me
not.
see.
See, I would
So-
play Hitman.
Hold
2 or
on.
3.
So January you had Man Eater, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Greedfall.
Not great.
Shout out to me.
I think that's a pretty decent pick. I mean, now we're looking at it from a PlayStation Plus standpoint. That's not bad.
Yeah,
Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Greedfall. I know people that like Greedfall and all that shit. That's not too bad. I think that's an okay month. I think that's an okay month.
and Shadows is got some redeemable qualities, but Greedfall, trash, whatever. Go ahead.
February, you got Control Ultimate Edition. Then you had Concrete Genie, and you had Destruction All Stars for February.
See, Concrete Genie was pretty good. I beat that. That was pretty good.
What about Control?
It's okay.
All right.
It's their not Remedy's best game. It's all right. Looks good.
And then you got Destruction All Stars, and we know how people feel about that. Then for March, you had Final Fantasy VII Remake, you had Remnant from the Ashes, Marquette, and then Farpoint.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII speaks for itself. Everything else.
Remnant from the
Nope.
Ashes, people like that game.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I
I
guess.
can't really speak for the others. Okay. April, you had Odd World, Soulstorm, you had Days Gone, and Zombie Army 4, Dead War.
Days Gone is good.
Days
I can
Gone
do without the other ones.
is great. It's better than what people try to make it out to be. Like, people look at it saying like, oh, it's just your typical Ubisoft open world game, but I see it as like it's more than that. Like, you really got to take your time when playing the game, depending on what difficulty it is. And
No, it
it
is great
was-
most of the time. I
it
love
was mid.
Days Gone most of the time. It's rough around the edges a little
It's
bit,
a huge
but
fetch
yeah,
quest.
it's really a cool game. It's not that Ubisoft game like he said. It's different. Like the hordes are unique in how the bike works and everything, and it's fun. It's a good game, really good.
it really deserves a sequel. I don't know why Sony rejected that shit.
Yeah, me.
Y'all ain't buy that shit. That's
Money
why.
talk.
I bought
Anyway.
it like day one. Well, I didn't
Most
buy it
people
day
ain't
one,
buy
but I pre-ordered it
I
a
didn't buy
long
it.
time
Yeah,
ago.
I think it's sold enough though. Didn't it sell like hasn't it sold like
In the
5
UK
million
it
so
did.
far?
More than the
Obviously, it did-
US.
Obviously, for Sony, it ain't sell enough.
Yeah, Days Gone. I mean, Death Stranding
All
was
right,
sold
let
like
me finish the
okay,
list.
okay,
God
okay.
damn.
Okay.
This is y'all gotta learn podcast etiquette. If you know I'm reading a list, shorten your answers. Jesus Christ.
All right, we'll
Y'all
keep 'em
start a
short.
whole
We'll keep
I'll
'em
keep it short,
conversation.
yeah.
God damn. Y'all know I'm reading a list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just wanted to chime in, but go ahead.
Yeah, chime in and get it and make it short. Like you don't have to go into a whole fucking breakdown of Days Gone. Like we all played the game. Jesus Christ. All right. Then you got May. You got Wreckfest, which I like. Battlefield 5 and Stranded Deep. I didn't play none of that. I played
Battlefield 5 wasn't for me.
and I like Wreckfest. Wreckfest is
Me neither.
decent. So that was a pretty decent. That for me, that was a pretty decent month. If I was one, I mean, I already owned them games, but yeah. June, you got Operation Tango, Virtual Fighter 5, Ultimate Showdown, and Star Wars Squadrons.
Star Wars Squadrons was all right. I played some of it. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Operation Tango, it's a great cooperative like multiplayer game. Requires you to have voice chat, and if you own the game, you can invite a friend for free that has the Friends Pass.
All right.
Cross-platform play.
Shout out to Sosa Man, OTF. He said, 8, it is safe to say the industry systematic takedown of Battlefield 2042 was a success. They've been circle jerking the hell out of Galo, Midfinite lately. Yeah, I mean, it sucks when one of your most enjoyable games of the year. It's have been taken down, but it is what it is. We'll see if they turn it around. July, we had Call of Duty Black Ops 4, WWE 2K Battlegrounds, and A Plague Tale: Innocence.
All trash.
Sorry,
All trash?
I had to pretend like I was about to throw when you said WTK Battlegrounds because that game is just it's awful. It's not my style. I prefer like the old school wrestling games. That shit was like fucking All Stars, like a mobile game.
I say that month was pretty garbage too. I mean, Plague Tale is out. I
haven't played that game yet.
I didn't beat it. It was okay.
I enjoyed it.
August, you had Hunters Arena Legends, Plants vs. Zombies, Battle for Neighborville, and Tennis World Tour 2, which was absolute dog shit.
I don't think I played any of those games.
September, you had Overcooked, All You Can Eat, Predator Hunting Grounds, and Hitman 2.
Hitman 2 is great. Great game.
Okay. Overcooked, All You Can Eat? No.
No, I haven't played that.
It's all right. It's basic.
Game.
Yeah, it's for the family.
October, you had Hell Let Loose, PGA Tour 2K21, and Mortal Kombat 10. I don't know.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 10. It's a great game.
It's old as fuck.
Yeah, I've had that like years.
Yeah, I mean, if they would have added Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah, that probably would have been different. For November, you had Knockout City, First Class Trouble, Kingdoms of Amalur, The Persistent, The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinner, and Until You Fall. So they had 3 VR games and 3 PlayStation 4 or 5 games.
I played a couple games of First Class Trouble. It was pretty cool, but then like the multiplayer games came out, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, it's like what people said. I believe they said it was like on Among Us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of those social deduction games.
Okay.
It's all right. It would have been big on the 360. I feel like.
All right, and for December, you had Godfall Challenger Edition, Lego DC Supervillains, and Mortal Shell.
Yeah.
What's Mortal Shell about? Is that like the Dark Souls kind of game?
It's like a Souls game.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Like a Souls. Yeah. So, hold on 1 second. I'll let you speak. By the numbers, you had an average score for the whole year. You had an average score of a 73. The average MSRP was $35, and the average age of the game was 1.4 years. So about 16 months old. That was the average. So
I feel like previous.
Hold on. One more thing.
Oh.
The total value of every game for the year was $1,424.
I feel like previous years of Plus have definitely been better, but maybe they've just already put them out already.
Mm-hmm.
I don't PlayStation Plus games. PlayStation Now is not relevant to me. I've played all of them. The last generation. I've caught up on everything. I'll probably never have PlayStation Now again. sales don't really care about. So this generation's pretty much
Somebody
over.
stop pushing buttons in the background, please. Mute your mic if you're not talking. Now on the flip, so PlayStation Plus and Games with Gold is a joke right now. It's like Microsoft is literally keeping that alive just to charge motherfuckers to play games online. That's the only reason why that shit is around. Like Games with Gold is absolutely terrible. I don't really think anybody can argue that, and I think Xbox dudes won't argue that. What they'll pretty much say is, "Oh well, we got Game Pass," but Games with a Gold is absolute trash. They only keeping that around so they can keep charging you to play online. Now, Game Pass, on the other hand, Game Pass has $6,300 worth of games in 2021. That number is the price. That number is based on the price of each game on the Microsoft Store. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, some of these games may have been cheaper elsewhere, but as far as according to the Microsoft Store, $6,300 worth of games were on Xbox Game Pass this year. Excuse me. What do y'all think about that? Great. Here's my thing about this Game Pass shit, because listen, I think Game Pass, because and we probably gonna segue into the whole G4 shit with this, man, but something is going on in this industry, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. I ain't no conspiracy theorist and none of that shit like that, man, but I gotta call a ball, a strike. Hold on, first, let me get these super chats out the way before I get into this. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, I agree Days Gone have a good story, even though it has a lot of fetch quest missions. It was still decent. I wish Sony approved the sequel. Shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, Days Gone, the entire game was a fetch quest. Not a lot. Like every fucking mission with the game, it should have been called Fetch Quest Gone or some shit like that. That's all you did. It got annoying. And the story, it was all right. Shout out to Gotti360. He said, dude with the robot, like how I turn this TV off. I turned off the oven. Is the echo gone? Woke up yesterday and everybody's saying Merry Christmas. What the hell? LOL.
Yo, this echo joke is going too long.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Sosa Man OTF. He said, also, when is everyone going to admit the 360 PS3 was the last good generation? Xbox One and PS4 was mid, and the Xbox Series X PS5 have been awful.
I don't see how people can say that. Like the PS4 generation, like every generation is better than the last, and the PS4 generation.
Nah, I don't know, man. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. The
technological improvements, the scope of the games, the ambition.
Okay, graphic-wise, yes, of course.
But yeah, there's a lot more than that, though. There's the detail. There's the size of the game.
Think about this.
The gameplay is smoother.
When
features are added. Storytelling is better. The cinematic, they get better at making cutscenes, dialogue, all that stuff. It just
all right,
gets
breathe,
better
Jeremy.
with time.
Breathe.
But you think about all the remasters that came out last.
You got to think about the PS4. A lot of sequels were on the PS4 where the previous games were better.
I don't agree. I don't see how you.
Okay, let's go down the line real quickly. Last of Us is way better than Last of Us 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right?
The story is
okay.
Yeah.
God of War 3 is better than, to me. I mean, I guess, I don't even think, okay, can you argue? God of War 3 is better than God of War PS4.
I don't like God of War in general that much, but
I enjoy both.
See, God of War 3, it was only great for the boss fights.
No, absolutely not. But anyway, moving on. Uncharted 2 and 3. I feel Uncharted 2 and 3 is better than 4.
Absolutely not.
I think
Uncharted 4.
I couldn't agree on that.
Even Uncharted 2? You don't think
multiplayer on Uncharted 4 wasn't all that good?
No.
They try to
make it
very casualized.
It's just perfect in 4. The balance of the puzzles.
Hold on,
environment.
That's one of the things people complained about in 4 was the pacing.
They know how to pull it back and slow it down a little bit. They know how to build up to the action. They know how to set up an entertaining event and sequence of events and not just rush into it. They have environment exploration, they have puzzles, and they have combat, and there's some storytelling and some cutscenes. It's got it all. And despite the graphics, 2 and 3 they're not refined. Perfect like that.
Okay, you can argue, but I think majority will say like 2 was probably better than 4.
What
I
about the
like
online
3 is my
multiplayer though,
favorite.
guys?
I mean, the multiplayer fucking sucks. Like, it's all right, it's okay. You know, the multiplayer ain't never been
In
nothing
4
amazing.
or just 3 and 2?
I'm talking about in general. The multiplayer in 3 was absolutely horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Naughty Dog
was
multiplayer,
garbage.
I never cared about.
But I'm just going down the line as far as their exclusives go, and then you got Infamous, right? So you think Second Son was better than Infamous 1 and 2? Oh well, 2. Well, yeah, 1 and 2.
I put down 1 and 2, and because they were boring, and Second Son isn't that great either, but it's better. I don't know. Sucker Punch is all right. I wouldn't really use that as like the examples, but none of those games are that great.
Hey, yo, I don't mean to interrupt, but something's going crazy in the chat. Someone say something about spoilers. I don't know if it's about Spider-Man No Way Home or what, but
Yeah, it was. It's the same guy from last week.
What spoilers?
Wow.
That's the guy who spoiled,
Matt McGrath just typed it in, like says anybody that spoils, you're out of here.
It's the guy that says
the mod's gonna hold it down.
Wasn't that the guy who spoiled Halo Reach, or was that someone else?
It's probably someone else. I don't know.
Probably someone else.
I know the Halo Reach spoiler was a familiar person.
Can't say his name.
What else we got? What else we got? What else was in the PS3 era? Metal Gear Solid wasn't it wasn't an exclusive. But Metal Gear 4, I mean, we can look. I mean, it ain't even got to be about
Metal Gear
exclusive.
Solid.
We can look at multiplat. 4 was better than 5, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
yeah.
we can also
1,
definitely
3, and 4
look
were
at.
great.
We can also definitely look at the multiplats. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really go down the line, PlayStation 3 and 360 were better than PS4 and Xbox.
There are some games that are better, but overall, like all my favorite games of the generation are also most of my favorite games of all time of the PS4.
And what game is that? What games are those, Jeremy?
A bunch of them. Like Detroit Become Human was my favorite of the PS4. You got
and
Arkham
you think
Knight.
that's better than Heavy Rain?
Yes.
What?
It's excellent.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Arkham Knight, Red Dead 2. You got.
Hold on. You think Arkham Knight was better than Arkham City?
Man, Arkham Knight. See, I don't get this standpoint. Arkham Knight is one of the best games ever made. Way better.
It's a good game. I like
Arkham.
it.
Arkham City was great for its time. It really was. It was a masterpiece.
It's still
but
great
just
now.
how much it is? Yeah, but just how much was added to Arkham Knight. It's a huge game. You have all the stuff going on in Gotham, Batman's abilities, and just look at the cinematic presentation, the camera movement, and just how fluid everything is.
Well,
and
that goes without saying when we're talking about graphics, dog. Of course, the next generation is better than that goes without saying. We're talking about the actual story with and the actual gameplay and all that type of shit. Like
the story itself may be a little stronger in Arkham City. But the gameplay, that's all the stuff in games is technological. Even the storytelling, the developer gets better at that and presents it better. It's not just the story itself, it's the presentation. And the gameplay is smoother in Arkham Knight. There's Batman's abilities and everything is way better in Arkham Knight. It's just way more advanced. There's no comparison. Arkham City is a masterpiece for the generation. But, objectively, you put all the emotions aside and it's just better. It's just a better game.
First of all,
the
main villain for Arkham Knight with like Scarecrow was trash. Wasn't interesting. Wasn't utilized in no type of meaningful way at all. You know what I'm saying? I like Arkham Knight. I like the whole Arkham series. It's one of my favorite series. But when we talking about just the overall game, Arkham City was much fucking better, dog. Maybe even Arkham Asylum too.
You
got lost in Asylum. I know you don't like Asylum. You got lost in Asylum, so I know you don't like Asylum.
Arkham Asylum is a good game.
You don't know how to read a
Arkham Asylum is a good game, but in no way, shape, or possible form doesn't compare with the other games. And Scarecrow wasn't even really the main villain. It was the Arkham Knight was the main villain, and Joker and Batman's psychological struggle was the center point. The Riddler is the real villain.
Scarecrow was the major villain. He was controlling Arkham Knight.
Yeah, but
not very well. Not very well. The Arkham Knight was going off on his own.
What he was told. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah,
Not
but
really. He disobeyed and went off and started attacking Batman. He did
Man,
obey him for a little while, but then he took over and just kind of let his
listen,
emotions
Arkham Knight
take
is
over.
fire, but okay, let's. What else? What else you said? What was your other games?
The Witcher 3. There's I don't just like it's like I just know
Witcher
they're
3
all
was
on
good.
PS4.
But a lot of your
Like-
games, especially when we're looking at a lot of the sequels, 'cause
Yakuza
there was a lot
6.
of sequels. There's a lot of sequels for PS4 and Xbox
I mean that
One
happens
and
over
all
time. That always happens.
Well, no, it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying anything. It's a problem. I'm just saying the original games were just better games. Most of the original games were better.
Yeah, this is Kovu. Yeah, I agree. Arkham City's way better than Night.
What
By the
about
way, Jeremy.
Killzone, Shadowfall? Was that better than 2 and 3?
3 is better than Shadowfall.
I didn't really play Killzone that much. I don't really care that much about Killzone.
Killzone 2 is
I don't
cool.
know.
Ahead of
Maybe it
its time.
is. Maybe it
Killzone
probably
2
is
was
better.
lit. You
Yeah,
know
it probably
Also,
is.
Gears 1, 2, and 3 are all better than Gears 4 and 5.
That's a fact. That's a
Gears
fact.
1 and 2 are great, but not 3. I think 4
You
and
crazy.
5 are good. 4 and 5 are great.
That's
crazy.
a fact. That's a fact. You tripping.
Gears 1 was really good.
This nigga's on crack cocaine.
3 is not that good.
Crack.
3 is overrated.
Yo, you're a wildin', Jeremy. You don't like Asylum. You don't like Gears 3. You got
Yo,
your freaking
3
mind.
was
Oh,
not
it's
over.
good.
What are
It's
you
good.
talking
It's
about?
not. It doesn't compare to 1 and 2.
This dude.
They got the most
This
generic.
guy, man.
They got the most generic ending, typical American, sacrifice
God.
type of
All right.
ending.
Oh my goodness,
all right.
dog.
Shout out to Peyton. He said Arkham Knight had the laziest boss fights I've ever seen.
Arkham
Stealth
Knight was
Tank.
so-
Stealth Tank was cool,
so
Jeremy.
mid. Yeah,
No,
that's
Stealth
I
Tank
hate-
was-
I didn't-
Arkham Origins had better boss fights than Arkham Knight. Way
Arkham
better.
Origins
Facts.
was sloppy,
Arkham Knight
cheap,
was
and
all
generic.
Batmobile
Yo,
boss
hold on,
fights.
Just 'cause you're
Jeremy,
punching
hold on,
100
hold on,
times
hold on,
doesn't
hold
mean
on,
it's a
Jeremy,
good boss fight.
Jeremy, you telling me that Arkham Origins did not have better boss fights than Arkham Knight?
I don't know the amount of play of Origins,
You can't.
whatever
Come
the
on,
boss
Deathstroke
fights,
in a tank,
whatever the
Jeremy,
boss fights,
come on.
however good the boss
fights
fights were in Arkham
Batmobile.
Origins, it didn't make me want to keep playing the game. And
Did you
Arkham
beat
Knight is
Arkham
not
Origins?
really about. Arkham Knight is about more than just a
So you
punching
didn't beat Arkham
boss
Origins?
battle.
Did you
No,
beat
it
Arkham
was,
Origins?
it's no.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
like
we ain't got
Arkham
nothing to
Origins.
talk about. We ain't got nothing to talk about.
Arkham Origins
hold
is
on,
pretty
hold
much
on,
trash,
hold on,
and
hold
you
on.
can't hold that
on,
against me.
Hold on. No, it's not. It's not trash. It's not trash.
I didn't
And it's
play
a
that
good,
one.
It
and
is.
it's a good Christmas game too. If anybody want to play a Christmas game,
It's excessively decorated with Christmas. They went overboard. Rocksteady knew how to do it tastefully with Halloween, not just put Christmas trees everywhere.
Shut up. Shout out to Sherrod Spencer. He said, shout out to 8 and big ups to the OG Code. Uncharted 2 multiplayer was legendary as fuck. I wouldn't waste my time with Uncharted 4 multiplayer. I mean, Uncharted multiplayer, you had shit where you can you had that see-through wall shit. I ain't like that shit.
Oh yeah, that little UAV thing you place.
Yeah, this nigga King Kovu all on the camera.
Now
We don't wanna see
there
your
are
face,
there
nigga.
are exceptions.
My bad, my dude.
There are
Shout out to
there's the
hold
wrong
on,
button.
Jeremy. Shout out to Ken. She said Killzone 1 was amazing to me on my PS2. All right. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Now there are some exceptions to that, like Halo was better on the 360. And
There's a lot of
but
exceptions.
Call of Duty was better on 360. Yeah, Modern Warfare 1 and 2, and then after that, kind of went downhill. Well, Black Ops 1 was alright, but
A lot of people say Battlefield
That
was
was
better
on-
on the 360.
Resident
Yeah,
Evil
that
is
was on
way
360.
better on the
That was
PS4.
on 360.
Yeah, what
That's
did y'all
true.
think about Resistance?
Resident
though?
Evils are way better on the PS4 generation than
I only
before.
played the demos for Resistance. So I can't
Shout
really
out to
speak
my
on it.
man Sosa Man OTF. He said this is for Jeremy. The Last of Us 2 over The Last of Us over Last of Us 2. God of War 3 over God of War 2008. You meant 18. It's not. It's 18. Yeah.
18.
Gears 2 and 3 over 4 and 5. Absolutely. Uncharted 2 and 3 over 4. I agree. Halo 3 and Reach over 5 and Midfinite. I guess a lot of people will agree with that.
Yeah.
Mass Effect 1 and 2 over Andromeda. Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm
Facts.
not
That's a
arguing
good
with
one.
that. I'm not
Yeah,
going to
I
argue
agree
with
with
that.
Battlefield
See,
3. Can I finish?
You go ahead. Go ahead.
We're gonna let you talk, Jeremy. Battlefield 3 and 4 over Battlefield 1 and 5. Okay, I agree with that. 1 is lit though, but I agree. And
I
Street
agree.
Fighter 4 over Street Fighter 5 and Mortal Kombat 9 over Mortal Kombat 11. Okay, go ahead.
Last
Jeremy.
one's a fact.
All right. So Mass Effect,
Well,
that's
I
true.
like 9
Some
better.
of these games are just straight trash, and that's not even like it's easy to be better. Splinter Cell was better on the older generations, so there's that, but that's because the newer ones are trash. But when developers are bringing
No,
their
no.
good efforts on the PS4, it just blows them away.
Dog, we bringing up a lot of good facts here. You losing this argument, Jeremy.
Let's take the L, Jeremy.
He needs better examples. He needs backup. Go find
you losing this like these sequels. The sequels on PS4 were not as good as the games that came before them on the 3 and 360.
PS4 and Xbox One was like a sequel generation. All sequels, not really new IPs.
I ain't got no problem with that as long as it's a good game, but they weren't better than the originals. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Rafter. He said DMC 5, 4, and 3 were better than DMC 1.
Yeah, DMC 5 is lit.
4 and 3 was on 360
yeah,
and PS3.
So
well,
5
I don't know about 3. I know 4.
5 is definitely better than the previous ones. 3 does give it a run for its money. 3 is great, but 5 is super lit. And that's another thing. It's that modern presentation and just these newer games. When they're good, they just have so much power. You know, that commanding presentation and just overall great quality. I mean, there's exceptions. Games just overall get better. They get better with time.
Shout out to
It definitely
Viewmaster.
don't get better with time.
He said, "Yo, hey, how do you get to the Dr. Dre contract mission in GTA 5? Been killing myself trying to find it. First of all, you got to have some money. So you got to have at least like $2.5 million. You got to buy what do you got to buy? You got to buy something before you can get to the missions. You got to buy a building or some shit like that.
Now, GTA 5, you feel like GTA 5 is better than the previous ones?
Hold on. Let me help this guy out real quick. But you go ahead.
Game facts?
Carry on.
GTA 5, I don't like, but a lot of people would say that's the best GTA.
I wouldn't say it's the best. Oh, it's kind of hard.
That was a PS3 game, Jeremy.
That was a PS3 360 game, yeah, originally.
So then
I actually
GTA
PS3 game, right? Yeah,
okay, so then GTA 5 and 4 are in the same generation.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's no generational leap. You're saying 4 to 5.
Yeah, GTA 5 and GTA 4 are in the same generation. Yeah, it's true. Like GTA 4 came out in 2008, while GTA 5 came out September 2013 on the PS3. Next book.
So when you talk about your best games of the PS4 generation, you don't mention GTA 5. You shouldn't mention GTA 5.
Well, GTA 5 was originally a PS3 game.
Yeah, it's a PS3 game. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, when I hear people talk about the best games of the PS3 360, I never hear GTA 5. I hear GTA 4.
Who do you be talking to?
What you mean? Like GTA 5 is GTA 5, my nigga. Like, are you serious?
Yeah.
I will have to say this.
Hold on, one quick. So, just to help my man out real quick, my guy. I got you, Just Fits. I got you, my bad player. Just to help my guy out with how to start this mission. Viewmaster 617. Real quick, man. You gotta you'll receive a phone call from Lamar. All you need to do is answer the call, and he'll tell you all about a business opportunity. After the call, you got to go to Dynasty 8 executive website and buy any of the 4 agencies available. They range from 2 million all the way to 2.8 million. So that's how you do it. Once you start GTA, you should get a call from Lamar, and then you got to go to the Dynasty 8 website and buy one of the 4 agencies. And they range from 2 million to 2.8. That's how you start it. Yeah, that's why I couldn't start it. I was bitching about this the other day and shit. I got on there because I wanted to play it, and at the time I only had like $500,000, and I'm like, I gotta buy a fucking agency. Like I can't play the DLC. So I ended up getting a shark card from Rockstar. They gave me a shark card because I already had the GTA games. Remember, they was giving the GTA games away for free because of the definitive edition, but they did give you an extra option if you already own the game. So I took the $1.2 million shark card. There was a white shark card. I took that joint, and I still ain't got enough to fucking start DLC. I gotta go play the game and earn money, man. It's some fucking bullshit. But
that reminds me, did you finish Vice City?
Is what it is. No, I didn't finish nothing. I didn't finish Vice City. Shout out to Solo. Gears 1 was great. Gears 2 was trash. Gears 3 was beast. Gears 4 and 5 was mid. I mean, the story for all of them.
Yeah, Gears War.
When I'm looking at Grand Theft Auto 4 versus Grand Theft Auto 5, like Okay, so here's the thing.
Gears
I
2
like
was not
Grand Theft
trash.
Auto.
Go ahead.
I like Grand Theft Auto 4 for the gameplay, not necessarily the story. Like the gameplay, I feel like is better than 5, while the story in GTA 5 is better than 4.
Yeah, nah.
Not
I
like.
think the story in 4 is really actually good. It got a lot of layers to it too. I know some of
Oh no,
y'all
no,
ADD
I'm
ass
not
niggas.
doubting that. I'm not saying
It's
the
a
story's
very
bad.
mature story. It's a very slow burn. It has a lot of layers to it. It's a fucking great fucking story. GTA 4. The gameplay on 5 is better. Absolutely. I don't really, nigga. The
No,
gameplay
like
is better.
Like the
because here's
driving?
because here's the thing. This is why I say it's like better. No, I'm not talking about that driving. Let's say that you're getting punched by like some random pedestrian, all right, and like you just punch him, he punches you back. You run towards the cop would just arrest the pedestrian. GTA 5, that doesn't happen. You shoot someone in the leg in GTA 4, they go down.
Grabbing the leg.
GTA 5, for some reason, it's like when you shoot them in the leg, it's like they die after like being bled out or something like that.
They bleed out. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a video like that compares attention to detail between the two games.
Yeah, you can even go to like any of the buildings. Like you can go to Cluckenbell, go to the clubs, and you can do all that shit.
You can do that in both games.
Crobecat,
I mean,
he covered
GTA.
like he said, Crobecat, he covered the video on the differences between those games, and that's why I state that because of how GTA 4 looks all realistic. GTA 5, yes, it's like okay gameplay, but to me, I just feel like it's like Max Payne 3 without the bullet time. Like take the bullet time shit away, and you have the same physics engine with how they ragdoll and everything else like that. Compare that to GTA 5. They use that same engine that's in Max Payne 3 to GTA 5.
I mean, it's still better than most other games.
Yeah, they're still
Shut
both
up.
great games.
Shout out to Sosa Man OTF. He said we only got one Rockstar game last gen. Enough said.
Yeah, sucks.
I mean, yeah, it sucks, but we know why for that. We know why. What up, Fitz?
What's good, man? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. Cold French fries and all. What's good with you?
Finally finished this cold French
Not a
fries.
whole lot. I think when it comes to that generation conversation, though, when you go from a game by game, like you compare games, from each generation or PS4 to PS3, man, it's going to be hard for any generation to ever compete with that 360 PS3 library, probably ever again. But
What you mean? You mean going forward or
even going
all
forward.
generations? All generations.
I mean, look at how long that fucking thing was.
Hold on, but do you mean going forward or all generations?
The PS2's library is legendary, man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Do you mean? I mean, you specify. What are you saying here?
I think 360 and PS3, when you combine the two, that library and the revolutions that came from that gen are near the top.
Okay.
A lot of
yeah.
And it was super long. So you have a library of games to pick and choose from when you say, oh, the best of this genre, the best of that genre. Many of them probably come from that gen.
Are you talking purely games or the impacts of that generation?
I mean, you could probably go either or.
If I'm going purely games, I gotta take
we're
PS2.
going impact. I don't think the 360 impact or PS3 impact was not nowhere near previous generation.
What do you mean? I mean, that was your first online gen.
Well, I mean, if you look at the PS1 generation, that was the first console to sell 100 million. That was a huge impact. That is why gaming is mainstream now. That changed gaming forever. And then when you look at the PlayStation
online
2,
gaming did too.
Okay.
It was the first fully online generation.
But online gaming was with the PS2 and the regular Xbox too also.
Yeah, but Sony didn't have a true online offering, and the PS2 really wasn't online, and it was still coming into its own. People didn't have broadband connections. I was one of the few kids that ever had Xbox Live on the original Xbox, but when 360 came out, everyone was fucking online.
No, yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that, but the impact had already been made.
I think personally for me, the 360 had a big impact that generation because it was my first online experience, and
that was mine too. Yeah, but
I mean, the impact a lot of times it has more to do with society and the conditions rather than just the games. Like the Switch had an enormous impact, and No one really likes
the
that.
Wii U or the Wii.
Well, I mean the
yeah,
PS2,
the Wii,
PS2
the Wii.
impact, the
I mean-
PS2 impact was huge.
Yeah, that was big.
The
DVD
Wii had a
player.
huge impact, and look at the games on there, bowling and stuff that nobody even remembers.
Yeah, I remember
That was a different type of impact, though. That was
Yeah.
really like, I mean, hold on, let me catch up on these. Hold up. Shout out to Cool Hags. He said The Last of Us 2 over The Last of Us. God of War 2018 was his game of the generation over God of War 3. Uncharted 4 over 3, and Metal Gear Solid 4 over 5. Devil May Cry over all the other Devil May Cries, and then Battlefield 4 over 3.
Ooh, I gotta disagree with the
I could
Battlefield 3
almost
over
agree
4.
with all that.
Yeah, I disagree with most of that shit he talking about. But thank you for the super chat. Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, nah, Jeremy, Splinter Cell Conviction and Blacklist were still lit. However, the original Splinter Cell, especially the first one, 100. Yeah, we already had that argument about the Splinter Cell situation. So yeah. Shout out to Viewmaster 617. It would be nice if you could do stocks online. Yeah, that would be nice because on the regular fucking single player, I got like $35 million with each of my my characters. But yeah, they need to sell them shark cards, man. Shout out to Fitz for the $10 too. Appreciate you, player. But they need to sell them shark cards so they ain't gonna have that stock shit online. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said, also, Jeremy, Splinter Cell Conviction and Blacklist are not trash, sir. They definitely not trash.
Conviction is good, but Blacklist is trash, and none of them compare to Chaos Theory or Double Agent.
Blacklist is the one I thought was
So,
good.
do you
Blacklist
guys know?
was good. Hold on.
Horrible,
I'm
sloppy.
not done. Shout out to BizTheKid Gaming. GTA 4 is way more fun to F around, in my opinion. The physics are hilarious, and encounters are more natural. And I don't know.
The Euphoria engine.
Shout out to, I mean, the physics are better. They did tone the physics down for some reason, but it's
Still good games, no matter which one you play.
Shout out to Black Shinobi. He said exactly why I play GTA role playing RP.
That's hard to get into.
Yeah. Shout out to Demolished Guy. He said Western devs carry PS3 and 360, while Japanese devs suck that gen. Japanese devs, a few Western devs carry PS4 and Xbox One gen.
I don't know about that.
No, I disagree on that.
I think it's been about the same both gens.
Like the Final Fantasy games, man. Like Final Fantasy 7
Oh.
original. Come on now.
Shout out to Blandrew. What up, Blandrew? What's good? He said
You allowed over here?
Blandrew, yeah, he good. As someone who mainly plays Japanese games, the PS3 360 were horrible. Dark ages for me. PS4 got back on track. It's definitely better for Western games though. Okay, gotcha.
The PS4 Japanese developers are starting to come back, but I feel like outside of the really big ones like Square Enix, Capcom, and Kojima, they have a hard time presenting a cinematic game. I can't think of a studio outside of those three that really makes cinematic experiences.
All right. And then we got BizTheKid Gaming. He said, from that Xbox history story, it seemed like the PS1's huge impact is why the Xbox exists, low key. Yeah, I mean, they definitely, they definitely wanted a piece of that pie. Because you got to understand, you know, it's funny, like when I was looking at the Xbox documentary, man, it's funny just how disrespected gaming was considered around that time. You know, even when they started to shop around and try to come up with their own console, they were really getting laughed at and like, what? Like gaming?
Yeah, I just finished episode 2. Yeah, that was very interesting. But you've got to realize that Microsoft was into Windows. Windows was
Hold on, first of all,
biggest...
you cut me off, Jeremy. I thought you was going to stop, but you didn't. You know just calm down, Jeremy. You had your coffee today. Relax. You will get a chance to talk. Everybody does. Calm down. I ain't even finished. You just bulldoze with me. Excuse me. Can I finish, please?
I thought you were taking a break.
Thank you. I was about to say something else. It wasn't just in Microsoft and just about them being, with Windows, but even when they were talking about when they first wanted to get into games, family and shit was like, it was a joke. Like nobody thought that you can make a living out of being a game designer, a game developer. You know what I mean? People just looked at it as a joke. Like gaming had a very bad stigma, man. You know what I'm
Especially
saying?
in the West. Yeah.
That's why it's funny. Like, that's why I was telling y'all, you don't understand, right? Like, we're gonna get to this, but females was not in them arcades, man. Because at that time, gaming was like, you wasn't a cool
underground.
Guy. Yeah, you wasn't a cool, like, I mean, you wasn't a cool guy. You know what I mean? You had some rare occasions, but you wasn't really like a cool guy. You was like this gamer all the fucking time and all that shit. I guess you had to find like a balance, but it wasn't really a popular thing nowhere. You know what I mean? Even as a profession, you told somebody I'm gonna be a game developer. They laughed at you. What you gonna do with that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is gonna come from that? So it's just, that's why I said it's crazy. Like nowadays, like trying to listen to some of these females.
I mean, that's because it wasn't commercially successful yet because it was new, and Microsoft was laughing at them.
Oh, it was successful.
Not wanting to work in Japan. But Microsoft wasn't used to making games. It was new for them, and it was a risk. They were used to making operating systems. And these guys that made a video game console, like, they're charting new ground. So it's not just people hated video games. It just Microsoft just wasn't used to that, and they did not feel like it was worth it. They didn't see the success.
It wasn't just Microsoft. We're talking about video games in general was just looked at as a children's toy.
Yeah. I mean, that's because it was new.
And one thing that was crazy about the documentary is that Microsoft came to Nintendo just the same way Sony did, wanted to make a console for them, and Nintendo rejected them. And that's
they wanted to buy Nintendo.
Yeah, it seemed like
they made an offer, but Nintendo, Japanese companies largely, when America goes in there thinking we're gonna throw money down, and they're gonna just like bow down to us, it never fucking works.
Yeah. Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said sports games were still good during the 360 PS3. Well, I mean, 2K basketball was good, but Madden was dead.
The last great Madden was 2010.
I joined Madden. Yeah, I joined Madden 2010. I got that.
I mean, you enjoyed it, but it was Madden was the best on the best Madden was on PS2 Xbox era. The most Madden gamers to tell you that, and then the best football game ever was 2K5, which is PS2.
It's up for debate for me.
2K5, that's nothing better than that. Shout out to Super KMW. He said the GameCube, PS2, Xbox generation might be best.
That's kind of hard.
That's the one I pick.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's.
The only issue I take with this saying that one's the best is I love the OG Xbox, but the GameCube and the Xbox kind of had shortened lifespans, especially the Xbox. It was like a 4-year console.
Yeah, it was 4 years. It was 4 years.
Buy one new when I was a kid.
PS2 was whipping that ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. I mean, the domination that Sony had over gaming at that time was ridiculous, dog. It wasn't even close. Like,
how many years has the Wii U lasted with this longevity?
Wii U?
Yeah, the Wii U.
It was about 4 or
5 years. 4 or 5 years.
Was it 5?
It was 5. It came out in 2012, and then the Wii U came out in 2017.
Yeah, it was dead the whole time, though. But
yeah,
I think the Nintendo Switch just lasted longer than the Wii U.
Shout out to Social Man OTF. He said NBA 2K fell off halfway through last gen, our last hope. And then we got Slizzle 420. He said, stop comparing graphics and tech. Just compare the feeling you had. 360 made you want to play. Finish. 360 took more chances in games, didn't do the cookie cutter. 360 PS3 was the best era. Have not got that feeling since. I felt a leap.
That was a big.
So why don't you shouldn't compare graphics and tech and compare the feeling you had? You mean the feeling when you first played the game? Like, that feeling is going to go away even when the game is new.
No, I think he meant just like the like how you felt about gaming, like the excitement
at the time.
At the time, the excitement that you got when you got a new game or a new console and shit like that. How it made you feel when you fired up a new game for the first time on next generation and all of that. Which, can we all be real? This generation, we haven't got any type of wow moment. Have we gotten a wow moment yet in PS5 or Xbox Series X? There has not been no wow moment so far.
Well, I could say the only wow moment that has gotten people with that kind of reaction is Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, where Ratchet was just grabbing through different rifts in time in order to like travel through the levels. I think that's the only cool thing with the power of the SSD. That got
That wasn't. That was not a fucking wow moment.
Nah, it wasn't really no.
but I mean,
It wasn't. It
it's-
wasn't
they don't
no
like that
moment.
game, so let's
What
move
I
on.
did,
no
what I
wow
was
moment.
impressed by was that at the beginning, when you're going through that city and how much detail there is, even way in the background, that was pretty impressive. But wow moments, The Matrix Awakens, or what is it?
Okay, now that but that's
that's
not
a
a
tech
full
demo.
game.
That's a
But
multi-plat.
I get that. I get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we should be getting.
Flying
Right.
around in the city, like that was a wow moment. I've never experienced that before.
We
You know
should
what,
be
Hard
getting-
8? You wouldn't say that Battlefield 2042 is giving it to you?
Oh wow, no. Graphically and all that shit. I mean, like graphically and shit like that. Nah. You know what I mean by wow moment is like the first time you seen 2K14 on the PS4.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Like
see
when
what
you
you're saying.
first seen that oh my god trailer, that OMG trailer, like when you first seen that, you was like, what the fuck? Like holy shit. That made me want to sell my 780. I had a GTX 780. I'm like, man, this joint, I'm selling it. It's gone. Like
We
that's what I
talking
mean.
NBA or WWE?
NBA.
NBA,
okay.
2K14 NBA. When that OMG trailer came out, that joint had people going crazy. Even if you wasn't into basketball, you looked at that trailer and was like, holy shit, that was a huge generational leap. We ain't get that yet in PS5.
Yeah.
No, the Matrix is what it's the Matrix is a glimpse of what's to come, but we should have been getting that already. We should at least have 1 or 2 games.
Maybe it's
We
the
ain't got
pandemic.
shit.
And you know, that Xbox document, that doc was so good. And they underlined the importance of having games that create wow moments by giving Gears a very, confined segment and saying how important it was to sell 360s and show people what it can do and what the next generation was. And with this new generation, neither company has stepped up and given it really just like showed a game like that.
Right. I mean, Xbox is not trying because of Game Pass. You know what I mean? They losing tons of fucking money on that Game Pass shit. That shit is not profitable. You know what I'm saying? And, that's crazy. Shout out to John D. Second. He said, when I look back at the 360 PS4 generation, 360 PS4? All I see are generic shooters after generic shooters. Did you mean Xbox One PS4?
He had to have. Yeah.
No, I think he must have meant the 360
Or
because
360
it was just
PS3?
nonstop. It was just nonstop
wouldn't say
first-person
that.
shooters.
Yeah, but
There
if
was a
they
lot
were
of shooters.
generic,
There was a lot of shooters.
if they weren't
And that was
generic,
because of Gears of War.
yeah.
Like once Gears of War came out, everybody
Call
wanted
of
to.
Duty 4.
Call of Duty 4 and Halo.
Well, we
really.
mean no. Remember
Halo.
they went on that. Remember for a nice little stretch, they went on that whole cover-based shooter.
Yeah,
shit
they
You know what I
did.
mean? They ran with that for a minute.
And Gears also started this trend where graphics looked really brown and shit. I can't really explain it, but like things were
brown
gray.
and gray.
Yeah, no
Oh
color,
yeah,
no color.
And they had a lot of
games had,
bloom.
like that
Depression.
weird color tone of looking
Yeah,
brown,
real-
like
that-
Resident Evil 4, Dead
Brown
Space.
and gray and all that.
Yeah, when you see
you're right.
footage of an old game, you can tell exactly like what year it
which
came
generation
from.
it was. Yeah. Yep, true. Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. Said it was all fun and games till that PS2 came and they in there on par with their PCs. Well, 360 was better than a lot of people PCs when that first dropped.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Xbox One, PS4 that had like mid specs at launch.
Yeah. Shout out to MV Dub. Nothing beats the 16-bit and 32-bit eras, in my opinion.
Too old, too young.
We
for
still
that.
get games like that nowadays. I mean, like,
No, that era was when it was happening, it was crazy.
oh no. I know it was back then, but I'm saying like we still get games with those like kind of graphical styles
But that
like
don't.
nowadays.
It doesn't.
you know?
It doesn't have the same. It doesn't
Impact.
hit. It doesn't have the same impact as it did back in the day. And plus, just going from generation to generation back in the day, it was always a massive fucking leap, yo. Like it was just
Oh, yeah.
massive. Like going from Genesis to the Saturn, or going from the 64. I mean, Super Nintendo to 64, and it was just massive leaps in fucking technology, dog. It was just crazy, man. It's crazy. Shit right now though is like more expensive. and it takes longer to make games. And this is why you look at the older generations, they were able to pump out a fucking GTA every fucking couple years. They can't do that no more. And if they did, we would complain. We would be fucking hooting and hollering if they put out a GTA every fucking year. It's just not even possible. You know what I'm saying? It's just not possible. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. But if we want these great games, these big games, and these graphics and all that, that shit take time and money. Shout out to Kenji, said the Matrix demo was a wow moment. Yeah, no doubt. But it's not a game. It's a tech demo.
Yeah, it's a tech demo.
You know what I mean? It's what's to come. It's what's could come. You know what I mean? So hopefully we get that real soon and shit. But all right.
I was gonna say, can we talk about the G4 thing real quick?
Yeah, can you slow your roll? You got somewhere to be?
No, I was just asking.
Break.
Yeah, you gotta relax. How many times you watch AGS?
No, I watch a lot. I'm in no rush. I was just.
How many times you watch AGS?
I watch it quite a lot. Yeah.
Okay, you gotta relax. Easy, people, easy. We gonna get to it. Shout out to Yo Bro. He said the best era was the era you could afford to buy your own games. That's why 360 PS3 was the best for me. I had to save school lunch money for PS2 games. I can understand how that felt.
Agree with
you bought
that.
your own game.
Yeah, I can
The
agree with
physical
that. And then you're
games,
old
he
enough.
means.
You got to be old enough to buy the games.
Shout out to Viewmaster617. He said the best console ever, in my opinion, was the Dreamcast. It had the best fighters, the best sports games. Resident Evil games was lit. The only thing missing was the shooters. Dreamcast was definitely Dreamcast had one of the best launch lineups I've ever seen. Fucking launch lineup was amazing.
I loved my Dreamcast, but dude, it was I had it for maybe around 2 years. You know what I mean? It dead on arrival pretty much. After that first year, it was donezo. Xbox came out and it was that's
it was the
history.
PS2. It was the PS2 that killed it.
Yeah, the PS2 killed it, but
against the Xbox though.
Yeah, then I moved over to Xbox. Is pretty much.
But they shot themselves in the foot though. They killed themselves really.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, with the shit they did, they got greedy.
I never got to play Dreamcast. I remember.
You guys remember that service that came out back in 2005 called GameTap?
No, I remember some streaming service from 2009.
That like button,
I remember
folks.
Sega Channel.
Hit that like button, people. Shout out to Social Man OTF. Jeremy, Naughty Dog gave us Uncharted 2, 3, and The Last of Us within the span of 4 years. They made us wait 4 years just for The Last of Us 2. Games take longer to make, but come on.
Yeah, it took them long enough to edit stuff that was already in the trailer, which was dumb of them to do.
Shout out to Max B. He said loading times have been a wow moment for me. Well, I'm on PC, so
That's sad.
I've been on a fucking SSD since 2011. So it's not really nah. It's not really that big of a deal to me. Shout out to Ken. She said sooner or later, Hard8 going to admit that Battlefield 2042 is trash. So trash that people are now playing 4 than 2042, and that game is trash as well. Battlefield 4 is trash. This nigga Ken just delusional. No, Battlefield 2042 is trash. I would say that. I don't know. How long I've been on this motherfucker? I don't cap for games. If the shit garbage is garbage. You know what I mean? I can't make me feel a certain type of way if I don't feel that way. If that shit is trash, I will say it is trash. But it's the same cycle. You know what I mean? When the next Battlefield come out, y'all gonna be sitting here talking about how great fucking 2042 is. For fucking 3 years, I heard, Battlefield 5 is garbage. It's trash. It sucks. Now all of a sudden, Battlefield 5 was so great. Shut up. It's the same
It's so
cycle
obvious, with how
say
these
it's
Battlefield
disappointing
games
but not
launch.
trash?
It's always going to be a new Battlefield game that launches. Then once it comes out, it's going to be a whole lot of broken bugs and glitches and crashes, all that shit. It's it's the same shit. No point of me spending my money on that.
Listen, man, it's the same cycle, man. Everybody all of a sudden people like 5 now. I used to be like, yeah, I like 5. I play 5 all the time. That game's garbage. Nobody plays it now. Now all of a sudden everybody playing 5 now. 5 is so great. I was just watching somebody's video. They went back to playing 5 and people in the comment section. 5 looks so much better. It's so realistic. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? 3 months ago, y'all motherfuckers couldn't stand Battlefield 5.
I just don't get why they need you to validate their opinion. You don't need to be with popular opinion. If you like the game, you like the game. Who gives a fuck? Period. Yes, we can acknowledge Battlefield 2 or 2042 is
42.
underperforming expectations in certain regards, especially with player counts. And the general consensus is that it's not that great. But if you like the game, you like the fucking game. Why does it matter if Hard 8 says he does? I don't get that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the game. What you want? I play it every day. Like, I don't understand this. I play the game every day.
I get what it is. People are so like, say for example, like a lot of people hate on Saints Row 4 because they don't like the fact they're superheroes and aliens and shit. If I was to say, oh, I like Saints Row 4, a lot of people will attack me for it. Why? Because the popular thing to do for them is to hate on that game. They expect you to hate the game that they hate. But since you have a different opinion than what they got, it's like, nah, they ain't taking lightly to that.
Shout out to Biscuit Game. He said that jump to 3D though. Mario 64 was crazy. Yeah, that was a big deal. That was a huge deal. Shout out to Ben Dover. He said, "Who cares? Why can't you just enjoy the games?" Definitely,
I kind of enjoyed
them.
Cyberpunk. It wasn't that bad, but then I had lower expectations, so that's probably why.
Oh, okay, got you.
All right. Just stand by your opinion, you know.
Let's talk about G4. G4 is back. I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't
Been
feel
back
the
for a
same.
while though. Yeah, it's a
been back
different
for a while.
format.
It doesn't feel the same. Morgan Webb ain't come back and all that shit, right?
No.
Because I heard that she's working for Activision Blizzard.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
They had a
It
big
ain't-
reunion for Thanksgiving, but that's about it. That's when they all came back, like Olivia Munn. I think Morgan Webb was there. But yeah, they had all the original members, but it was like a one episode thing. But other than that, it's just Adam or whatever his name is. Is it Adam?
So,
Adam. Yeah.
what up, Jay?
Yeah.
What's up?
Jay Nasty in the house.
That's right.
Shout out to Matt McGrath. He said, "I hope and pray GTA 6 will be worth the wait." LOL. I don't see why it wouldn't be. I don't have no reason to believe it ain't going to be worth the wait. You know what I mean? Their last game was Red Dead 2, so I don't really see no reason to be worried right now. You know what I'm saying? As long as they do their thing on the single player, that's all that matters. But that fucking online shit, that shit is a fucking phenomenon. So
I know. It sucks.
it's an ongoing service.
On
It is what
GTA
it is.
5, unfortunately, while a lot of people are still waiting on more new content for Red Dead Online.
All right, so let's talk about G4. They had a panel last week or the week before last. They had a couple dippy motherfuckers on there. I think the other guy that was on there, I heard somebody say that was the completionist.
There's a wrestler.
Yeah, that's
on
the
there.
completionist, the beard. Hey, Ivan, chill out with that, man. I know that he used to be a wrestler, but chill out, yo.
Who used to be a wrestler?
One of the guys. He used to be in the WWE.
He's still a wrestler. Xavier Woods. But I was just trying to tell Ivan to keep him in chat, bro. Hey, I know that he used to do that shit before with the whole controversy when Paige's Twitter account got hacked. But chill out, yo. It's about the whole shit with Paige's account getting leaked and shit, and then her sex tape came up.
I don't know about
Ain't
all
nobody
that.
worried about it.
Shout out to Viewmaster. He said, "Damn, I take that back about shooters. The Dreamcast did have House of the Dead 2, Zombie Revenge, and Akugura, whatever.
Akaruga.
Akaruga.
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
So they had a panel. It was Adam Sessler, the completionist, right? Guy, and they had this chick. Well, I don't know the chick. I don't know.
Abby. We just call her Abby.
They had the chick. They had modern war Negro or black.
Yeah, the Black Hokage.
Hokage.
Okay.
Yeah. And anyway, they were basically talking about what's to come for PlayStation and Xbox. And the reason why people were upset or was coming at the chick because she said a bunch of dumbass shit. She said that PlayStation 5 was basically a dead man walking. They have it's going to be it's going to get destroyed by Xbox if Sony don't get their act together. I don't know what the fuck that meant. And she said that she said that Hogwarts was exclusive to Xbox, Game Pass, and some shit like that. She said PlayStation doesn't have any exclusives. Like she was just going. She was going off. Like they like this bitch is a plant. Modern War Negro did say that you know, that the PlayStation is dead right now and shit like that. He got called out by Hip Hop Gamer. Hip Hop Gamer called him out, and for some reason, Modern War Nigga felt like Hip Hop Gamer was coming at him in a tough way. He felt like he was being tough. I read the fucking tweet, and I'm like, I don't see why you thought this man was being tough. Like, I didn't get that. And if you know Hip Hop Gamer, you know he's kind of a he's a dick eater. You know what I mean? Like he's nice to everybody. Like he's nice to everybody. Like he's not a type of guy that really come at people in a hostile way. You know what I'm saying? So when he said what he said to Modern War Negro, and I'm about to pull up the tweet so we can see what it said. Modern War Negro just flipped out on him and started calling him a washed up journalist, and he 40 years old, and he never said nothing to me in person, and
oh my
all
God,
this crazy shit. Why he come at the black man? Everybody up there said something crazy. Why he point out the black man? So Hip Hop Gamer said that he said, "Dog, be real." That sounds like something a non-gamer would say. But let me just back up. He said, "Hold up, I heard that G4TV was back, right? Then I hear my man, the black
Hokage.
Whatever." Say the PlayStation 5 needs some games. Dog, be real. That sounds like something a non-gamer would say. Don't be that troll, bro. You better than that, son. PlayStation 5 has tons of games, clearly. Number one for a reason. And then the black whatever.
It's called BH.
Hokage, dude. Come on.
Hokage said pretty much just fucking flipped out. Just flipped out. He said, what did he say? Let me get what he said. He said, watch the whole video. Hold on, is this the first thing he said? So no, he said a lot. He was in his feelings. God dang, he's typing texts of fucking shit. He said, I've been in the same room with you. I've been in the same room as you several times, and not once have you spoken to me. I mentioned the PS5 and doesn't have many games I'm interested in at the moment, and here you are talking tough. I don't know how the fuck he thought that Hip Hop was talking tough. But anyway, you didn't add anyone else from X-Play, just a black man. You're a certified cornball. And then he came back. He said, this man trying to start shit with someone because they didn't mention you can play PS4 titles on the 5. Newsflash, nobody bought a next-gen console for that. Outside of Ratchet and Returnal, the 5 doesn't have much to offer. Doesn't mean I want to see it fail. I want more games, goofy. And then he had some more. He said, watch the whole video. We all agree PS5 lacked exclusives, but you only at the black man on the panel. We're supposed to stick together. The PS5 lacks exclusives. Get out your feelings. We were on a panel, but I've never spoken directly to you. You are a cornball. Then he had some more. I mean, this nigga was hurt. He said a 40-something-year-old washed gaming journalist with a dingy do-rag and a wrestling belt trying to beef with me because I said the PS5 lacks exclusives on Christmas, y'all. Then he said, y'all, like he need validation from fucking followers and shit. This nigga's a lame. Anyway, he come back some more. He said, you at me over 5 times talking reckless, saying I wouldn't respond. I did. Proved you wrong, and instead of apologizing, you want to talk peace. So now Black Santa delivering you an L. Merry Christmas, clown. Damn. And then he had some more. Well, he had some more.
Are they having a back and forth at this point?
You've been holding that in.
There was no back and forth. There was one reply from Hip Hop Gamer, and then dude just went, it was 2 replies from Hip Hop Gamer. Hip Hop Gamer said, dog, you taking this way out of context, bro. I'll handle this another way. In terms of this black people stick together, you'll be surprised at how many times I mentioned your name and pushed for you to get certain opportunities when I asked who should be picked. God bless, man. 1. That was his last response. And he came back. Apologies for the toxicity on my timeline. The shit just pissed me off because it's the holidays and this man is constantly atting me because I said the PS5 lacks exclusives. Everyone in that X-Play video agreed, but he only called out another black man in the industry. Not only is he stupid and wrong, because he said he apologized for the toxicity, but he kept being toxic. But anyway, not only is he stupid and wrong, but I've been in the same room with this man at events several times, and he has never had a man-to-man conversation with me. But then he's talking reckless on Twitter the first chance he got. This is the stuff I'll be talking about. Mofos, dead-ass weirdos. And that's it. I think that was it. Did anybody get that Hip Hop Gamer was talking tough? Like, I'm lost.
I didn't
Like he
see
was
that.
just giving us feedback, but
I'm lost. I didn't get the part where Hip Hop Gamer was talking tough. And again, Hip Hop Gamer doesn't come on that type of energy.
where's the guy
Yeah,
that
I
wanted
mean-
to talk about this? He just left.
Yeah, I
you say?
think
The guy that wanted to talk about it, the one I was.
Oh,
trying to
all
get-
right. We'll get him back then when he come back.
I think homie saw he was getting roasted and wanted to, kind of deflect it, make it a situation. So now gets it off of him. Now there's no heat on him. It's
Did he get roasted though?
a little bit? Not
I
as
mean,
much
he
as the
got-
homegirl.
I mean,
But-
he didn't get it. Listen, he didn't get roasted as much as the homegirl. Because honestly, what Hip Hop Gamers, what Modern War Negro said, it's like, okay, that's fine. You know what I mean? You can have that opinion. Listen, you don't have to like PlayStation. Let's be clear out here.
Yeah.
People think if people don't like PlayStation, that is perfectly fine. It's just when you start to spew nonsense and misinformation on why you don't like PlayStation is where people have a problem. And that should go with anything. Anytime you see anybody spread misinformation or making up lies about anything, you should check it. You know what I mean? It ain't just about if what's said about PlayStation. If it's said about Xbox or any fucking console, even Nintendo. I don't fuck with the Switch, but if I see somebody telling a lie about the shit, I'll say something. Like, no, that's, whatever. I'll correct it because I hate when people make up shit and be lying and fucking spread misinformation. I hate that type of shit, dog. Like, you don't have to do that. There's no reason for that. You know what I mean? There's no reason for that. So nobody didn't roast Hip Hop Gamer Modern War Negro as much as the chick because he didn't say nothing as bad as she did. He did start getting roasted when he started pulling the black card. That was a
Oh
different
man,
situation.
invoking race in this situation was a huge L.
Yeah, when he started pulling the black card and the race card, that's when people kind of got on him and was like, dog. I mean, but he got extra tough for no fucking reason. Like, he told me something. He came on Twitter talking tough. Like, Hip Hop Gamer, he don't be on that type of time, dog. You know what I'm saying? He don't be on that type of time. So he was just strictly talking games. And, Black Hokage, whatever, man. He got extra tough for no reason, man. That's how I told y'all before, man. These niggas, it's no reason to be extra tough over this internet shit and over these games, man. People that do that are pussy in real life. They can't fight. Yeah, they ain't gonna fight. So they come to fucking internet to live out this fantasy. It's like they a fucking Golden Glove or something, dog. Like, it was either he got a personal problem with Hip Hop Gamer or he pussy, man. It's one or the other. There was no need for him to get crazy, call the man, talk about the man age. Like, dog, you better hope you reach 40. Like, motherfuckers be thinking that they gonna reach 40. It's a guarantee. You better hope you reach that age. You know what I mean? You could die tomorrow. Better hope you reach that age. But all that talk, he got a dirty do-rag and all that shit. That was funny, though. But still. That shit was uncalled for, dog. Like, it ain't no need for all that shit. Hip-Hop Gamer don't even come on that type of time and shit for anybody to really come at a motherfucker like that. Like, that ain't even Hip-Hop Gamer MO. For anybody to come at him like that. But the chick, she got roasted. Of course, she tried to pull the depression card and all that shit. They roasted her to the ends of the fucking earth. They said she looked like the dude off of Mad TV. You know, the dude that be like,
Machine Gun Kelly.
No, the dude on Mad TV. He'd be like, look what I could do. That dude, like that. Look what I can do. What's his name? Oh, man, I used to know his name too, because I used to watch that shit. He used to be like, look what I can do. But anyway, they roasted her to the ends of the fucking earth. Because the way she was up there talking.
Stewart.
Stewart. The way she was up there talking, it was like you could just see that she had hate for fucking like PlayStation, dog. Even Adam Sessler looked uncomfortable. Like some of the faces
Didn't
he
he tell
made.
her? Yeah, he was gonna tell her she has to deal with the fanboys in the comments.
Yeah, he already he tried to warn her, like, okay, you talking crazy. You're gonna have to deal with that. It's definitely gonna come your way.
Yeah.
And then after Modern War Negro said it, what he said, he was like, oh, now you taking the mantle on this. But listen, if you don't like this shit, if you don't like fucking PlayStation, fuck it. You don't like PlayStation. It's just you gotta make sense on why you don't like it. You can't spew nonsense and think that shit is gonna fly. You know what I mean? She like it's a dead man walking. Really? PlayStation.
So I don't agree with everything that TBH and the other people from the Game Line podcast, whatever they say. So their logic by why they say PlayStation 5 doesn't have exclusives. So they say it like this, all right? They say that PlayStation 5 don't got exclusives. Like they're going off by like the year of PlayStation. So like they say, oh, what else y'all got? Y'all got Returnal, Destruction All Stars, Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, which that's just
how many did Xbox have though?
Exactly. Like that. Even that doesn't make that much sense.
Right. The thing is, when you try to downplay PlayStation for not having enough, as if Xbox ain't had shit all year.
It literally just the holiday. They had a couple of games.
They got
they
Forza and
even
Halo.
said that Xbox don't got any exclusives too.
But they wasn't saying that the Xbox is a dead man walking and all that shit. She was talking about some Hogwarts is going to be exclusive to Game Pass. And did they buy this company yet and all that? Like the energy was not the same.
She said that Sony needs to get their shit together, didn't she? Or
she said they need to get their act together.
Yeah, act together. Yeah, like what does that even mean?
Right, that's what I was saying. When I seen the clip, I'm like, get their act together. What are they not doing?
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, Horizon Forbidden West. Timber the Spheres, Deathloop. I'm like that. I mean, I don't know what you guys are looking at right here, but
you sound kind of far away too, Jay.
I think I turn my mic
okay.
off.
I was saying, I don't know what exclusives you guys have been talking about here, but that's the lineup. I don't know what you guys have been looking at, but there's exclusive there. And by the way, real quick, yo, before I let the other guys talk, I was just fucking around with Ivan real quick, yo. I just want to get a little reaction of just to fuck with him. I was joking. I was about to
hit that nigga in the DM then. Goddamn.
We not in on the joke. Go ahead, Jay.
Nah, damn, I forgot what I was about to talk about.
About the G4 shit.
Well, when you get it back.
No, yeah, I got it. So what I was saying, it just didn't make sense because get your act together. Coming off of 2018 and even 2019, leading into the next generation, like they came off, full speed. You know what I'm saying? Like, God of War, The Last of Us, Ghost of Tsushima. And even if you don't like those games, they had exclusives. And where Xbox didn't really have nothing to really match that completely. I mean, they had Ori and shit like that, but I don't know. That bitch teeth was bothering me too.
I'm tired of this is like, I don't know what's going on with these journalists, man, but I've never seen people go so hard for last place. Like, I've never seen this. What is going on in this fucking industry? Something is not adding up, dog. Something is not adding up. I'm tired of motherfuckers thinking that Xbox Game Pass is going to kill everything. Xbox could not outperform PlayStation. The best Xbox could not outperform the worst PlayStation. The best that Xbox had to offer, which was the 360, could not outperform the worst from PlayStation. So why the fuck do people think all of a sudden now? Because let's be real about Game Pass. Game Pass is an okay service. It ain't nothing amazing. It's all right. Let's be real. Most of the games that you get day and date are fucking garbage. All right? You got a few little shining spots, but overall, it's fucking garbage. You got Forza, you got your Halo, you know what I mean, and a few others. But most of the day and date games are garbage. And then when the servers do get good games, you most likely already own them. We got to stop acting like Game Pass is the end-all, be-all. It's not that great. It's okay. It's an all right service. You go look at it right now. You go look at the whole lineup. Anything that's good, you probably already own. you probably most likely already fucking own.
Yep, that's true. And not to mention, if Game Pass was a world beater, in a hypothetical scenario, if it was stealing revenue from Sony and Sony was envious of it, it would be so easy for them to implement their own version of Game Pass. So easy. It's just a subscription download service. There's no proprietary high-end tech that only Microsoft can do. If it was that good at generating revenue and Sony felt like it threatened them, it would be easy to do their own version.
Right. It's just not like people make. It's a cool service. You know, it's a service where a lot of games go that developers don't have confidence in. It's a service that a lot of games go that people don't want to spend money on. Somebody put up a thing on Twitter. I don't know who it was, but he put up a list of all the games he beat on Game Pass and how much they cost. And he put how much he saved. He paid $180 for the year, but if he would have bought all them games, it would have been like $500 or something, right? Somebody asked a good fucking question that he didn't answer, but they were like, how many of these games would you have actually bought though? See, you're saying how much you saved, but how many of these games you would have bought? Because there was a lot of bullshit on that list. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of shit that he wouldn't have paid no money for them if they was just for sale. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good question. How many of these games would you have actually bought when they came out, opposed to what you're saving and how much they cost altogether? Game Pass is cool, but it's not amazing. It's not going to kill PlayStation. PlayStation is way too big, and they got way too strong of franchises to last. It's just not going to happen, dog. Y'all got to start acting like Game Pass. And this is how these journalists is acting. Like this, that's why I'm like, yo, what is going on in this fucking industry, dog? I've never seen journalists go this hard for last place. Last fucking place. Last. And it's by a huge margin. And the only reason why they this close is because fucking PlayStations is hard to fucking find. They're not in stores. The chip shortage and shit like that. That's the only reason why they are this close. Matter of fact, somebody posted a link the other day. One of the one of them dudes that be posting links of shit to buy and all that on Twitter. Fucking Series X was in stock in the UK for like 12 hours. I retweeted it. Damn. It was like, yo, Series X still available. It's been available for the last 12 hours.
Yeah, but the UK market isn't like us.
But no, what I'm saying, I don't give a fuck what market you in. Ain't no PlayStation 5 gonna be available.
No, because the PS5 dominates UK.
But that's what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. They make it out to be like, though, the way they be talking about Xbox as if it's number one, like as if it's dominating the fucking industry. It's not. Game Pass is not that fucking great, dog. Go look at the list. It's a lot of garbage on Game Pass. It's a lot of fucking garbage. And when you don't pay for something, you don't critique it the same way, dog. You know what I mean? You download a bunch of shit. You download a bunch of shit, play it for a minute, then drop it. It's no sweat off your back. You know what I'm saying? Go look at the fucking Game Pass lineup, dog. If you see anything on there that's decent, you own it, 100%.
Honestly, dude, like I have Game Pass, and I
have it too.
I struggle to even play a game on there from Game Pass because I like the feeling of owning my games. Maybe I'm alone. Maybe that's weird to other people. I like the feeling of owning the game that I play.
That one. You're alone on that one.
But I'm always on the cusp. I always feel like I'm on the cusp of unsubbing. So I don't want to be in the middle of a game and feel like fuck this. You know, like I don't know. There's something preventing me, some block preventing me from really investing myself into
some stale French fries that fucked you up.
Well, 8 times. This has been fun and all, but I'm about to head out. I'm about to leave a 5-star on your podcast through Spotify, so it helps the algorithm.
All right. Thanks, man.
Mike.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, keep spitting that knowledge. Tell these people what the fuck's up, and I'll catch you guys next time on the next one.
Peace.
This nigga talk like his avatar.
Shout out to Harry Johnson. He said, why do people fight over games? Weirdos, man. You already know what it is. It's serious business. I got Game Pass. Nothing is wrong with Game Pass and the subscription service. Can it be better? Yeah, but they would probably lose tons of money. I mean, they can make it better, but it would just cost way too much. They're already losing money as is. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, it's just realistic. When you look at the lineup, anything that is amazing or good on the lineup is something that you probably already own because you would have got that day one.
But then she was always talking about like future releases like Starfield, Fable. She's like, oh, I have all these games coming out on Xbox that are great, and then I have nothing on PlayStation. That's what I didn't like either. Like PlayStation don't got games coming out next year. Like we got Horizon, we got God of War, and she was making it seem like
she was making it seem like it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing
coming out. Yeah, she's like, I got all these amazing games coming out on Xbox. I got 4 RPGs that I'm gonna lose a bunch of time in, and then on PlayStation I got nothing.
She said Elder Scrolls when we know damn well that's not coming out next year.
That would be lucky to come out this gen.
Like that shit ain't like that shit is not even coming out next year. Like she was just talking complete fucking nonsense. And that's the thing when it comes with these Xbots. And this is why PlayStation dudes don't do it as much, is because they're winning right now. So they don't have to make up shit. You winning, you ain't gotta you can use facts.
She didn't even know the first Mass Effect was an Xbox exclusive for a little bit. She said, oh, that was? She didn't remember Xbox. Did they have a partnership with BioWare? I don't know about that, but the first Mass Effect wasn't exclusive to the 360 till like a year later, like 2 years later when it came out.
You just got to understand. It's just like, like some people just like feel like, oh, well, y'all don't talk about PlayStation like that because PlayStation dudes don't got to do shit like that right now. They can use facts and win their arguments. You know what I mean? They don't have to make up shit right now. PlayStation corporate slaves ain't got to make up shit. You don't have to make up shit when your console is the best. As far as the general public goes and as far as in the eyes of the, like, you know what I mean? In gaming, you don't got to make up shit and lie and spread misinformation and all that. You don't have to do none of that when your shit is on top.
But without lying and spreading misinformation, like, it's impossible to even rep Xbox online. Like, it's hard for me to even put myself in the mind of a fanboy, but if I were to try and do that, how do you rep Xbox and sing its praises online without fucking lying? Just saying you're a Halo fan over and over?
Kids Move made a video, why Xbox won 2021, dog.
I ain't watching that.
A last place console. I ain't watching these. That's the type.
Hey, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and take off. Sounds like we got all the topics taken care of. You guys enjoy yourselves. Have a great week.
You ain't really speak about this topic, Jeremy. Would you agree with that white woman?
He loves women.
No, I think she was tripping, just like a lot of Xbots.
Yeah,
and a lot of these women are hyped up by feminism, and that's because men allow them to get away with it. So they're getting away with what they're allowed to. No one's really speaking out against them.
That's true. Nobody on the panel said anything when she was spewing nonsense. Like, it's okay for her to have her opinion. You don't have to counter that. But when somebody is spewing straight nonsense and wrong information, like Hogwarts is going to be exclusive and all that shit, like, you have to say something. You have to say something. Hey, I don't know about that one. Where'd you get that information?
Commercial. Maybe there's just so much political correctness in America.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of that. And it's a lot of simping going on. Hold on, let me catch up with these super chats. Shout out to Dutch BLD. Say he reminds me of all the other light skins on the old AGS episodes you need to unlock. It's definitely a light skin attribute. What you talking about?
I don't know.
Shout out to Viewmaster617. At least no guns were drawn, unlike Fat Gamer. Laugh my ass off. Oh, man.
It's talking about Black Hokage.
Shout out to Jazzy Jefferson. He said, LOL, how that Hokage dude tried to pull the race card on Hip Hop Gamer after talking about his do-rag.
Yeah.
Shout out to Blandry. He said, just call him the Black Hoagie, Hardy. LOL.
That boy definitely put some weight on.
He said the Black Hoagie. Shout out to Teron Aries. I remember when Modern War Nigga was talking greasy about you and BG years back before WWP. He always been on that type of time. Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to see him when I went to E3 and shit. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, COVID happened. So, yeah, I wanted to ask him about that because he was running his mouth about the crumb side. He said a few things. I don't remember everything, but he was talking kind of greasy and shit. We know what's up. Shout out to Andre Garcia. Can't lie, I like the Black Hoagie, but that's a low blow talking about another man's profession to big himself up on that Twitter tirade. Better hope he don't lose that job at G4. Fuck you think he at? That's very unprofessional. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't see Adam Sessler doing no shit like that. But yeah, go ahead. What you was about to say, Jay?
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, all right. Shout out to Papa John's. He said, "You think that video of the kid not wanting that gifted PS5 and wanting a PC was fake? I don't see kids that young wanting to deal with PC issues."
Well, they probably don't know about the issues.
Yeah, he don't know. He probably don't know about all that. He probably don't even care about all that. You know what I mean? I think it was real. I don't think it was fake. It seemed real. I mean, you never know nowadays. So many fake videos go up. You never know. I was surprised to see a kid do that, though. You know what I mean? That was definitely very surprising that he did that. He was like, I don't want no PS5. I wanted a PC. So it could have been fake, but I don't know, man. I just took it for what it was.
Maybe
Shout out
he was just. Oh,
yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Maybe he was woke, that kid. Maybe he just kind of like, I don't know. Most kids, though, are console gamers, though.
Yeah, I know. He was like 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, he was like 7 or 8 years old, maybe.
Yeah,
so
see, that's some next level, like maturity and just awareness of technology.
That's not at all.
You think it was fake? You think it was fake, J. Harvey?
No. I don't think it's next level maturity of what he's talking. Because my nieces and my fiance, I call them my nieces and nephews still. My fiance's nieces and nephews. Yeah, they want some PCs and shit like that.
Your nieces and nephews?
But still, you look at it still.
Go ahead.
I still look at them, but shit. But anyway, they want. Yeah, they want them shits. They ask like, I want a PC.
So what you saying? They not smart? They not,
Hell no.
I mean, you gotta be. So you saying they some dumbass kids?
They just watch YouTube.
They some badass.
Yeah, they just see YouTube. Like,
you gotta be kind of on a higher level to want a PC over a console, though.
No,
I think that's true because
if you just watch, you can watch YouTube and see.
Dude,
okay.
PC has Roblox, Minecraft, Fortnite, it does it all.
Yeah. It's different now. You're right.
It is.
They want RGB lighting and everything.
Shout out to Thizza. He said, "Happy holidays, 8. Thank you. Happy holidays to you too, sir." He said, "The problem I see with Game Pass is that when the good games come from Microsoft, that price going up. How else will they make money?" Oh no, Game Pass is definitely increasing in price. I don't think nobody would argue that. It's happening. It's happening. It's gonna happen. Ain't no way they're gonna keep bleeding money like they are, dog.
By mid-gen, that junk gonna be at least about $25.
Yeah, that shit going up. Facts. Shout out to Max B. Said, "What's your history with Black Hokage? Whatever, Black Hoagie." No, he talked some shit about he was talking shit about like me. I think like Crumbside niggas, BG. I think he said some shit about Bond. It was years ago. It was probably like 7 years ago. You know what I mean? 13, 14, somewhere around there. You know what I mean? He was running his mouth and shit. So, it's been up since then. But
his podcast went to trash when Tick left. That's when I stopped watching.
Yeah, they did some sucker shit to Tick, kicked Tick out, did some nut shit. You know what I'm saying? So he still got that podcast?
I think it's like once every like 5 months or some shit.
Semi-annual.
I ain't seen it in a while, but
it's some sucker shit. But how do y'all feel about? See, this is the funny thing. I feel like a lot of people are simping right now because I seen people saying why they attacking this woman and shit like that. I mean, it happens with anybody that's spreading shit, that's spreading some bullshit. Do y'all feel like when somebody like y'all seen how she was? Y'all seen her? You know what I mean? Do you feel like she shouldn't? Yeah. Do y'all feel like she shouldn't? I mean, what I mean, like y'all seen her how she was talking and she was real aggressive and you know what I mean, hype and all that shit. Do y'all feel like people are going too far when they check her or come at her any type of way?
I need that. No, we need that.
It's just there's a double standard, so we want to treat women like equally. They got to get the smoke if we want to. So we can't just now they want to be treated equally, not because they're getting the text, not going their way. See, that's my problem with things. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always a double standard with women. That's why.
Yeah, can I get a
thing in? Man.
Y'all know Mocha, y'all know Red Infamy, y'all know Air Cuts. Nah, they all got to get the smoke. I don't care who you are. If you say something stupid, you're wrong. You got to get the smoke. You got to be corrected immediately. You're going to get it just like everybody else. If we can roast people for hairlines and everything else, you can definitely get it over some video games.
Yeah, but some of these niggas in here too, they soft too though. They getting their feelings.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So no, and they get that work too.
Yeah, and they be crying about it too. So I mean, it can go either way. You know, some of these niggas be crying. But anyway, I think that she yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she definitely needed that shit. I don't know. Some people need to get slapped up.
Yeah, I was definitely happy that she got roasted. I think you know what I mean? Because I do think people handle women differently, and I don't like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really like that. I don't like that simping shit, dog. Like, stop that nut shit. Like, she ain't giving you no pussy, nigga. Like, damn. Just stop it.
Maybe it's
like,
because there's a lot more like demasculinization and more like, you know, feminization and like feminine men, you know, like the e-boy thing where they wear like painted nails and, you know, just more feminine styles and whatever in male culture now.
Yeah, what is up with that shit? I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know what's that about, dog. I have no idea what's that about.
It's old niggas that be doing that shit too.
I don't know why a man want to paint his nails. I have no idea, man. None. I'm sorry.
21, baby.
You know, I find it. You know, I'm still tripping off of the Game Awards, man. You know, they always tell me how they don't want to sexualize women and all that, but nobody said anything about that man with his boobs up on the fucking screen, dog. Like, I can already see how that shit would have went if that was a woman. If that was a woman, you would have had these fake ass.
That is a woman. That is a woman.
No. According to them, it is a woman. So
hold on. You'd have had these fake ass dudes on YouTube.
She transformed. She's a woman.
That would have been like, listen, you know, I watched the Game Awards, but I do want to say it was one part in the Game Awards that made me uncomfortable. You know, the part with the woman with her breast out, that kind of made me uncomfortable. So that wasn't needed. That wasn't called for. You know how these fake woke motherfuckers, like niggas, like dudes are really. Dudes, I'll be seeing dudes do that a lot when it comes to like a female and shit. Like they want to point out how they felt
it's men that are complaining about that.
It's men. That's what I'm saying. It's men. That's what I'm saying. It's men.
They got like 6 tabs open of Pornhub in the corner.
Yeah, you just watched 18 porn videos. You get on here talking about that part on the Game Awards. It made me uncomfortable because I don't understand why a woman would have to have her chest out like that. But nobody said nothing about that dude. Like, I thought, what happened to, we shouldn't be sexualizing women and all this dumb shit. Yeah. Nobody ain't said nothing about that dude. Had them big ass balloon breasts all up in the motherfucking screen and shit.
Adam's apple sticking out and shit with the titties.
Nobody ain't say nothing. I heard motherfuckers tell me, you look kind of cute. I think Jack was like, you look kind of cute. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it ain't that much comfortability in the world, man. Niggas need to relax, man. Like, straight up. Like, shout out to Sosa Man OTF. Not gonna lie, Aid, I found your channel through Modern War Negro after he liked one of your videos in 2012 in his activity feed. What? I mean, that's probably true. I'm not gonna say it isn't. You know, but somewhere along the lines he felt some type of way about some shit, so he wanted to speak on it. Shout out to Gold Coast. Hold on, somebody is doing plumbing right now. What the fuck is going on?
Look at Jay Nasty trying to
that was Jay Nasty. What are you doing? Fixing the toilet?
I ain't know y'all can't. I'm drinking my water. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it sounded like you was fucking plumbing.
Yeah,
shout out to Goldcast. He said, "Yo, 8, there are PlayStation
getting his throat ready for his girl.
Lies. You just looking for the Xbox. I can definitely prove it. I ain't looking for nothing. I see what comes across my timeline. I ain't with. You said there's PlayStation dudes that spread lies. In which way? Please prove it. Prove what you're talking about. Because I'm just telling you what comes across my motherfucking my timeline. You know what I'm saying? That's where I see a lot of shit. A lot of shit I see, I don't even follow the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? A lot of shit I see. They be advertising people's tweets and all that. I'll be like, what the fuck? Shout out to Andre Garcia. Crazy thing is, I remember everyone on GI at the time.
Gaming Illuminati.
What?
Gaming Illuminati.
Oh, okay. Gaming Illuminati. At the time, made like 30-minute to an hour vid. Dog and tick and why he was kicked out, then deleted the vid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. They did tick wrong, man. They definitely did tick wrong over there. I forgot exactly what happened. Of course, it's been a long time, but I remember at the time it was some bullshit. Shout out to Papa John's. He said Jay Harvey rewatched that Game Awards clip daily.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even know who y'all talking about. That's the funny.
I'm
not. I would tell you.
No, nigga, you jerked off.
Y'all know damn well. I would tell you straight up. I don't know who y'all.
So you ain't watched the Game Awards?
No, I had your video up, but I was cooking at that time. It was playing, but I didn't hear it. I didn't watch it. I'm sorry. I didn't see that part.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look at it.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm trying to find that mug. I ain't gonna.
It's in the beginning. It's in the beginning. Yeah, we wasn't watching that long before it came on.
Okay.
Shout out to Brett, but it was basically talking about the people in the community, and they pointed out the trans community, and there was a white dude. I think he was a white dude. He had big fake breasts, fake lips, everything, the whole 9 yards. Like it was the whole 9. It was crazy. Shout out to Brad Bowyer. What up? He said Jay drinking out of the tin can from Brokeback Mountain. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Good one. Good one. But yeah, the chick got roasted. Some people I seen some people trying to come to a rescue, of course, saying it ain't that serious and shit like that. It is. It is that fucking serious. People need to stop spreading misinformation, man. You don't have to lie. You don't have to tell lies. You don't have to spread misinformation or none of that. Just like right now, Sony dudes is running around spreading this fucking list. That I feel like it's fugazi. I think it's very fugazi. It's talking about the top 10 biggest video game companies in the world. 2021. It got Sony at the top with 25 billion. And then the second place is at 13 billion. And then Microsoft is on there at 11 billion.
What do you think? Fugazi. What about that? Why would you say that?
Yeah, because where it come from, the website has no.
There's no source.
Yeah, no source. No source.
Okay. I don't know. I find it somewhat believable. I mean, Sony has dominated
that's a lot of money though.
A lot,
but it's too much, dog. It's just wait. And then you got Valve is missing. Like, where's Valve? And it's just things missing.
Well, yeah, maybe Valve wasn't even included then.
But the dude Daniel Ahmad, he said, if you follow him on Twitter, he's a reliable source on numbers. He said this list keeps getting posted despite it being incorrect. So I didn't think the shit was real. And that was from April. That was from April. That's from April. So I didn't think it looked right when I seen it. I was like, there's no way Sony is that fucking far ahead. Like, that is just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But no, the PlayStation corporate slaves, they running with that shit right now. They haul ass in with that shit. Get on Twitter, you're gonna see that image like 18 times.
I don't know what's with these consoles, man. I used to do that when I was young, but now that I'm older, I don't have time to pay attention to all that. So I don't know. People got time for
entertaining. I hope it don't go away.
You guys ever heard girls standing around talking about video games?
No.
I have. Well, not often, but
you ever come across two girls or even a girl and a guy talking about a video game?
Yes.
It's very rare.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Didn't we have this conversation before? Like, do anybody even know any real girl gamers in real life?
No, we don't.
Just casual. Casual.
I'm talking about a real hardcore gamer.
I've never met one. I don't think.
Just don't fit into girls' lifestyles.
I mean, just regular gaming, yes, but not hardcore.
Real hardcore.
Not hardcore.
Like, we talking about
beating
going to midnight releases. You know what I mean? They pre-ordering.
If they've got free time at home, they're gaming. They're looking forward to the next game. After they beat one game, it's on to the next. They have a list of what games they want to beat this year. No, I don't know any chicks like that.
Yeah, good at games. Anybody know any real? We talking about in real life. Y'all talking about people y'all know on the internet. Y'all know them people anyway.
My sister just got a Switch for Christmas. That's about it. That's all I know.
We talking about in real life. You ever went over a chick crib and her whole room was decked out in video games?
Or even had a game room.
Mustache activity.
Or even just like, even just like when you go online and how often you encounter girls and everything. Like, they're too busy putting on makeup, going shopping. When they're at home, they're talking on the phone and texting.
Yeah, I do. I did know one. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I did. It was my fiance's friend. That bitch was at least about 400 pounds. I am not shitting on you. I'm not lying. She was big as a bitch, but she played games heavy. And I'm talking about she never left the room. She stunk. That bitch.
Man.
Yeah.
But when have you ever seen anyone that you even kind of liked that played video games?
Oh, Jesus.
Getting real specific now, Jeremy.
Where are you going with this?
Attractive.
Attractive?
You mean by that, Jeremy?
No, because you're going off of what you see online. You go to fucking Twitch, you see big titties, big hair, makeup. Like, where is this at in real life?
I don't never see that shit.
I was thinking about Sniper Wolf.
Even when you go to the store, even when you go to GameStop and shit, like them raggedy bitches that work across the counter.
Bitches.
Most of the bitches there, like I got this white girl in my local GameStop. She got a fat ass too, white chick. She don't play no games.
Yeah.
I asked her and shit. I'm like, yo, what games you playing? Shit. She like, I don't really play games. I'm like, oh, you just doing this? You just doing this for a paycheck, huh?
Just a job. I mean, you don't have to. Even just because you work at like a small store like that doesn't mean you have to be into the product.
No, it's not that. No, you don't. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to, but it's still. It's still. It's still.
Like, I'm not. About it when you interview for GameStop.
I'm not. If I don't like games, I don't think GameStop.
I mean. If there was employees that worked at Blockbuster who aren't even into movies, I'd be like, all right, cool. You're just here for a job. That's fine. Or you work at a bakery. You're not really into baking.
You got to at least know what you're talking about.
But the difference here is that GameStop damn sure shouldn't have a very hard time finding kids into games that would be willing to work at GameStop. Why would you pick the people that just don't know shit?
Yeah.
Well,
most of them don't know shit. Like, go to your local GameStop. Most of them don't know what the fuck they do. You know how many times I've been in GameStop listening to them just spread misinformation, dog?
Yeah.
Like, God, I think I was even in Best Buy. Same shit. Like, dog, you don't know what the fuck I'm in Best Buy selling TVs. Motherfuckers, they don't even know what they talking about.
Yeah, that's the funny shit. You go in there. I like to ask them to see if they know, and they just.
I remember this woman was in there. This black woman was in there to get a TV, and I'm just listening and shit. And I'm listening to this fucking salesman just feed her bullshit. When she walked away, I had to say something to her. I'm like, ma'am, do not buy that TV. And I broke it down to her why she shouldn't buy it and whatever. She was very grateful after that. Called her husband and everything. Like, she is very grateful. Like, this salesman was telling her bullshit.
What was he saying? What was he trying to get her to buy an LED TV?
He was trying to get her to buy some dog shit. That shit was like a fucking a Nestle Quick TV or something. I don't fucking know. Fucking Frosted Flakes brand TV.
Plasmas are still better than LED.
See, some of them are good though, because I had one guy at my GameStop and he like took it seriously. He's like, I'm the entertainment team leader or whatever. I'm the home entertainment guy, and like, okay, like this guy is clearly like running the place over here, and he's like, I know everything about these TVs, and like he was able to tell me like all kinds of information. Like,
then you walk away with a
high. You can tell when people like take it seriously.
That's the guy try some of that.
Yeah, that's rare. That's rare. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Shout out to Gold Cass. He said, gotcha. Alex and Griffin Gaming exposed them a lot. I'm not watching no fucking Alex or no goddamn Griffin Gaming. They don't. And I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not. No, dog. No. Shout out to XRP Dishwasher. He said 8 doesn't like Xbox because I don't have a problem with Xbox, but I'll read this. 8 doesn't like Xbox because Miss Hard8 told him that her first lover was an Xbox fan and he had a 12K PC. She also said that he was the biggest she had. After that, 8 was big mad. Shaking my head.
Talking about right here.
This nigga got to be like 13, dog. There's no way this is a grown man. There's no way this is a grown man. It's got to be the 13-year-old. It has to be.
Well, he's been around for a while.
I don't like Xbots. I don't have no problem with the console or what they doing. I have no problem with the console. 360, one of my favorite consoles of all time. I've said this plenty times.
I loved OG.
360 is top 5 for me. 360 might be top 3 for me.
And you know that again with the best consoles.
That documentary, man, it brought me back to times when it was like, man, Xbox really to come out of the gate and I know they didn't sell like Sony did, and you may not have been around for too much of this 8, but like the reason, in my opinion, 360 partially did so well out of the gate was because they built so much cachet with the OG. To come out the gate and show the world Halo and say, Halo 2, this isn't possible on a PlayStation 2. Splinter Cell, they had Ninja Gaiden. There was a lot of shit that you were just like, wow, the PlayStation 2 does not fucking offer anything like this because it can't. It can't do it. And to come out the gate and do that and then go into the 360, they dominated. They had an opportunity, man.
360 did well for a few things out the gate. And that was, for one, it was early. It was a year early. and the price of the PS3 turned a lot of people off. Like Sony was arrogant as fuck. They was telling motherfuckers get a second job. People would love to get a second job to afford a PS3. They were talking greasy. And I know that shit rubbed people the wrong motherfucking way. But no, they had bangers. They had like Dead Rising. They had fucking Gears of War out the gate. You know what I mean?
Gotham.
Well, a year later, they had Project Gotham was a decent one. Full Auto. They had like it was
Call of Duty 2 was big too. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Call of Duty. Was it 2? It was 2.
Yeah,
right?
COD 2 launched with it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah, Call of Duty 2 was pretty it wasn't where it's at now, but it was a big deal. And it was the 360 was more powerful than most people PCs at the time.
Mm-hmm.
They had Oblivion.
Yeah. But then that Red Ring of Death really fucking hurt them.
I got lucky. I never got it. My
what?
I never
You're
got
a
it.
lucky dude, my guy.
Yeah, you should have went and played the lottery. You should have went and played the lottery.
Hold on. But my I didn't have the HDMI one, but the port for my video port, it like broke. Like I could hear the audio, but I couldn't see the screen. It just went out the display port, whatever the hell it's called.
Mine scratched like 6 of my games up for some reason.
Oh yeah, you know what?
When I
The ring around your discs.
If you moved it while this was in it, it would fucking.
Yeah, I had mine standing up. My friend's like, "Why don't you sit it down? We were playing Call of Duty 3." And I'm like, "Bro," and I was like, broke my game. I just got my 360. Broke my game. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Don't do that.
Go ahead. Who was that trying to talk? Was that Kenj? I mean, Kovu, was that you?
Oh, so I was just saying, I was the ring around your disc. It would cut a deep ring into your disc.
Yeah, you moved it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that shit was horrible.
But I mean, even with the Red Ring, that just goes to show how powerful their brand was back then to survive something like that and come out the other end, and people still wanting 360s. Like they,
online was cracked, man.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I wasn't going to PS3.
Exactly. I mean, like Snoop said in the doc, he was like, they got us fucking hooked. And once they had us hooked, we weren't really going anywhere fucking else. You know?
Mean, they did lose people. They did lose a lot of people because of that. But me personally, I still was there. I got everything they had to offer. I got Red Ring, E74, my disc tray opening up on its own and shit like that. Like I had a lot of broke Xbox. That's the most broke console I ever had. You know what I mean? I never had consoles that like failed.
Nothing even close.
My PS3 died on me though. I had the yellow light. I did have
the yellow light death. Yeah,
I did have that on. I still got that PS3 too.
Yeah, PS3 was built like a fucking tank, so I never had no issues with that.
Which one did
Shout
you
out
have?
to Andre Garcia, huh?
Did you already have like the original 60 gig one?
I had the
or the 80 gig. I think
I had the 20 gig one. I had the 80 gig. I had the first one I got was the 60 gig. I ain't have it long though. I'm gonna be right. I ain't had that long. I had an 80 gig one long either. I had that for
like
a month.
An oven. She made my room hot all the time.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said my sis wants to start gaming, and this nigga not only bought a Switch, nothing wrong with that, but she also bought a Switch Lite for no reason.
It's cheap, man. Whatever she could get.
Shout out to McLovin' Your Moms. He said I had a girl trying to hide that she play games. Damn, for real? That's funny. How'd that go? That might be a good story. You might be come in here and tell us about that one. That's funny. Shout out to Papa John's. He said, I think in 2023, Xbox will have something good. Hopefully.
Next year looks all right.
My preference is good games. I don't give a fuck. They make good games, that's great. More good games, the better. You know what I mean? I don't never want Xbox to go away and all that. I want everybody to be following. I want Xbox and PlayStation to be firing on all cylinders.
And Nintendo.
Nintendo can go unless they get back to normal consoles. If they get back to normal consoles, they can stay. But otherwise, I don't care.
Yeah, Nintendo can go. Fuck Nintendo. I don't give a fuck about no handhelds.
Exactly,
M. Bandai 1080. He said, "I bet XRP is Tony in disguise." No, Nintendo can go. Nintendo doesn't offer nothing to the gaming space. They
Give me a GameCube too.
Competitiveness.
Yeah.
They don't do nothing.
I like Smash.
That's all I see.
Zelda.
Yeah. They can be a third-party developer.
No,
I'm pretty okay with that.
I mean, I just think when it comes to the console space, they bring nothing to the table. They don't force the other people to work harder. Like no competition.
Honestly, I would love if Nintendo was third party. I would love it.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
Blandrew said, "Stop this." Hey, Blandrew,
get in here,
talk
Blandrew.
about it.
Say something.
Nintendo offer. They bring nothing to the table. They do not push Xbox and they do not push Microsoft and Sony to do better. They don't offer no competition.
Console-wise,
They don't, but I mean they are in their own lane. But I mean, I know it's a tired argument to say that. But I mean,
no, you're right. They are in their own lane because they the only one with a handheld.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, but they do make good games though. Like, you can't say they don't.
No, they don't.
So they can go third party.
So you can't say
they can go third party.
I was on Nintendo when they was hot, nigga. I understand with the original shit.
I hear you. What we talking about now?
You talking about this?
Talking about old shit. I was there too.
No, I'm talking about the shit that made them Nintendo.
I hear you. Yeah. But we talking about now.
I'm cool with that. I played them games 30 years ago when they was real hot.
But their
and they're still hot now.
No,
their consoles actively make their games worse though.
If they fucking selling.
Man, listen, man, that's for the kiddies, dog.
Nah, don't.
It's a handheld. They have different measuring sticks.
Come on now.
This is a handheld. So I don't understand that.
We don't compare the DS to the PS2.
Ain't nobody asked you to, nigga. It's a film.
That's what I'm saying. They have different things. We have different metrics.
It's still a game console, nigga.
They have different metrics.
It's not a console,
judging by.
All right, it can be. It can be
handheld.
No, it can't.
It's a handheld.
What
Can you not play it on your TV?
No, it's a handheld that can connect.
So the Vita is a home console.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. Now you being because can those controllers come off of that Vita?
What is that? What?
It's exactly what you're talking about.
No. You said it was a console because it can hook up to the TV. Not because of the controllers. Not because of the controllers.
No,
that's
but
two different
it has
things.
a dock that comes in a box.
That's two different things.
Comes in the
Change
box.
your argument. Change your argument, and we're fine.
Shut the fuck up a second. It comes in the box. The dock comes inside the box. It does not come with it doesn't come with a peripheral. It comes in the box. So therefore, it can be a console and a handheld.
Listen. Jay.
I know.
It is a handheld
and
that
also
can connect to the TV just like the Vita could. It's not a console, my guy.
It is a console.
It is not.
It can be a handheld and a console.
No, it is a handheld.
Okay, what do they call it? A hybrid. That's exactly what they call it.
It's 2022 and we're still talking about this shit.
Honestly, we can mix it.
It does have handheld hardware.
I don't give a damn what motherfucking
they still make good games.
It's a handheld.
What's the Steam Deck?
That's not the argument, though, Jay.
That's exactly what the argument stemmed from.
No, the argument isn't about the games. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. It has a mobile CPU and GPU. That's a fucking handheld.
But I would disagree with you, Hard 8. I mean, I wouldn't say the games on the Switch are bad. I mean,
listen, I'm just past them, dog. I'm
over
them.
Yeah,
I'm over them, dog.
They're bad games. I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
Wild was pretty cool.
Which one?
I mean, the motherfucking Zelda Awakening is fire. Zelda Breath of the Wild, fire.
Mid.
Nah, that was pretty cool.
Breath of the Wild definitely mid.
That shit.
Story mid, combat mid.
What up, Blandrew?
Can you hear me?
Oh,
yeah. What's up, Blandrew?
Okay. I'm just saying, no Nintendo disrespect will be tolerated here.
Yeah, it will be. No. First of all, how old are you, Blandrew? How old are you?
I am currently. I just turned 27 about 4 days ago.
Dog. When I was playing Nintendo, you wasn't even born, nigga. Like when Nintendo was the shit, you wasn't born.
They still are. They're dominating the industry right now.
You are new to Nintendo. You ain't the OG. You ain't no OG.
Well, he ain't had no choice. He
a GameCube baby.
Control over that.
No, I don't give a damn. He's a GameCube baby. Have some respect for Hardy.
I'm being age shamed over here for something I have no control.
But did he go back and revisit those consoles? Yeah, that's all that matters, right?
Let me say
I did go back and revisit them.
Let me say this. It doesn't matter going back. That doesn't have the same impact. Blandrew, you are a GameCube baby. Okay, respect me when I'm talking. So respect my opinion on I was there on the NES.
Sir,
you wasn't blowing in the cartridge.
Sir, my very first consoles were the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis.
You weren't blowing in the cartridge.
You wasn't blowing in the cartridge. You didn't have blisters on your hand trying to get the game to work. I did.
Some of them old niggas back in the
Sound
20s.
like shotgun
nigga, you don't know about real games, nigga. Ball in the cup.
Man, listen.
Y'all niggas don't know nothing about real games.
What you know about wooden chessboards?
Listen, NES, Super Nintendo, and the 64 is some of my favorite consoles of all time.
I hear it.
You know what I'm saying?
I will say I don't have much experience with NES outside of like Mario and Mega Man and stuff like that. But Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GameCube, and stuff like that.
All right, let me get this. Okay, let's get this, Blandrew. What year you was born, Blandrew?
94.
Oh my God!
I was born in 93, and I had a
95 Sega Genesis. So.
You weren't even old enough to understand what the hell was going on. You was like, what age?
Hold on, but
2000?
What? It's not like this stops me from going back to play older consoles. I still play these games to this day.
But as long as you can play the games, I mean,
yeah, I can play the games. I can appreciate them for what they were, and I wasn't there to experience the hype and the talk around these.
All right,
games
all right. Let me say this: as far as Nintendo comes, when it comes to me, Blandrew, you should say, "Listen, Hard8 and OG, I gotta respect his opinion on Nintendo. He was there from the beginning."
No, you don't gotta respect that.
You gotta respect that.
No, sir. Hold up. You missed the entire GameCube generation, arguably the best Nintendo generation.
No, probably is. That's probably the best Nintendo.
No, it's not. It's not. Stop.
GameCube was fire. What you talking about?
This the funny thing too. Well, you know what? That don't have nothing to do with that. Just don't have nothing.
Bring it up, nigga.
No, what I was about to say don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. Yeah, it doesn't have nothing to do. But GameCube. I wasn't around for it, right? But from what I know, that was not the best fucking generation. Nothing tops NES, dog.
No.
Nothing from Nintendo
SNES is better than NES. SNES is better than NES.
Absolutely not.
GameCube is arguably their best console. There's a reason people always say they want a GameCube 2.
Hold on, we're talking about impact. We're talking about impact.
Oh, just impact. Okay, I thought you meant the quality of the games.
When NES was popping, dog, like when NES saved gaming over here in America,
yeah,
that's a whole different monster than when you talking about like the GameCube or the Super NES. Like that was the shit. Super NES was the shit. 64 was the shit. But I'm talking about you don't understand how it was when the NES was the shit, dog.
Hold up, Hard8. You doing a lot of stories from the 80s. What have you done for me lately, sir?
The Switch ain't did a damn thing for me lately. I'm a grown-ass man.
You didn't play on the GameCube. I doubt you played on the Wii. You didn't play on the Wii.
I played the GameCube. I did play the GameCube. I had bought my nephew a GameCube back in 07. I bought my nephew a GameCube.
07?
Well, my nephew. I said my nephew. He was young. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for a 360 and all that shit yet. So my mom told me to get... Huh?
You say fuck.
I wasn't being cheap. I was making thousands a day.
Wow,
that was enough.
That nigga Ouya and everything.
No, but he was young. He was young. He was real young. You know what I'm saying? So I had got him again. He loved it. He played that GameCube till a fucking bone fell off. Nigga, like he played he played it. He played it heavy. But anyway, I did get to play a little bit of the GameCube. Of course, I wasn't there when it was popping, so I didn't get the same effect. But Blandrew, Switch is a handheld, correct?
It's a hybrid powerhouse.
Oh my!
A hybrid powerhouse.
It is definitely a powerhouse. It's a hybrid
powerhouse. Oh, stop this, Blandrew.
Hold on, Hard8. When was the last time you can truly say you dived into a Nintendo game heavy? Like, what game would you say that was?
Didn't you play Breath of the Wild? Yeah.
Wow, for me.
Oh, how long you play?
Yeah, how long did you play that game?
Man, as long as I can stomach it.
You said it was like 30 minutes.
As long as I can stomach it. Now I played a few hours, but right now I got a Wii U emulator. I got a Switch emulator. And I'll be playing Mario Kart 8 and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fun, right?
That's cool.
I want to play online though, but
yeah, I don't support the stealing of games. That's just me.
I mean,
no, just like as game, like not even on a Nintendo.
Old games.
Oh, okay, I'm just
saying.
saying.
They old games. I ain't playing Metroid Dread on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's just old shit. I don't steal games either. Even I don't do it. Unless it's old. Man. If it's old games like Meme and all that shit, I'll definitely take that.
Ain't trying to pay $200 for a used copy of I guess.
No, I just think it's still some good games on the Switch. I mean, I don't think it's comparable to like the PlayStation. I mean, when it comes to quality.
Zelda Breath of the Wild is arguably the most important game of this generation. A lot of you guys' favorite developers have been taking notes from that game.
I can't like this guy up no more.
I don't know.
Combat is so mid in that game. I just.
Wait, hold on. Have you seen the crazy things people can do in Breath of the Wild combat-wise?
You talking about the slow down jumps with the arrows and stuff? Dog, it's not fun. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like
it ain't got no story. That was
the story not good either. That's
the story is very definitely.
It's more of a world building aspect of the story.
I mean,
there's a story there. You just gotta play the game and find.
I'm not down with making my own adventure either.
The gameplay is outstanding though. I love it.
Your fucking weapon break every fucking 5 seconds.
That's the challenge of the game.
That's the
garbage of the game.
That's not garbage. I like that.
I got tired of it pretty quick.
I thought the exploration was good, but the gameplay I don't think in Zelda was that great.
I think the dungeon's gonna be better too.
Oh, the dungeons.
Oh, the dungeons were terrible. Yeah.
The dungeons.
You got another PS5, right?
Yeah, I got one. What was it, yesterday?
For did you buy it yourself or somebody gave it to you?
Nah, brother.
Because you sold your PS5. What you sold your PS5 to help you get a PC, right?
Yeah, I did at the time, but I ended up buying a guitar instead.
Oh, you play good.
Okay.
Damn, Nintendo that boring, huh? You want to Billy Ray Cyrus out this motherfucker?
Oh my! I can't have dreams, Hard8. I can't have dreams of being a video game.
Oh, you trying to be a musician?
Yeah, that's my dream. I want to get into like video game composing and making soundtracks.
That explains why he likes Nintendo.
Nigga just told him at the beginning.
Hey, call me for a feature when you make it, man. Sure. With some bars, man. But hold on, because you was talking some nonsense too, Blandrew.
And that sounds about right.
You got rid of your PS5 to get a PC, but kept the Xbox. So people like you just shot yourself in the foot. Like you're not gonna be able to play them PlayStation exclusives when they do come. But like it didn't make no sense. You know that don't make no sense, right, Blandrew?
No. For me, I'll say this: when it pertains to PC, I might play a game occasionally on it, but I am a physical guy at the end of the day. It's very hard for me to dive into a digital-only platform, whether it's the PS4 digital, an Xbox Series S, or anything like that. So it's just
like
really
rubbing
hard
the games
for me.
on your chest or something. Like what's
looking at
it on the shelf? I don't.
Oh, absolutely. I make sure to dust off the shelf every other day. I make sure to display all the games properly. It's just nice for me to do.
So who is seeing this?
See, Blanche, you know what he's talking about.
You got some bitches coming over. Like who's seeing this?
There's a girl I'm currently talking to at the moment.
She know you like little kid games.
You do know that people do things for themselves. God damn. I'm just saying.
You got a whole shrine in Nintendo. You got a
Hard8. Let me tell you something real personal about my room. I got Kirby statues in here. I got the Mario hat displayed. I got amiibos all over my place. And she's fine with it.
And what your girl say about that?
Hold on, Blandrew. Did she come to your bedroom?
Yeah, that's where all the stuff is displayed.
Oh Lord!
Did you get some pussy?
Is she above age?
Not yet.
You know why, right?
It doesn't have anything to do with the amiibos.
She's saying all them doll babies you got around your room. That's why she ain't need no coochie. Pussy dried right up.
She boarded that shit right up.
She's heavy into like gaming and stuff too. She's on the PC.
Yeah, that's what she says. Yeah. They all fucking say that one.
No, she is. She's into like the League of Legends and Fallout and stuff like that.
Fallout.
Yeah, that's what's up, though. I'm glad you you about to see somebody and shit. You still a virgin, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Very special thing.
Use protection.
You said that with confidence. Are you waiting till marriage or something?
I'm a child of God.
What's up, man?
Okay. Hold on, Blandrew. You serious? Because you always sound like you trolling, dog.
No, he's serious.
No, I'm serious. Why
would you lie about that?
He got like a trolling voice, dog. Like,
no. You want to know what's crazy? That's been my whole thing my entire life. Nobody can tell when I'm being serious or if I'm trolling or anything. I'm dead serious right now.
Damn, what you want to do when you first get in some pussy, Blandrew? What's the first thing you want to try out?
I don't know.
You want to suck some titties? You want to try that?
You want to eat pussy?
Man just told you a child of God. That's lusting.
He said, shut the fuck up, Jay.
That's exactly what he just told you what he is. He's not going to tell you.
All right.
It's not a sin, man. It's all right.
First of all, you're
I'm
a
just
child
telling
of
you what
God,
the nigga just said.
Right? You're a child of God. Adam and Eve was not married, sir. They was fucking. Like, how they populate the earth?
Yeah, and then God cursed them all, and then they brought sin into the world and everything.
Well,
that ain't why.
That was for the apple.
Hey,
hit that like button, people. What the fuck is going on around here?
Religious discussions with Hard8.
Hold on, we about to stop talking. They about to hit this like button. Like, what is going on?
You've been live for about 3 hours, only 260 likes.
Yeah, they tripping.
These holidays.
You haven't
I got
reminded
some
them yet.
ungrateful bastards over here, and Blandrew. I'm just keep it real with you.
It ain't much better on our side either, Hardy. I ain't even about to lie to you.
Y'all be treating them niggas like ass over there sometimes, though.
Damn, Blandrew said he a child of God. That's what's up, man.
No, I am a PK pastor's kid, so I was raised a lot differently than a lot of other people.
So hold up, when you finally get married, you're not worried about being stuck in a situation where you find out you have no sexual chemistry?
Hold on, are you waiting for marriage?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Hey,
well, if something were to happen,
you're some pussy, man.
No, if something were to happen, I gotta just make sure I get my own place. So that's number one priority right now. Summer, I'm trying to move out and get.
Hey, he gonna abandon Nintendo after this nigga get some coochie. For real, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, I doubt it.
You think I'm gonna be walking?
No, but
like
that is a good for somebody like Blandrew. That is a good question. Like, you get married to a woman. But then again, he won't really know, Fitz. He won't know what's good.
But then you'll know if something about them really turns you off, right?
I
Like,
you would get that, but you wouldn't really know the good or bad because this is your first time, so you just think it's amazing anyway.
Well, maybe they just do it different, like just strictly missionary.
I mean, niggas get married every day and have sex before marriage and still go get divorces. So I mean, I don't.
But still, that is a good question though. Like, you get with a woman, you marry her, y'all have sex, and he like, damn, this shit is.
Or you find out she don't like sex that much. That does happen when you wait for marriage and the woman isn't like that sexual. I've heard of that even.
That happens with regular niggas too, because bitches change. They change.
But this is different though. When you marry, you stuck, nigga. You know what I mean? At least for now.
Yeah, it's harder to.
He might want to sample it first. You might want to sample it.
Sample.
You might want to get a sample.
Dry hump or something.
I mean, but no, Blandrew. That's okay, Blandrew. How would you feel, right? If you say you married a woman, right? You had sex and you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I don't mean you don't like it like, damn, I might want to do. But I mean, like, trash.
Adam and Steve.
No, I don't mean in that way. We being serious. I don't mean it in that way. But what if you marry a woman, you have sex, and you don't like it? It's just she doesn't do it for you. What do you do?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what you mean by don't like it. Like in what sense?
She didn't please you. You didn't. It ain't what you thought it was going to be.
Or maybe she's super close-minded, and you may never be able to get over the hump of her, like, expanding her horizons or something.
We don't.
To be honest with you, I've never really thought about
Jeremy in here every week.
Have you ever seen porn?
Yeah, Jeremy is. But he don't be real about it.
You ever
shout out to Blandrew for keeping it 100 too.
Yeah, I got no reason to lie out here.
Yeah, there's no reason there.
I mean, you can watch porn and see, like, you know what I'm saying, like, help yourself out, give you some.
Hold on. So, okay, I don't. Do you look at porn, Blandrew?
Occasionally. I'm not saying like I'm 100% righteous or anything. Like, I'm not better than any other man. I do have my own flaws and everything.
Okay. So when you look at porn, you don't be like, "Dang, I can't wait till this."
Of course.
Oh,
I can't wait
in
for
your
my
mind,
time.
dude.
I'm eating ass, pussy, all that. I'm eating everything from the rooter to the tutor. Ain't that's what they say? All right, hold on. Let me catch up on these super chats. Shout out to Papa John's. He said, "Hey, you think Red Ring back then psychologically triggered you now to buy multiple consoles and GPUs, but didn't know it at the time?" Oh, absolutely not, because I was like this before that. I believe I had like 11 PS1s throughout the life cycle.
Damn.
So yeah, this ain't nothing new. It's nothing new. Shout out to McLovin Yo Moms. He said, was I the only one who didn't F up? I had my original 360 till I upgraded to the Gears 360. Damn, you're a lucky dude. If you ain't get Red Ring of Death, you's a lucky motherfucker. You should have probably went and played the lottery. For real. That shit was like 100% guaranteed damn near. Shout out to Furman. He said, I had every PS3 and conveniently every PS3 I had messed up when the next one came out. Wow. That's crazy. Shout out to Flaffy, 1101. What up, player? He said, oh, poop. Jay is evolving to Black Laren.
I don't get it.
You don't get it? All right, think about it. Shout out to Viewmaster 617. He said, Blandrew still throws turtle shell saving princess. He still throws turtle shell saving princess.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Shout out to Devin Hunt. He said, "Is Blandrew allowed over here? His boss might cut his pay for the month." He don't. You quit Weapon Wheel, right?
No, I'm still there. They ain't coming back till February. I'm like, geez.
Wait, why the fuck
February.
they shut it down?
God damn.
Yeah, they're on break right now, so I'm just like, all right, whatever.
I know you said you were
the
taking a
reason?
mental break or some shit, right, or something like that.
No, that had nothing to do with the podcast. I was just going through a lot in life, so I was just pulling back from the internet in general.
Oh, okay, got you. Shout out to Phil DVG. He said 8 said his Sonic wasn't blue. Respect the OG. I had a black and white TV, man. Shout out to Papa John's. He said, let's talk Horizon attention to detail versus Zelda. I think we done had that conversation plenty of times already. Horizon, you can't cut down trees, man. Shout out to Papa John's. He said Jay Harvey rubbing elbows with Abby. Anything's possible. All right. Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, see, Jeremy, it's not hard to admit you never had sex. Is Jeremy still here?
No, he left.
He left. All right. Shout out to V Keeps It Low Key. He said that was a heck of a conversation transition. You know this AGS Live, man. We go wherever with it and shit. I never know when Blandrew is being serious or this motherfucker trolling, man. So, you know.
I got a question for y'all later on, though.
Go ahead. You can answer it right now. What's up?
No, so we had a little debate, Christmas debate and shit. Who is more of a popular, not better, popular actor known well worldwide? Will Smith or Denzel? I just want to see what y'all think. Like, who do y'all think?
Who was
well,
more
just as
known?
an individual?
No,
I would
well
say
known.
Will Smith.
Who was
I would
more
say
well known?
Well known, yes.
I would say Will Smith.
I
I'd probably go Will Smith.
That's
The TV
I
show.
Will Smith.
Yeah,
I don't know, dog. Who don't know Denzel?
Huh?
Who doesn't know Denzel?
But this is what I'm saying. Like, so Will Smith popped before. I'm not saying that he came out before, but his shit was more popular.
He was on TV, movies, and music, right?
And he had before Denzel shit actually popped. You know what I'm saying?
All of that, but who doesn't know Denzel though?
I don't. But I'm
think
saying,
about a time when you would ever ask somebody about Denzel and they don't know who that is.
I mean, I hear you on that, but I'm saying I feel like if you go to certain countries, like Indonesia, some shit like that, I feel like you would get more people to say I know Will Smith over Denzel. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. I mean, that's hard.
MIB, Bad Boys, and shit like that.
No, I know, I get it, I get it, but it's just hard to gauge right now. Like I can't fathom somebody not knowing who Denzel is.
The way I think of the question is like, who has a bigger brand? Like,
no,
whose
saying
name?
Who's more popular? Well,
that's
I mean,
all.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of the same thing. Bigger brand, more popular. Yeah.
Who's more known? Who's more known? Right? Who's more known?
Yeah.
I can't see nobody not knowing who Denzel is.
But who would you think? I mean, I hear you on that part, but it was still like, who do you think is still more popular though? Like, I mean, I understand that some people. You know what I'm saying?
It's been a lot of Will Smith slander lately, right? Like nobody slanders Denzel. Niggas slander Will Smith all the time.
I hear you but that still goes on to a popularity though.
Yeah, he's always in the news.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's trash.
I mean, I get you, but I just can't see somebody not knowing who Denzel is. I understand everything you're saying. Like Will Smith is Will Smith, music, movies, all that. I get it, but I just cannot wrap my brain around somebody not knowing who Denzel is.
I know what you're saying, but like People Magazine, who would they be more likely to cover?
People Magazine?
It'd probably be Denzel.
Really? I would think it'd be Will.
I think he won Sexiest Man from People Magazine before.
For real? With all the Jada Pinkett shit, you'd think the ongoing drama and shit with Will wouldn't be getting more coverage?
Yes, I guess. Yeah,
right now, but we just saying overall. I think Denzel won Sexiest Man alive on People Magazine.
I wouldn't know that.
You gotta think about it. Denzel's only like an actor. Will Smith acts.
No, I get all that. I get all that. I get all
for
that.
other reasons besides movies. You have to be like a.
That's what I'm saying.
Head. Yeah, you don't have to be a movie head to know Denzel, but you have to at least watch movies where you could watch just regular TV. Will Smith's on with Fresh Prince.
But even if you're not a movie head, you know who Denzel is, dog. There's a lot of people ain't really into movies like that.
Yeah, or they're always playing Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He
is a multi-Oscar winner. You know what I'm saying? Like that's huge.
Well, Will Smith just has more lanes, I guess.
I don't know, man.
He's got him through music,
TV
shows, or.
Yes, we had a whole big ass debate.
I know, man. We know. Denzel is a much better actor. We know that. That's not up for debate.
But Will is pretty good, though.
No, I'm not debating
okay.
that. I like Will.
I mean, I Am Legend was a hard role to play.
But he was still Will Smith in that movie, though.
Yeah, okay. I mean, it was a Will Smith movie in the same way that a Brad Pitt is a Brad Pitt movie.
But Brad Pitt can turn it different ways, though, sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
True that. But it is hard to carry a movie by your fucking self.
It is.
True,
that was a hard role.
That is true. You're right. That is 100% facts. That is true.
But I don't know. Popularity, damn, it's hard, man, because Denzel is so huge, man. It's like, it's fucking Denzel, dog.
I don't know.
Yeah. What's up?
Wait, you go ahead. I'll ask you after.
All right. Shout out to Artem. He said, "I got my PS5. Spider-Man hits different." Yeah, no, definitely. Shout out to Raph. He said, "Who got more Instagram followers?" Denzel don't fuck with social media. Yeah. He's not on that social media shit like that. Yeah. Shout out to Solo. He said, "When are we going to get a life behind Gaming Part 2? The first one was epic facts." Oh, I have no idea, player. I have no idea. I haven't even been thinking about it. Shout out Willow F Boy. He said, "Just saw Mrs. Hard8 on Twitter. After I'm done with Torrance, I might need to slide on her DMs." Fuck out of here. Go ahead, Blandrew. What's up?
Are you married?
Basically.
Yeah. Okay. Was it hard for you to settle down with one person compared to like whenever you were free or something?
Let me see. All right. So when I first got with Miss Hard8, I was fucking 100 bitches. I mean, she'll tell you. I'm just gonna be real. I was cheating on her left and right 100 million times a day. Once I got like, because I met her kind of early, like I was only home for like 5 months when I met her, right? So I had just did 7 years and I had met her in like 5 months. I wasn't really ready to be like settling down and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was still trying to make up for all the years I missed. You know what I'm saying? So, this is kind of difficult to talk about because I don't want all y'all niggas in my business.
Okay.
But,
I was about to say, feel free to not answer it. But I was just curious,
things are.
I feel you.
Things are a little different.
You ain't gotta.
Let's just say you have a whole stage where you're doing your thing. You're a manhole, and then you after a while you find someone that kind of holds you down, and you appreciate them holding you down no matter what.
My first marriage, I got divorced when I got married early as shit, like a dumbass, and she broke my heart. I was crying. I cried in the corner. I was like, I'm fucking everything. That's when I started fucking big bitches.
What, did she cheat on you and shit?
Nah. We just wasn't. So she was going to the military, and I wanted to be a cop, and she was gonna go a different way, and I was going a different way. She didn't like the fact that I was going, doing my own shit. She wanted me to follow in her footsteps, which was like, we was young. So I was like, nah, I want to go this way. And she ain't like it. So she was like, this one day just had a nigga knock on my door, serve me papers. And that was it.
Oh shit.
And I was hurt.
How old is you, Jay?
I just turned 31 last month.
31?
Yeah. And
you already retired?
Yeah, I had some other things.
You got knocked upside your head. All right.
Yeah, nigga knocked me the fuck out.
No, I'm not in the open. Let me say this. I'm not in an open relationship, but I can have threesomes though. Let me just say that. So I'm not in an open relationship, but I can have threesomes when I want.
Open relationship where you do your own thing.
No, we ain't in no fucking open relationship. Ain't that type of that type of
I would never allow that.
Fuck I look like.
Yeah,
but I can
not.
have threesomes when I want to though. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of helps. You know what I'm saying? If you can get you a woman that ain't jealous and all that shit and is cool with that type of shit, then your relationship can last long. It's almost been 15 years with me and Miss Hard8. So
wow.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? But in the beginning, I don't even know how she stayed around, to be honest with you. Like I was a fucking she done found bitches in the room. Like she came through. I had chicks in the crib. She done fucking found shit on my phone, dipped into my voicemail, all types of shit. I ain't even care. I ain't even really try to hide it for real, because I just didn't give a fuck. Like I wasn't really trying to settle down and all that shit. It just was some shit that fucking happened and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it just happened. You know what I mean? So it's just like
have fun.
When you get that real one. Yeah, when you get that real one, that's it.
Yeah, she real. She, you know what I mean? She done bagged up the crack for me and all that. You know what I mean? The razor and the plate, So, it just worked out. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. But no, I mean, I had this conversation too, where it's like, how could you just be with one chick for the rest of your life? Like, that's some difficult ass shit, yo. Like,
somebody asked, would you leave her if she cheated on you, though?
I'm not cheating. I didn't. Oh, now.
No.
Back then. Oh,
no. He's asking if she was to
cheat on you. Would you?
Oh, now? Now?
Even back then.
Even back then.
Oh, back then I ain't giving.
No, what about now, though?
I think she had a friend or two back then. I don't know. But now, probably. I don't know. Depends.
It's hard if you think about it. It's a lot of time.
Know. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. She already know this too. This ain't no secret. This shit. I cheated on her like over 100 times. So it don't. I don't know. I guess I would be kind of like a hypocrite and shit. I guess you can get one pass. You know what I'm saying? Like.
But now that you're faithful, it wouldn't make you feel different if you did it now.
I don't know. I'm not really a hypocrite.
Okay.
Right?
I
kind of
say
feel like hypocritical, like to actually be like, you know what, this shit is over. Like, she gave me some passes.
It can hurt, but
I don't know.
I wouldn't say that's being hypocritical if you have a problem with it, because you improved as a person since those 15 years ago. So to use something that happened 15 years ago, I mean, just think about where the rest of us were.
Right. If you let
15 years ago.
Yeah, if you got over it and we moved on, then I got you.
You're still an asshole.
I got you.
That's like somebody using drugs and trying to use that against them when they're 15 years sober from it or whatever.
Yeah.
But y'all, Fitz, you've been in a long-term relationship, right?
Yeah, it's been not 15 years, but 5.
5. Do you feel like you can do this the rest of your life? You married, right?
Yes.
So you feel like the rest of your life, one woman?
Well, when I got married, I felt like, I can do this. Let's be fucking honest. Like, for every man, even whether, when you're in a long-term relationship and you're ride or die, there's always going to be moments where you miss your old shit. Yeah. You miss that life. You're like, man, being single, I could do this, I could do that. Even if it was doing whatever you wanted all the time, no rules, I'm not accountable to anyone but myself. You miss that shit, everything that comes along with it. But on the other hand, like there are some benefits of being this way, and there are ways to keep it fresh. You know what I mean? I don't like to go into details about what.
No, that's fine. I mean, you ain't got to say how you keep it fresh, but do you believe that you can be with one woman for the rest of your life?
I like to believe yes. That's why I made the commitment in the first place. I like to believe yes, but ask me again in 40, 50, whatever years. You know what I mean? It's going to be a long road, dude. Every day's a new day. You just got to work at it. Keep your shit good.
Okay, so you've been in a long-term relationship. Threesomes are out of the picture. Do you ever think that?
Absolutely.
Do you want that?
I wouldn't want to. Definitely not two guy, no question.
Well, we're not talking,
but I wouldn't even want to, girl. I think it opens up the possibility of issues that I don't even want to fucking deal with.
It could.
Yeah,
it could if you don't handle it correctly.
Well, I don't even want to do the headache. Like, I don't even want to have the conversation. It's not worth it for that one night of added strange.
It don't have to be one night though.
What you mean correctly? I feel like
if you go in it with like, hey, we're doing this to have fun. That's it. No strings attached. Nobody catching no fucking feelings. We're gonna have fun. You can handle this. Then cool. But if you go in there on some other shit like falling for the other chick and all that, then that can cause issues.
I'll say this. I know this in a personal relationship of mine. A friend from work, he did that with his wife and another girl from the job, and the wife ended up liking the other girl, and then they left him and then ended up getting married. So that's just something I would avoid completely.
It's not worth it. My ego couldn't take it.
Damn, that's crazy, right?
And they got kids together and everything too.
Damn, how they do that?
That's funny. They have to do that work.
So Jay, how long you been in your situation?
12 years.
Damn,
that's a long time.
So you've been good. One woman, you good.
We straight. That's my boo. We straight.
We know
choke
that.
Shit out of nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Unseasoned food. We know that.
I told you I cooked, nigga.
Oh, that's right. My bad. So have you thought about like a threesome with your wife?
Nah, I haven't. I'm not gonna lie to you. Nah, I haven't.
Not yet, or never.
No, I don't think I would. I mean, like when I go to the gym, I be seeing other junks, and I'll be like, damn. That bitch, I want that joint cream up, like, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't act on it. You know what I'm saying? That joint.
You still have the temptation, but don't act on it.
I don't have really the temptation. Just like just
You
think
just
about
looking,
it.
just
looking. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna get the highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I ain't gonna act on it because I mean, what I got at the house is just she's solid. You know what I'm saying? Once you get that solid joint,
facts. Yeah, once you get the solid joint, you shouldn't fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why once I realized with Miss Hard 8, it was like I had to slow my ass down because a lot of bitches I was fucking with, these they wasn't about nothing for real. You know what I'm saying? I was just really just busting them out and rushing them out and shit. Not seeing how solid she was. Then I had to like clean my act up. And plus, I had like kind of like got it out of my system anyway. It was like, all right, man. First of all, when you older, these bitches is more expensive. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no young boy no more. These bitches got bills, kids, shit like that. And all the bitches ain't just giving you some pussy and that's it. You know what I mean? They're gonna start asking for shit and all that. So these hoes, they can definitely get expensive and shit. But once you realize shit is solid, you gotta tighten up.
Yeah.
I mean, because these bitches, they say bitches a dime a dozen and all that, but good women, they're not a dime a dozen.
They definitely not.
You know what I'm saying? They loyal, trustworthy. No, they
like
are
definitely
not.
And still there, yeah.
Yeah, they not. So if you got something solid, you need to just hold it down, man. Hold it down. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, 8, has anyone recognized you in public recently? Not recently. Not recently. Niggas got masks on and all that shit. Matter of fact, not too long ago at Micro Center. It wasn't too long ago. I think I told y'all. Probably like a year ago and shit. He was saying he used to watch Weapon Wheel. He stopped after I wasn't on there no more shit like that. Yeah.
Hey, Hardy, let me ask you one more thing real quick.
Go ahead. No,
are you ashamed of people knowing about your YouTube channel and like your social media life?
No, I seen you ask that on Twitter and shit. I'm not ashamed. But you can kind of get the feeling sometimes like people just don't understand, man. Like when you look at what we are doing, when you take yourself out of it and just look at it from a perspective of other people that don't understand, it does look a little
childish,
fucking lame.
Yeah, awkward and weird.
It does look lame and shit. Like y'all here arguing about video games. It does look kind of lame when you take yourself out of it and look at it from a perspective of somebody that's not a gamer, that's not in the community. It look a little lame, dog. It looks nutty. You look like a fucking nut. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's real to even be able to admit that. That's true. That is. I feel the same way too sometimes.
But that's just people. But we just saying that's from people that don't understand. But when you're in game and it's like regular shit, like calling motherfuckers out.
If a coworker was to be like, "What is a corporate cocksucker? What is that?" They would just be confused.
I feel
and
like
then you would have to try to explain that to them. You'd be like, "Oh, well, you see, there's this guy in the community," and I would just,
Right.
That's a big corporate cocksucker. That's a big game related.
Well, in the workplace, I don't tell nobody about this shit because fuck around, get fired, let go.
Fired,
it's not something that I bring up in real life.
I share all your shit at my job when I was there. Oh man.
Yeah, man. Because I'm talking reckless on this joint, man. So it's not very professional for that shit to get out. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm not really ashamed. Like, growing up, I was always a gamer and shit. You know what I'm saying? The people I hung out with, they wasn't really gamers. I had one homie that was like as hardcore as me. Maybe even a little bit more hardcore. He like RPGs and all that, Ogre Battle, Secret of Evermore. He used to play all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But, I was never ashamed of like being a gamer. So, everybody already know what I was and shit. Plus, I smacked the shit out of you too, so I was cool. I always make sure I maintain that balance. You know what I mean? Like, I play these games, but I shoot you too. So what? What's up? You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? Like, it was like I always made sure I maintained the balance and shit. That's why I was never ashamed of being a gamer, because motherfuckers already knew me for something else. You know what I mean? They'd be surprised to find out you play games, hardcore, nigga.
Yeah, I could kick it with the cool kids and then just go hang out with the nerds or something. So I was very well-rounded.
Very adaptive. Adapt. You know what I mean? Yeah. One minute I could be talking about video games, Spider-Man, comic books, and the next minute I could be stomping you. It's like, it was,
well, I'm not a tough guy, I'll say that.
I ain't either. You dig? But I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? It just was as far as the YouTube shit, I don't have no problem. I mean, people find it, they find it, but I ain't really. It ain't a social thing. I ain't at parties and shit. People come over. I had people over here for Thanksgiving and shit like that. I ain't sending it like, yo, you want to see my YouTube channel? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that type of party. Yeah.
What's you, John? You acting different.
Who else in here in a long-term relationship?
I guess me, if you count 3 years long-term. That's long-term for me because I was
That's the longest you ever been?
Yeah.
How was going for you?
I mean, I guess like everyone else, there's ups and downs, but once you find a solid one, because I was like, before I was like kind of like, I wouldn't say like a player, but I was just like doing my thing, and then when I met my girl, she like, I tried to break it off with her a couple of times in the beginning, but she was like persistent on making it work, and like I never had that before because usually it's just let them go and they go their own way. But she like, she was like persistent, like we'll make it work. I didn't even have a car; my car broke down. Like it's an hour drive, and she's like, "I'll make it." She like came every day, almost every day, driving an hour to come see me. So I was like, you know what? Once I get it together, I'll treat you right. So.
Yeah, I have a story about this, and my wife.
All right, hold on. Before you get into it, let me just get this shit out the way.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chris. He said, "Open a Patreon tier for threesome." That's funny. Shout out to Torrance Engel. What up, player? He said, "Late as fuck, but happy holidays, player 8. You got some more red jeans for Christmas?" Nah, man. Shout out to V Keeps It Low Key. He said polygamy is becoming the norm. Nobody is loyal. It is. It's fucked up out here. That's why we were saying when you find somebody solid, hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. I think humans weren't meant to be monogamous. We are the only animals that think this way. I blame kings and queens of old. Okay, before you get into your story, Jets Fist, I wanted to say this. I kind of agree. I was having this conversation with my homie a couple years ago, and I was like, yo, no matter what, you just get tired of things. I think that's human nature.
Yeah.
That you get tired of shit. No matter how good it is, no matter how great it is. Growing up, you might
just want to change it up. Yeah.
Like Sanaa Lathan, right? I remember, when I was younger, I had a real crush for like Sanaa Lathan and shit, right? And I remember thinking when she was fucking with Omar Epps and they broke up, and I was like, how the fuck you break up with Sanaa Lathan? Like, what is like, you know what I mean? Like, how does that happen? But the saying goes is no matter how bad a bitch is, there's a nigga that's out there that's tired of fucking her. I'm like, damn, that's
true.
That's true. You will learn that eventually. Like you look at Beyonce or Halle Berry and all these bad, super bad bitches. There's somebody out here that's tired of fucking her. Like you will eventually
trade her in. Yeah,
you will eventually get tired. You know what I mean? We always want something new: phones, TVs, cars, clothes. My homie was like, well, people ain't property and shit. It's just an example. We get tired of shit. We always want something. You're gonna want something new eventually.
I hear what you. I definitely hear what you're saying, but that's why you gotta sometimes stay busy or just kind of make it fresh. What I'm saying. So you ever miss some shit that you used to fuck back in the day when you got tired of it? Like you got tired fucking at one point, but like later on in life, like damn, I missed that joint. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know what I'm saying? It can just stay busy sometimes. You ain't got to fuck every damn day. I think a lot of with these celebrities and shit, they sit around sometimes and they get bored of each other. I mean, that's just how I feel sometimes. I mean,
I feel you.
That's just me.
Shout out to Thizza. He said, Fitz right. 40, married, 19 years. Say no to threesomes. All right, go ahead, Fitz. All right, hold on. Let me just get this one. Okay. Torrance Ingram, shout out to you. He said, 8 sounded like solid rev. LOL. Don't be embarrassed, but I do understand I ain't telling nobody I dabble in this crumb side crummery. No, I'm not definitely not no fucking solid rev, but you know what I mean? Like I said, everybody know I play games. It's never been hidden. We talking about this YouTube shit. That's Blandrew was asking about like social media and in general or just YouTube?
Oh, both.
Are you hold on. So is this a situation you dealing with right now?
Yeah, because I gave somebody an Xbox for Christmas at work. It was an old Xbox One S that I wasn't using for years. It was just collecting dust, and she hasn't had a system in her house since like the 64. So I was like, all right, here's this for your kids and you. So just have fun with that. And somebody else saw that, and she was telling them about how I'm kind of like in gaming and stuff like that on Twitter and YouTube, and how sometimes they'll send me review codes for stuff like that, and podcasting and videos and stuff that I do. And the girl wanted my Twitter and my YouTube channel, and I was just like really, like kind of in an awkward place trying to give it to her, and I really didn't want to give it to her, but the other friend kept pushing me to do it, and I was just like, all right, whatever. Here's my name.
Your shit is clean though. Like your shit is clean.
But still, it's not something I like.
What you hung up on? Like what you? Because I act a damn fool on here. So, but you is like your shit is clean. So I'm trying to figure out what you're hung up on.
Maybe. Okay, let me ask you this: do you watch your old videos after you upload them?
Old ones. Sometimes I do watch old videos and I'll be cringing sometimes.
Yeah, I'm like every video that I make, I'm not proud of, no matter how much people tell me they love them. So whenever somebody wants to see it, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, you know what I mean?
I think a lot of artists or creators, whatever you want to call it, are like that.
Your own biggest critic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes I watch my old videos. I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Same thing like when you look back at pictures and shit, your clothes.
Yeah, that's
old MySpace.
Go ahead, Fitz. You had a story for us?
I mean, the moment might have passed, but like we were talking about, like finding one that's like loyal, or like really to me, the secret is finding one that genuinely desires you. You know, you can't be like a runner up or like them wanting to monkey bar onto somebody else. And there's little tricks I would sometimes use in order to figure out if a girl is in that mind frame. And on our first date, she hates when I tell this story, but basically I was like, so how do you feel about people who smoke? Is that a deal breaker for you? And she was like, yeah, I'm not, I would say that's a deal breaker for you. And I was like, oh, well, I smoke. And she was like, oh no, that's cool. And so I was like, all right, she she's willing to break her own rules for me. Like, this will go okay, I think.
So you smoke cigarettes, nigga?
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong with you smoking that nasty?
Disgusting.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
You still smoke now?
Yep.
What you smoke? What kind of cigarettes you smoke?
Camel.
I knew it was Camel. That nigga sound like I knew it. I was about to say it too.
Why is
Red
that?
Pack
Camel?
Yeah, filter.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So you ever had a Newport? How that tasting?
I don't like menthol, dude.
Oh,
I
so
can do
Camel don't have no
Newport
menthol.
Reds. Well, Camel does have menthol, but Newports are typically menthol.
Oh, okay, got you.
I only smoked one time, never again.
I think I agree with it though. That's a good point you gave there.
Okay.
About make sure that she desires you up front, because I feel like that's how I lost my last girl. Like that's a whole thing. Like if you can't tell up front how interested she is in you, it's probably not a go. Probably not worth it.
I'll put everything on the front, like on the table, right?
Yeah, you
I like to have sex 3 times. Minimum 3 times a week. I just know you put the shit on the table, like, oh, okay.
A lot of people do be, because my homie messed up with this, like kind of like downplaying his gaming and shit like that. And he, his chick that his wife ended up being his wife, but she didn't like gaming and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, well, why you didn't tell her that in the beginning? Like, you should have overstated how much of a gamer you are and shit like that, so she can understand that shit. Cause I wish, man, listen, ain't no chick ever gonna stop me from playing no fucking video games.
Hold up, why don't like women like gaming? I never understood that as like a criticism towards.
My wife loves it. She loves that I stay at home and do that shit.
I've never met a woman that just specifically hates a nigga because they play video games. I've never seen that. My other homie, his girl, they wasn't married, but they got kids or whatever. She hated gaming. She fucking hated gaming. She don't even want to hear you talk about it. Like, he started talking about Skyrim, she fucking cringing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she hated fucking gaming. And it's because they see it as a child's toy. They see it as a toy. They don't, like, a lot of people in the world don't see gaming as anything that a grown man should be doing.
Or like lazy, not lazy, but like unambitious. All you want to do is play games, not better yourself. So
that's what we were talking about earlier with the Microsoft documentary. It has a bad stigma. Like even if you want to develop games, it was like,
especially in the past.
Typical fat guy.
That's what I'm saying. But really in the past. Like in the past, like yeah, gaming was crazy. What up, Cycle?
What up? What up? I heard you talking about relationship shit, so you know.
Oh man, what you got for us?
I ain't got nothing for you. I just heard y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying?
You single right now? Is you single right now?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
How old is you, Cycle?
That sounds suspect.
How old is you, Cycle?
37.
Damn.
37.
Okay, so you still a player? You still playing out here?
I'm just looking for the right one, man. Just waiting on the right one, man.
Became a coach yet?
Look, I will admit that I've screwed up a few times.
On the last one? Oh, okay, go ahead.
No, not even on the last one. Just
but you know, a few times.
You know the ones that you let go. You know that kind of shit. So there's some that I fucked up, but there's other ones where it's just like it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
You getting up? You 37 now, man. Them clubs and like you still doing all that?
No, I don't go to no clubs, man. I do hang out though. I do have my spots. I do hang out.
I stopped fucking with clubs. Oh, go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No. So I went to a club probably 2 weeks ago, but that was because somebody had, an important person invited me out. And they were throwing a birthday bash or something like that. So that's the only reason why I went. And I made it baddie there. I'm glad I went. But but for the most part, like I don't do clubs though.
It was a real live club?
It's a club any other day. So this person is like a what's it called? An agent. And so everybody from all the entertainers from his agency was there. So it was like that kind of thing to where most of the people that was there, I'll say about 90% of the people that was there was from his agency. So that's why I went.
When it comes to them clubs, though, I stopped fucking with clubs a long time. When I first came home, I was clubbing every weekend after I left the halfway house. But them clubs, man, I realized clubs was a waste of time because, it's 1,000 niggas and 100 bitches, man. Like it's just, and if the bitch is bad, it's gonna be 500 niggas trying to holler at her. It's just pointless.
Hey, why you say that? I was in a situation. I was talking to this girl I'm talking about. I'm talking to her, and this dude kept like, I got real close to like saying something because I'm talking to her. I don't really know the chick, so I don't know if they know each other or what. This dude comes over as I'm talking to her. I turn my head to go to buy him a drink. So I'm talking to the bartender, and this dude comes over and is like talking to her, and I keep hearing her say, "I'm good, I'm good." And then he goes, "Well, can I at least get your social media, your Instagram?" She's like, "No, I'm good, I'm good." And you're like, "Well, some kind of your Facebook or something." And right as I was going to say something, he just walked off. So it was just like it was that kind of odd shit. And I was serious to say like that's the reason why I don't fuck with clubs because it's about to be an issue because I feel like at this point you're disrespecting me because you see me over here talking to her, but you come over when you see my head.
At the same time, you don't even know the chick, so here you are.
Yeah, exactly.
And some bullshit over a chick you don't even fucking know. But that's the thing about the clubs. It's just too many. It get old real fast.
You get too many. It's too many egos. I don't fuck with clubs because of egos. Niggas start
that too.
They get their feelings. Niggas start shooting up.
But I used to hate when I meet a chick and I call her and she be like, "Which one was you? What you had on?" It's like, yo, no, I'm good.
What you had on?
Yeah, because she didn't talk to 15,000 niggas that night, so she gotta make. She don't even know which one I am. Like, what you had on? What you look
That's
like?
why you text her that night and you say exactly who I am. I'm the dude. Had the 8 ball on my shirt. You know what I'm saying? I came at you.
I don't know where I learned this shit from, but I don't know where I learned this shit from, but it was always, I had to give it a couple days. Like, I ain't on no thirsty tonight. No. I'm calling it a night. That's type of shit.
Every dude's learned that shit.
Yeah, I got to give her a couple days to let her know I ain't pressed, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. But
in the past, that was a thing, but right now, nah.
The best place, my favorite place to pick up women was the beach. I always loved the beach. That was always my shit. Beach.
Why is the beach?
The beach.
Because I lived on a beach almost half my life. So
homeless.
Pick up what you start out
in a tent.
We had a beach house. We had a beach.
He said this nigga was homeless. He had a tent and all that.
It's bad, man.
How you start the conversation? You pick up a seashell. You hear this? Listen.
Nah, just go the regular way. Nigga, what the fuck?
All I'm making
because all right, so you get women. They usually spread out. They're not everybody's bunch to fuck up. You get and it's just groups of women, and you just go talk to them. I mean, I don't know.
Hi, my name is Jay Nasty. What's your name?
You like choking niggas?
Did you meet any black women on the beach, Jeff?
The first 4 girls I've been with were black, so y'all gotta cut this out.
We know you don't like black women like that, man. It's all good. Shout out to Raft R. He said 8 is tonight going to be the longest AGS episode. Hell no. We did 5 hours one weekend.
That joint was crazy.
Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. He said you get tired of chicken, you get tired of a game, you get tired of your job, you get tired of living damn near. So you can definitely get tired of your wife.
This nigga depressed.
That point, tired of living.
I never get tired.
Depressed.
I'm tired of living. Yeah,
I will be honest and say that's something that I kind of struggle with. Like staying with somebody for a long time. Even if a chick stay over here for a week, it's like, okay, when you going home? Like
you got a problem, dude.
I know that's what I'm saying. I got a problem.
I know I got a problem. Shout out to Ayo. Shout out to Ayo Luca Black. He said, sent you a DM, YouTube, block my super chat probably. Which one? I seen if that one you talking about, I just read it or whatever. Hey, she can't even stay for a week before it's an issue, huh?
And it's not even like I always want to fuck somebody else. It's just like I need like
you just need your
time.
Are you used to being by yourself?
Yeah.
So that's where it comes from.
I just need a little space. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit.
You get your own dedicated room in the house. I got my own game room, so that's why I be like time to relax.
What's up, squad?
What up, Kenj?
Hey,
what's up? I joined late. I was drinking.
Yeah, you damn sure did. You drinking?
Raking leaves? You know, he said raking leaves. That's what I heard.
Oh, he was raking.
No, I was raking. My girl had me doing some shit.
Snap ass nigga.
Shut up. Damn, nigga can't even do nothing around the house. Shout out to Visit Kid Game. He said people are starting to realize how lucrative the gaming community can be, whether talking games, making games, reacting to games, rating games, even just being a fan. There is money to be made. They asking for tips everywhere, dog. They asking for fucking tips. Let me ask y'all. Let me bring up some real. Hold on, go ahead, Kenj. I got some real life shit to talk about.
I was gonna say, my YouTube channel is starting to boom. I'm saying I'm trying to be a YouTuber out here, trying to blow up. So soon I'll be on the Crumb side real big, and then I'll blow up.
Don't stay the fuck from over here. That's what's up. When it comes to tipping, how much do y'all tip? Because it was a viral incident that went on this week. I don't know if it's a dude, a woman, a family, whatever. They had an $80 bill, and they tipped $6, and they wrote a note on there saying, times are kind of rough right now. And somebody posted it trying to shame them or whatever the case may be. How do y'all feel? How do y'all tip? Do y'all tip or like?
I tip.
Okay.
I tip. You're supposed to tip based on the service they give.
You're not supposed to tip. You don't have to tip. Let's just be clear. But go ahead.
You kind of have to.
It's not mandatory. It's not mandatory.
You don't have to. You won't get invited back to a nice place if you don't get tip. If you don't tip,
I'm walking straight to that door.
Hold on. What place you talking about?
I don't know about that one.
You sound like you talking about a place to say no colors allowed on the fucking door.
No nigga pie.
A server makes $3-something an hour, dude.
I know.
But there's nothing that
them
stops
below
you from
20%. You're saying fuck you. Like I don't care about you. Your wage.
I disagree.
My plate from the
20%,
but there's nothing that physically stops him. There's nothing that physically stops him from walking back into that restaurant.
With the right to refuse service. If you don't tip, that's that.
But how are they? Well,
I ain't never.
We have the right to refuse service.
I've never heard that ever.
I'm paying for my food.
Okay, but tipping is part of being going. If you can't afford to tip, you can't afford to go out.
I disagree.
No, that just means you don't want to.
That's BS.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I feel like tipping is compassion. It's because of the way the job economy is fucked up. That's on you if you want to think about it. Those waiters and waitresses don't get paid enough, so they rely on tips to
Let me be clear too. Even when we got a bad waitress, we still tip.
Yeah.
Even though I'm
just an unwritten
I'll be like,
rule.
fuck that.
Look, even though I'm in favor of tipping, no matter what. If you're going out, if I do get bad service, I'm not tipping. There's been a situation where I just walked out. I mean, I paid for it, but I didn't tip her because
I'll be on that tip, but like I ain't trying to tip because the service was garbage. But Ms. Hard8, if you want to leave something, but
if $1 is more expensive.
Tipping is not mandatory, but we do it because we want to help out and shit like that.
Rule.
So you tip 20%, Fitz?
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter
that's too
what
much,
kind of
man.
restaurant it is. Sometimes more.
The service don't matter either.
Well, if it's super shitty, it can go down to about 15. But like, yeah, I'll take
Damn.
more than 20%.
5% for that one.
I'll round
15
up
for
to the
crappy
nearest
service?
5 or
You's a
10
nice
or whatever.
motherfucker.
Like,
That's why they do what they do. That's why they
Uh-huh.
don't care.
You know
You
when
trying
you
to
come
impress
in,
somebody?
man.
so
Hey, that's
let
the
me
guy
ask you
with the
this.
cold fries. So give him some cold fries. He still won't tip us.
And you can see like customer service has dropped completely like the
Yes.
past years.
Said it's
And, like,
worse.
you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even really go sit down. When you call in your order to go pick the shit up, they still expecting a fucking tip.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't tip.
No, they expecting tips now for like everything.
Yeah, I don't
yeah,
tip
like fuck out my face. You get
Now,
You
if
go
they
use a
get
vending,
paid-
you go
paid
use a vending
minimum-
machine. They asking if you want a tip
Or
Like,
better, if they get paid a real wage, I can see why people are like more reluctant. Like, okay, maybe a buck here, buck there, whatever. But if they're making $3 an hour, I'm sorry, it's expected.
Then why can't the restaurant pay for it?
Well, that's just
'Cause
how the
they're not
industry
going to.
works.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
that's
hear
just
you.
how the
It's really a
industry
scam.
works.
You know what I'm saying? The way they treat
It is.
waitresses.
Tips
is, it
shouldn't
is.
be necessary. It should work the way you guys are saying, like they make a decent wage, and on top of that is if you did an outstanding job. But that's not the way it works. So you need to tip.
On the flip side of that, I got went off on in London. Fucking me, my girl was out, and we tried to tip, and he was like, "I don't need a tip. I appreciate my job." And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
Yeah, in certain countries it's disrespectful to tip because they're like,
Oh,
what
it
the
is?
fuck?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because other countries have different systems. Like there are some countries where waiters are paid really well, and they just don't. You don't tip them. Yeah.
You give me
Said, I
some.
don't need
like
a
he
tip.
was mad. Like he was upset
America's
about it.
fucked up, man.
Now you come out here and you give me some free shit, I'm cool. Like I'll tip you. Like you get the Comcast dude come out, like I'm gonna give you these extra channels and shit. I got you. Now I'm gonna throw a little tip your way, but damn, I ain't.
What about tipping before you get the food, like Uber Eats?
Fuck outta here with
or
that.
No,
DoorDash.
no.
I don't use none of them services because I don't trust
either.
them. I don't
Me
trust
neither.
them services.
Let me tell you
You think they're
why.
gonna put their balls in their food date?
I don't trust them service. I just get my ass up and go get something if it's that. if we
Yeah,
gonna do that.
I've never done it.
Hey,
before.
yo, speaking of that, you know what blows my mind when you go to like Domino's for like takeout and they still expect you to tip there. Like what?
Yeah,
what am I
I'm-
tipping
I don't
for?
Tipping
tip
is
for
everywhere now.
takeout.
Tipping
I
is
don't
everywhere
tip
now.
for takeout. 'Cause
Yeah,
what
I will
am I
tip
tipping for?
my barber. My barber, I got that's
Yeah, I tip
that's
my
my
barber.
dude. I ain't trying to walk out
Yo,
with no-
I had this one Asian lady fuck up my line, man, and she was expecting to take
What
a
is-
tip afterwards.
Oh, you in the
Let other
military?
races
You
of
usually
people
get
cut
them.
you?
Yeah, what's that?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I was saying you let other races of people cut your hair.
I don't have a choice, nigga. You live on a base.
They know how to cut hair. They know how to cut hair. I don't think it really matters.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, this white
Nah,
nigga in
nah,
my
they don't,
job.
bro. Nah, they don't. They don't.
No,
If you're
Asian-
good at cutting hair, then you cut fucking hair. I mean, you
Yeah.
know who
Nah.
good before
There's
you
different
go
But
for it.
standards of good.
usually you're looking for like if you're a black person, you're looking for like a black person to cut your hair. You're not
Wait.
like looking for like a white.
I
For
mean,
one,
black
Ken is
guy.
in
For
the
one,
military.
for
I
one,
feel
if
what
you're
you're
trying
saying.
to if you're trying to grow like waves and they cut against the waves, man, come on. That
Okay,
if you're not
but
black,
Ken-
you're not gonna
That's
get it.
somebody that don't know what the fuck they doing then.
No,
Yeah,
the problem is Ken's in the military, so you're getting different races come in that shop. So you talking about the base barber, right? Is what you speaking
Yeah,
of, right?
yeah.
Yeah, like you getting niggas, all they know is bowl cuts and high tops. So I don't like you cutting a white nigga hair and then she going straight to a black dude, white dude, Chinese. You know what I'm saying? She don't give a fuck. It's just get you out and get you in.
Yeah.
I know exactly. We had that base barber fuck my shit up. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, on the flip side to that tipping thing, though, so I used to do DoorDash for a little bit. And if I get a call or whatever, and I see that you're not tipping at all, I know it's kind of backwards, but if I see that you're not tipping, I'll just decline it because most of the people that don't, if I don't see the tip ahead of time, most of the time they don't tip anyway.
Are you allowed to decline?
Yeah.
Don't you only got a certain amount of time to decline?
A certain amount of time, yeah, you got like
I mean,
30, 40 seconds.
Not a certain amount of time, but like a certain amount of, like you can't just keep declining
You
everything.
can
your way.
decline as much as you want because you're an independent
okay.
contractor, so you can decline as much as you want.
Oh, okay, got
So that's why it will take people some. That's why it takes like if you're not getting your order, and it takes a long time. It's because you're probably not tipping, and people don't want to take your order because they know most people that do not tip ahead of time don't tip whether the service was good or not.
So when you would see somebody not tipping, you would not accept
I would just decline it, yeah, because and I tried a couple when I first started. I was like, fuck it, they'll pay me when I get there, and time after time, they just didn't.
So as a DoorDasher, do you feel like you should be tipped?
I just did it because that's how the game goes. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I declined them, is because that's just how it goes. It wasn't like I felt that way. I still don't feel that way. I still feel like you should be tipped for good service. But that's just how that game works.
It is what it is. There's nothing we can do to change it. That's the way I feel too.
Yeah. I mean, some restaurants just force you to tip. They already include the 15%.
Yeah, they will do that shit. Yeah, they will do that shit. Then they want another tip on top of that.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. He said, my Vietnamese barber does my hair right, so I tip. All right.
Yeah.
No, it ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, that thing that went viral, they was kind of shaming them because they only tipped $6 on an $80 bill.
They should be ashamed. They should be ashamed of themselves. Why would you? So you got enough money to spend $80 on a meal?
I mean, they left a note saying that, you know, times are kind of rough.
If times are rough, then why you out spending $80?
If somebody if I was a waiter and somebody left me a note,
go buy your groceries and go home and cook your own food.
Oh shit! All right,
if I'm broke and times are hard, I am not going to be at no restaurant spending $80. I promise you.
But they did give something though.
They gave something.
If somebody went through and left me a note and I was a waiter, I would probably be like, all right, you know what? They get a pass. That's fine. Times are tough or what have you. I'll, do this for less money. But, if they just left $6 on 80 and they didn't offer any explanation, it would be like, oh, these motherfuckers.
Well, how much was you supposed to leave?
Hold on. I'm going to be like this. I'm going to be like this.
80.
I'm going to be like this. I tip all the time. I don't even feel right not tipping, but they did leave something. They could have just walked out that motherfucker and left nothing. Yeah. And then that 80, and that's the thing too with the price situation. That could have been them walking back and forth one time. Like, depending on how much the fucking dish was, that don't really mean they did a whole lot of work because the bill is $80, right? Like, how are we tipping here? Like, are we basing it off of just how much the bill is or how much work they actually did?
That's the rule of thumb, is to base it off how much the bill was and not the service. And that's what I'm saying. I base it off service. You know what I'm saying?
Not the bill.
Yeah, like how long I've
you said how much they should have left off the
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
What you would have left off the $80 bill? What would you have left?
I'm a 10% guy, so $8.
That's sufficient, ain't it? That's enough. That's what I'm saying.
I left 20.
20.
Yeah.
Hold on, you leave 20 fits?
Yeah, for an $80 bill, I'll probably go 20 round up.
I know they love when you come in the restaurant.
Shine the shares, he's here.
They love when they see you, boy.
So this is what I'm saying. Like, if I'm
fighting over
there
getting the table.
If I'm there, I just because I spend $80 and I'm only there for like 20 minutes of shit, I'm not giving you $20. I'm like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. When I go in to go eat, I'm there for about maybe 15 minutes. I don't stay there that long. I don't like being around so much people.
When you and your girl go out to eat, y'all there for 15 minutes?
About 15, 20 minutes. I ain't gonna bullshit.
What is the food?
How often do you order $80 worth of
hot
food?
Dogs and baked beans?
We go in there. We get a big meal. I eat maybe like half of it. Take the rest.
You get a full meal. And the appetizer in 15 minutes?
It takes 15 minutes just for the food to get there.
No, we live in West Virginia. Barely anybody. The population here is very low. So it's quick. It's usually quick. So we get our food quick as fuck. I mean, half of the shit that you get in the fucking restaurants already preheated and shit. I mean,
that's true.
I mean, I go in and out. I don't need to sit there. We can talk at home. We talk in the fucking car. Like, talk in the fucking table.
Why not just order it to go? Why not just order it to go?
No, because we enjoy ourselves going other places. I don't want to sit at a damn bar. I mean, a table. I can do that shit at home. We go do something else.
This is why you tip.
I ain't tipping. Fuck them.
Because you don't want to sit at home. You want to be out and you want to sit at the restaurant and have somebody serve you.
We eat. Let me explain how we we eat out maybe like once every 3 or 4 months. I don't like. Yes, I eat. I cook at home. I cook at home.
Cheap bastard.
No, that's not. We're not cheap. We're not cheap. This is half of the food at these restaurants is ass. You gotta understand why. Y'all have to understand why I live at. I live in West Virginia. Like I live in.
You don't order a pizza, nothing. Goddamn.
We do pizza. We do pizza like once every. But that's. I'm talking about like going to sit down. That's what I thought y'all was speaking of.
Yeah. Sit down. That's normal.
Sit down. Sit downs. We don't do that. We don't do that. I'm just speaking to. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit down.
Do you guys tip on takeout? Do you guys tip on takeout?
No.
Absolutely
no.
Not.
Hell no.
I donate to like hospitals and stuff like that if I'm at the drive-thru. But
I don't even think that money's going to the hospitals.
I mean, if you see some shit like that, yeah, but I ain't tipping on no takeout, dog.
Also, what about when you're about to pay, like, let's say a bill or something? They're like, "Hey, would you like to round up and give it to this donation company or something?" Do you guys do that? Like,
yeah, I do that all the time.
So here's the thing. I want to do that, but I don't trust where the money's going.
Me neither.
True.
And also, like, if every company starts integrating that bullshit, then you're gonna lose $1 here, $1 there, and they're gonna nickel and dime.
It's gonna add up, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna add up.
So I just say, no, I already
Jay Harvey,
donated
this
elsewhere.
nigga go out once a year.
All the money
When it comes to
I'm saving on
restaurants,
that
yes. Y'all don't cook at home, like y'all niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. But sometimes, listen,
money.
if it was up to Miss Hard 8, if it was up to Miss Hard 8, we'll eat out every motherfucking night. It's up to her, dog.
What, so you don't go on like dates or anything out to the restaurant and get some?
No, we
food?
go on dates. We go on dates, but we don't go to restaurants. Like we go to different.
So where do y'all go eat at, nigga?
We eat at home.
That's not a. I mean, it is
so
a
you
date,
eat out.
but-
So a date.
I mean, you can go on a date without eating. You can go to the movies.
But come on, eating is usually the center of shit, though, right?
We eat at home. Like I'm just saying, like
yo, all right, listen, we about to go out, but let's eat these hot dogs when we go.
We gonna eat first.
Eat these hot dogs when we
We
leave.
gonna eat first. So like, but when we go on vacations and stuff like that, like different states and shit, yeah, we'll go out and eat because we ain't got no choice. We got no fucking choice, and we in them restaurants for about maybe 10, 15 minutes. We out of it, unless you know what I'm saying. Unless it's gonna take a while, but average time we ain't there that long.
Hold on, so what you be cooking on these alleged dates?
I mean, you know, chicken, steak. I mean, what you want? Like, I can make anything.
When you say 10 and 15 minutes, are you talking about like McDonald's? Like, where are you going out to eat? Like,
I need to go to McDonald's.
No, that nigga saying a restaurant.
Yeah,
he said as soon as they get the food, him and his wife race to eat half of it. Then they ask for a doggy bag, and they out of
take
that.
a minimum of like an hour. We take a minimum of like an hour
That's
and a half.
too long. Yeah, fuck that.
Yo, we take a minimum of at least an hour, dog.
30
like
minutes.
So do you put on like a
15 minutes for the
stopwatch
food
when you
to
get to
come
these
out?
restaurants?
That's what. No, what I like.
What you say, Cycle?
No, I said, do you turn on the stopwatch when you get to these restaurants?
Yeah, we got time.
Show up like the equalizer.
He hold up this motherfucker watch and be like, all right, ready, go.
All right, family. Get left. No, I don't like spending too much time in restaurants.
No, but seriously,
I'm literally the same way. And when I go to Walmart,
but it takes like 15 minutes for the food to come out.
No,
so
what I'm
like,
saying, I'm talking about like average.
As soon as the food get there, he golfing half of it.
I'm trying to explain it, and I live in West Virginia. It don't take that long here. I'm trying to explain. Like, it's the population here is
okay, it's
very
less
low.
people. All right.
Hold on,
Yeah,
why don't
like-
you finish your meal though? What's that about?
And I eat differently. I intermittent fast and shit like that. So I'm a weird eater and shit. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a weird eater. Like, I don't want to go down that day. Like, y'all niggas, I'm already dating.
You don't want to. So you even weirder. That's what you're saying.
When it comes to eating,
The rabbit hole goes deeper.
I got all right. So I got really bad anxiety when it comes to like eating certain things. If I eat too like food and shit, like it fucks up my way of thinking sometimes. So it's just like I'll start thinking like it's what I'm saying. I have a real bad problem when it comes to that shit. Like, if I eat too much.
One of the ingredients.
That's what I'm saying. All right, I don't want to go too much into it. So
you like fast for 16 and you like
16.
eat for 8.
Yeah, I do 16. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and I
16.
just eat differently. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so fast for 16. What's that? Like 16 hours?
Yeah.
16 hours. Yeah.
That's the type of shit you on?
Yeah, I've been doing that for a while. Yeah.
So is it just like a social anxiety thing where you don't like to be out in public?
I ain't going too far into this.
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Like, it's just, I don't want to go too deep into it because some niggas don't understand it and they just think you weird off of some shit. So I don't like.
No, you're
explaining
a little weird.
We already think you're weird.
I know I'm weird. Yeah,
But
I
basically, so you gain a pound, you lose your motherfucking mind.
I don't want to go above a certain weight. Yeah,
that nigga get on that scale.
I got it. That's what I'm saying. I got it.
This nigga
throwing up and shit in the bathroom.
Yeah, I got a friend like that though. He throws up.
No, that's understandable. It's normal. That's normal.
I don't want to go past
esophagus
210.
up like that.
I don't want to go 210. No, I don't eat that damn. I don't eat fast, nigga. I just eat half. That's what I'm saying.
But you like you're afraid to eat a whole meal because you feel like you're gonna get fat.
Pretty much, yes. I like 210, and I need to have a specific amount of like body, man. You know, it's just weird. Dude, it's hard to explain.
Because I get what you're doing.
Let me explain the reason why. Because I had a health scare a while back, and it just fucked me up mentally when it a while back. Yeah, so that's when it was. Like, I just can't. I don't want to go back to that. That's all it was.
I used to do some crazy shit.
300 pounds. I was 300 pounds back in 2010.
Oh, well,
like that.
yeah.
I was 6'4".
Yeah.
Now I'm
I see what he's
210.
saying. That's
Yeah.
what he's saying.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, hold on. Let me catch up real quick. Shout out to Omega. He said, for workers complaining about not getting tips, too bad. We work for our money and tips are optional. If you shaming someone for not tipping you for them spending on an $80 meal, tough. That's their money.
Oh, that Ron Jeremy.
Completely disagree, but okay.
Yeah, Fitz. You used to be a waitress or something because you sound like you got some personal experience.
Yeah, I did wait tables a while back.
I see now why you so. Like,
That explains it.
It makes sense now.
Yeah, I've been in the restaurant industry. Yeah.
Cover your craft, them your people. So I hear you.
I mean, I never served nobody no food. And I agree with
You just said you did
No,
DoorDash,
that
nigga.
should definitely.
that's different. DoorDash is
You
different. I
still-
wasn't a
You
waiter.
still
A waiter.
serving food though. You got dry.
Yeah, that's kinda
I
like
picked
the
up
same
food
shit.
and dropped it off. It wasn't.
The same
That's
shit.
kind of like the same shit though.
All right.
But yeah, you get tipped at the end. Yeah.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gamer. He said no tip on DoorDash is wild, especially when you order something from legit the other side of town.
Exactly.
I just don't understand why people don't tip at all. Like, what makes you not want to tip a motherfucker?
Yeah, you
That
get
shit,
it.
it's strange. Like they be giving you ugly looks and
Really
shit.
cheap.
If you feel like they're already making a good wage, like if you go to like Valvoline to get your oil changed,
Man,
like
don't
I can
care.
understand
appreciate
not
you
wanting to tip
bringing
there.
me my food.
Yeah.
My problem. This is my.
Hold on,
like,
what you mean? You said Valvoline.
Like if you go to Valvoline and they hook you up with like, oh, we're gonna pitch you this little brake light for free, but
Okay.
people don't want to tip or whatever, on good service because they're already getting a wage. I can understand the dilemma there.
Is it
Not
PA?
with DoorDash.
Maybe not with DoorDash. I don't know how DoorDash works. It just all depends on the wage, right?
I mean, you bringing me my food. I mean,
It's like
it is-
Uber Eats.
Somebody
Is it-
actually got to get in their car. Like, listen, you will tip a waitress that's going to walk. I can go. Let me go back there and get my food. I go pick up my own damn shit. But you tipping a
Exactly.
waitress that's walking a few feet to go get your food. But you ain't tipping somebody that got to actually get in their car and drive to you.
Saying they walk 3 feet to get your food is oversimplifying what they do.
It ain't
They
that-
put
it
your
ain't that
order in.
much.
They get your drinks. They refill your drinks. They
No,
bring you
it
the
ain't that
chips,
much.
dude. And then they manage that with six different.
In all honesty, I just
Hold on,
want them
you
to
fucking
get rid of
shit
the
up,
whole
dude.
tip system and just put it in the meal itself in the price. I really don't want to fucking think about this, like fucking do calculus and at the end. I just want to
Hold
be
on,
out of
Fitz.
there.
Fitz, you think that compared to DoorDash?
What driving, like delivering pizza versus waiting tables? Waiting tables is physically a more difficult job. Yes.
That's not true. I don't think.
Yes, it is. It is
So you-
absolutely more true that
You can
waiting
die
tables in a
DoorDashing
busy
in
restaurant
traffic and
is
die.
harder to do than driving places.
So why?
I can see
don't
that.
know.
I can see
I mean, I guess.
Waiting in a busy
Yeah.
restaurant with 6-7
Well, a
tables
busy
that are high
restaurant.
demand, a busy, nice restaurant is much more demanding.
It is.
know how
It
many-
is.
let me-
Mentally,
you know how many-
physically,
you fucking with your
bussing
own car.
tables, cleaning their plates,
And you gotta
balancing
gotta
plates
deal with
back to the
people?
dish station.
Do you know how
But
many
it is risky to be in the car, though. It's more
Yeah,
riskier. that's for sure.
yeah,
this is what I'm
okay,
saying.
yeah. You always take a risk when you drive places.
So this is what I'm saying. As you remember how many pizza delivery drivers got robbed and killed because they thought they had a specific amount of tips and shit in their pockets. You know what I'm saying? It's barely any motherfuckers rolling up in restaurants
Hey,
getting robbed. and shit.
let me
Well,
tell y'all something
restaurants, like they
about-
said in Pulp Fiction, is like the perfect place to rob. I don't know if it
How many
happens
people do that,
often,
though?
but yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
let me tell y'all something about DoorDash, okay? So you have to physically, because they automatically include, they don't automatically include it in there, but they show you, you know what I'm saying, this is how much, if you tip the
Percentage.
minimum, they
Yeah.
show you percentage. It's already there. So you have to go in and physically delete the numbers in order to not tip with DoorDash. So that's how you know it's some bullshit. That's how you know it's going to be some bullshit. If that person went in there, ordered their food, and actually took the numbers off to make sure that they don't include the tip. That's the extra
Honestly,
step.
most I like to tip is 10%. Most, maybe 15. That's the most. Any more than that is just too much.
Hi, Mr.
There's no point.
Krabs.
I mean, if you get anything, you should be grateful.
Well, I
So
come
that's
from a
the
country
best-
where they don't tip at all. That's why we think it's like if someone does like a extra, like they give an extra effort, that's when you're supposed to tip.
Where you
That's
from?
like,
Mexico.
Oh.
no, somewhere in Asia.
Oh.
Oh, you in Asia?
Yeah.
You don't want to tell us like we go find somewhere in Asia.
Just tell us where you at, nigga.
For those that do tip,
No, I'm in the U.S. No, I mean I'm
No, but I'm saying, where were you
originally
born?
from somewhere else.
Okay. Where was you born?
Somewhere in Asia.
Don't worry,
You don't want to say that. What did you in that? What is this? This Yakuza? Like,
Nigga, I don't work for ICE anymore.
Yeah, you don't work for ICE no more, man.
Yo,
I
what is
spent
he-
all the time from
What you not
Mexico.
supposed to be over here?
No, I'm gonna
motherfucker?
keep
Like,
that ambiguous. There's no point of me giving that out.
Okay.
I'm an American, okay? Yeah.
We believe.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, let's get back to the topic.
Snap.
This motherfucker part of the Yakuza or some shit. He's a teenage mutant ninja turtle or something. This shit crazy. Hey, shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Oh shit, Bland Drew here." Shout out to him. Is BG cooked with this? It's cool. I guess I mean cool with this. LOL. And tipping starts at 15%. You work your way up to 25% or down to 0.
That's a good motto.
Look, tipping is at an all-time low that I would over tip if I get good service. If I get good service, I'm over tipping.
Yeah, anytime somebody is real nice, I always want to look out for them.
Or if they go beyond, what is it?
I agree with that.
Beyond and what?
Beyond, right?
If they go beyond, above and beyond.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Gaming. This dude Jay, like, you better pack a lunch.
I'm 100%. When my girl used to go to fucking work and she would try to eat out on her lunch break, yo, I'd be mad as fuck. I'm like, you wasting money. We got food in the fucking house.
That's what I gotta deal with that shit now, dog. Shout out to Raptor. He said, I only tip my girl.
Is that your girl if you tipping though?
Shout out to Viewmaster 617. He said DoorDash drivers sometimes eat a little bit of your food on the way to deliver it, depending on what you order. Dashers do some grimy stuff behind the scenes.
How you do it?
I don't know about that.
Now I make sure that sticker's on there. You know how they close it with a sticker? I make sure it's on.
Right. Shout out to Torrance Ingram again. Thank you, player. He said, shout out to them waiters, waitress who do their job on skates.
That was Sonic.
Oh, yeah, them
Sonic. They don't do that no more though.
They
Sonic
still do that?
No, not at least not
Sonic
here.
used to do that, right?
Yeah, they used to.
Oh yeah, they did.
More.
They still do it around by my
when it's warm out, right? When it's
not here. They don't do it no more. But they used to pay you more, I think. That's what
tip the waitress, man. Tip the waitress, man. Whatever you can give, man, that's what you give.
They just don't whine about it. Like, damn, just because it's $150, you can get these $5. You be all right.
I agree though.
Stop begging, waitress. That's how they do things.
And what happened at the food trash? You know what I'm saying, Fitz?
We always tip something, but Fitz, how you handle? Yo, he said he still do 15% with bad service.
No, the food bad. That's not the waitress's fault though.
Well, I mean, honestly,
they're gonna get my money back. Shit.
How often should a waitress check on you? Because I don't know how I feel. Sometimes I'll be annoyed. Like, can I
3 to 4 times? 3 to 4 times.
My general rule of thumb is only check on them if you think if they're like looking around or you think it's clear that they need something. But I would check on them from a way distance. You know, I'm not like going up, like walking right by their table.
So you're saying like look in their general direction,
look in their direction, see
if they're looking, if they have their hand up or they're looking, making eye contact, that's when you go to them. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to hover around them. Fuck no.
Every 5 seconds, is your food tasting?
They always come back when your mouth full and shit. How the food?
Yeah.
I think it depends on the amount of people at the table too.
How's the food taste? Like, bitch, I'm eating. Like,
I'll let you know if this shit trash. Shout out to Omega Mint. He said, don't make enough money in DoorDash restaurant tips. Change to a new work industry field to apply. Tips are optional if the consumer feels they want to. Yeah, they are optional, but you will be shamed if you don't leave no tips and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You will get roasted.
As you should be.
Shout out to J Gamer UK. He said, here's a good tip for everyone. Don't buy an Xbox. Shout out to V Keisha Low Key. He said, we're going to enter an era where no one cooks. I swear.
Maybe.
Probably. I enjoy cooking though sometimes.
That's my shit.
I do like Jay's thought training when he's like eating out and all that, like pack a lunch shit. But other than that, all that Speedy Gonzalez at the restaurant, like I want to chill, enjoy the food, chit chat a little bit.
You got so many other places you can go, man.
And I gotta finish my food. I hate wasting food. I feel like I'm not getting my
though.
money's worth. If I don't eat all my food, then I feel like I wasted money.
Yeah, I hate wasting food too. I don't like wasting food. I hate wasting food.
And I hate reheating food, so that's why I gotta eat it all.
Yeah, I hate wasting food. Jay, you just cut your shit in half and save
I ain't
save half for the next week.
Why don't you order a smaller portion of your food? Can you do that?
I don't think so.
You talking about me?
Whoever likes to cut their food off real quick. In 15
Oh, that's
minutes.
Jay.
Oh, I just take it home, eat it, and reheat it at home in the oven. In the oven. We don't have microwaves.
I'm making a just.
I don't give a goddamn if it was the govern. That reheated food is fucking trash.
No, if you in the oven.
Nah, in the oven it tastes pretty good. In the
You
oven.
said you don't reheat food and you don't have a microwave? Really?
No, we don't have microwaves in the house. No.
No popcorn or nothing, huh?
No, I do it on the stove. I do it in.
Oh, you do that shit. Oh, you're saying
probably better for you.
That shit tastes way better. That shit tastes way better than that bag shit.
The Drew Barrymore shit. No, I don't think so.
It is. Oh, a little avocado oil on the bottom of the mouth. Oh. Y'all niggas.
No sugar candy and no avocado oil.
Damn. What's wrong with avocado oil? Is really good for you. It's
do you eat Snicker bars and shit like that, Jay?
No. We use this thing called HU or it's like that? It's made it's Hu. It's called Hu. They use like real good ingredients like coconut sugar, paleo, shit like it has to be paleo if we put it in the house. It has to be actual ingredients.
Nice.
I'm not here to flex on nobody. It's just the way I have it's annoying the way I have to eat. It's
good. Your health conscious is good.
But it's annoying. Good, man. It's just expensive and it's fucking annoying.
I already know if I go to your house for dinner, that shit gonna be
it's delicious. No, it is fucking amazing. I'm trying to y'all. It's you can still eat healthy.
They're gonna feed me a flower and shit. They're gonna feed me a
we
plant.
eat chicken. We eat motherfucking chicken. We eat orange chicken and shit like that.
It's free range chicken.
No, it has to be pasture raised chicken.
Okay. They tell you anything.
No, I mean, we got our own chicken. Oh, we got our own chickens and shit like that. So.
Shout out to Mr. Black. He said I only tip on OnlyFans.
Dang.
Nasty nigga right there.
It's the worst place to
tip.
Shit, some of them bitches making $1 million a month. They fucking
Reddit is free. Reddit is free.
Tipping them shit.
Oh, motherfucker.
Killing it, dog.
Dropbox is free, man.
He said on Reddit, it's
Hey, speaking of food, you know what changed my life is this fucking Ninja Foodie, man.
Who?
Oh my god, Ninja Foodie.
Yeah, I do like
what's that?
It's basically like a microwave, but it's an oven.
Oh, I thought you said other one.
Are you talking about an air fryer? Is it?
I think. Yeah, we have one. It's an air fryer. Yeah,
air fryer changed the game for me.
Yeah, I ain't got no air fryer. What's up with the air fryers?
It's a Ninja. It's called a Ninja Foodie. What I do is I put vegetables, shrimp, all that shit in there.
All it is. It's like a small convection oven.
It's an oven. Basically, you don't have to wait for it to heat up. That's all it is, and it uses electricity.
Because you can fry chicken in that shit, right?
Yeah.
I would think,
without no grease though, right? Can't you do it without no grease?
But you still need to put like a type of oil in it at the bottom. But it's not covered. It's not submerged.
When you air fry it though, that should be nice and crispy, especially salmon. Like it'd be nice and crispy on the outside, but on the inside it'd be juicy.
And it's really healthy for you. I heard it's pretty. Yeah,
it's dope.
Somebody said he got the ninja booty.
This motherfucker. Air fry is pretty much like a convection oven. It's just a small one. Portable.
It's not quite the same as deep fried, but it's decent. Yeah.
You ever had oven baked chicken? Like fried chicken, oven fried chicken, something like shit they do at like these white restaurants.
Fried chicken.
I have no idea.
Fried chicken in the oven?
Like it's like so they'll put like paleo. Breadcrumbs and shit on it. It's kind of like that. That's how I feel about it. It's nowhere near the same. Like when I used to have fried chicken back in the day, it wasn't nowhere near that.
But yeah, you need to get air fryer.
Somebody saed they hate the smell of the air fryer. It smells like plastic.
Yeah, it does.
What?
It does.
It smells like the food that you put in there. What the hell?
I ain't never heard of it. You gotta take the rat. You gotta probably take the fucking.
No, it has like a certain smell to it. No, it has a smell to it.
Y'all tripping.
I don't smell that.
You need to get your nose checked.
Hey, get a Ninja Foodie, man. If you ever get one, get the Ninja Foodie.
I don't know if I want a Ninja booty.
God damn.
You get an air fryer from Amazon, they're like $60. But yeah, pizza rolls, like anything you would put like in the microwave, put in the air fryer instead. Like chicken tenders,
I'm gonna try it out one day.
I'll try it out tomorrow.
Get them now; they're on sale, like all over the place.
What's the difference between a good one and a bad one?
Space.
Not much.
Space.
Just get anyone
the good
that
ones are
it costs
4K.
What you say, Fitz?
Said the good ones are 4K.
Mine has Dolby Atmos.
So the cheap ones have like you can put timers on them. I mean, the expensive ones got timers on them. You can see like a digital gauge, more space, double trays, shit like that.
To make it simple, there's two of them that are the most popular ones: Instapot and Ninja Foodie. Those are the two that you only want to deal with.
I have an Instapot. Yeah.
You got the Chefman. Chefman's the good one too.
I guess it's like the PC version of it. I don't know.
PC
if we're thinking about Xbox and PlayStation, Ninja Foodie, and motherfucking the Instapot.
I'll try that John out.
Yeah.
Shit. But shit, I might be about to go out and eat now, man.
Hey, make sure you tip, man.
These $8.
That's good compensation. That was good.
Yeah, always tipping, man. Always tipping. Even when the service is bad, still tip.
I mean, how often do you guys get like legit bad service that was like really on the waiter?
Nigga, we
sometimes.
Really?
Not often. Not often.
Yeah.
I do often here in Atlanta.
Once every 5 times.
That's because you're trying to leave fast as fuck. You probably be rushing the waitress and shit. Bring the food. Come on.
No, I don't rush nobody. When I get the shit, I don't get.
Well, maybe that's West Virginia then.
No, they mostly waitresses or waiters like it when you leave because it's a faster
turn a
turnaround.
table. Yeah.
They usually like that. When you sit around 2 hours and shit talking, they about done with your ass.
Yeah,
we chilling. We ain't chilling for no 2 hours.
But that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Do you? But what I like, I be out of there. Fuck that. Fuck that place.
That's how I go shopping. Sorry.
Come on, babe. Let's go. Hurry up and eat. Do your girl eat? Your wife eat the same way as you?
Oh, she as soon as we be out of there too. She on the same tip I'm on. Like I said, I got a solid one. She do everything I like. Certain with like our behaviors are kind of the same, but the way we think about certain things is not.
Well, once you're with someone that long, you start like becoming like so similar. Like you almost become the same person.
But she country each other. So.
Right, that's right.
When I send her in a motherfucking store, she get good service. But when I go in there, I'm a whole nigga. They treat me.
They can sense it. They can tell.
It's not. Yeah, I know, like, bro. I swear, I can get her on the mic right now. She'll tell you that I get treated like ass in these stores.
I'm in West Virginia, so that's how that shit gonna go.
But I had more. But the funny thing about it, I had more racism when I lived in Baltimore. Yo. It was more. It was crazier down there. I think it was mostly because of cops, but I don't know, man.
I know they be staring at y'all when y'all out.
Shout out to Andre Garcia. I see niggas tipping but not hitting the like button. Dang, hit the like button.
God damn.
That's facts.
Y'all tripping. Shout out to Business Kid Gaming. They say no oil needed, but you should still coat it in oil. Comes out pretty good. All right.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, spray oil on it.
All right.
You get fucking powdered donut chickens.
Hey,
Jay,
how was y'all?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Fitz.
Do you fuck with a cast iron skillet?
Yeah, that's all I use. Cast iron or
it's great for grilling chicken and stuff.
Or 1810 stainless steels.
So, shout out to Rami. What up, Rami? He said, what up, in the UK, food service get paid a mandatory minimum wage. So it's not mandatory to tip. My general rule is if the chick fly, that's an instant 5%. Good service adds another 10 up to a maximum of 20. All right. That's what's up.
Well, 20 on top of a wage is damn good.
Yeah, I know they love seeing you when you come, man.
So Fitz, you be giving out money to panhandlers and shit like that on the corner and shit?
I'll be honest, dude. Since I moved out to the suburbs, man.
You don't see that type of shit?
Not really anymore. I grew up in the inner city in St. Louis, but that was before I really started working. And then I moved out to the suburbs with my dad, and then I stayed out here when I, got my own shit. So
got your own shit.
Yeah.
Usually to like the panhandlers, I give like $1 if I have cash on me.
I don't give cash.
Let me explain something. Don't do
spend
it
on drugs.
No, it's not even that.
That's up to them. If they want to do it, they can do it.
The drug's not the problem. I'm telling you, it's a short story. When I used to work at the jail, we used to bring in panhandlers all the time. They put them shits in like the roll in their fucking socks. I'm talking about $5 grand. Niggas had $5 grand, $2 grand in their socks. Half of these niggas got cars and shit. It's just, but they get brought in.
Say half. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, that's like don't be a menace to South Central.
These niggas don't care. I'm telling you, it's so much money, bro. It's like fuck them.
Wait, are you talking about that one video with the lady and then?
No, I'm not talking about a video. I'm talking about real life experience.
There's a lot of videos you can see about that.
Yeah, they have like it's like the job for them. They get in the car, they go park it somewhere, and they panhandle. Yeah.
Somebody asked a good question in the chat. Do you guys tip like homeless people? You give them money or no?
That's what I just said.
No, I buy them food.
It depends on how I feel.
Nah,
It depends on how I feel, man.
It really, yeah, exactly.
I'll give it to
Look,
if I got cash.
let me real quick. Like I've been at the lowest of low, and so like that's why I have a soft spot for shit like that. When people are outside with their kids and shit, or people like just panhandling and shit like that. If I'm in a moment, I feel like, hey, I just reflect on the shit that I've been through. Then I'll throw a little couple of dollars here and there. But I don't do it.
Honestly, I never have cash. I don't know when the last time I even had cash. Yo.
Exactly.
When you bringing your kids out there, that's a whole fucking show. Fuck that.
I don't like that either. That don't win any points with me if I see that.
Yeah, you always got somewhere to put your kids.
Where they gonna put the kids at though?
Most people got grandmothers and shit like that.
That ain't true, man. That is
a lot of
that is not true,
bro. A lot of these, bro. Social services is not gonna let you put your kids out in the street like that. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, you're bullshitting.
I'm telling you 100% that's not always true.
Well, I'm gonna tell you about 98% it is.
What about if a homeless person pull out a swiper for you to swipe your card?
No,
you gotta pay. You paying a motherfucking monthly subscription for that shit. Right?
Nah. They scamming.
So what if you run into one and you like, oh, I ain't got no cash on me, brother? He be like, you got Cash App?
Scamming.
I actually had that happen with some guys.
Hey, hit my Cash App.
Hey, I went off on a homeless person one time because I just didn't have it at the time. I just didn't have it. He was like, "Oh, you ain't got $1? I mean, you riding this car, you ain't got $1 on you?" I'm like, no, I ain't got $1, man. You ain't got 50 cents, a quarter, nigga. You gotta be BMW. I'm like, yo, get the fuck away from my car, motherfucker.
Me and my dad was in Taco Bell.
Hold on, you got rid of the Tesla?
No, this was before when I had the BMW.
Yeah, me and my dad was in Taco
I will
Bell.
never get rid of Tesla ever in my life, man.
Them shit's nice. When this dude came up to us, he was like, "Hey, you got $1 so I can give you something to eat." My dad ain't say that to him. He said, "Well, you can give me the money, or you can just go ahead and buy it for me." I'm like, "The nerve of this nigga, man! They don't give a fuck, yo."
No, if I usually have change or like $1, I usually just give it to them. Like I don't care.
I'm throwing.
They can use it for whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I know you want a bump off of this shit. Like, if I give you money, go get your fucking bump, man. You look like you need it. Like, I don't want you out here jonesing and shit.
Shout out to Biz the Kid Game. He said, back when I had food stamps, I get them food if they outside a restaurant or a Wawa.
It's a Wawa.
I feel you.
Like a gas station.
It's like a convenience store, kind of.
Gas station.
Y'all know what Wawa is?
Yeah, it's like a gas
I
station.
want to say that in Arizona, no.
Wawa
kind of
is
like
the East Coast thing.
Sheets or Loves.
Yeah. Right.
No, Wawa is special, man.
Shout out to Torrance Ingram. He said, "Hey, ninjas, tip your goddamn mailman."
No.
What?
The mailman?
I don't know who my mailman is.
We gave our trash man a Christmas gift.
Fuck.
You got what? A Christmas gift?
Our trash guys.
Hey, you didn't even get me shit, but you ain't even get me
I mean, hey, they have a shit job, man.
No, they get paid. I'm trying to pay.
The government.
Sanitation man workers get paid.
But you know, it's when you move into a neighborhood like this, it's kind of customary, dude. Social convention.
So you saying you got money? That's what it is.
Nah, it's not even like that. But like, you don't want to be that house that didn't. You know what I'm saying? They handle your shit.
Hold on, so you telling me they had a whole trash bag full of gifts all down the block?
Yeah.
Looking like Santa Claus coming down.
Mailman get the treatment too. It's not even like that, but it is a brand new neighborhood, so everybody's all gung ho and shit.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Howdy, neighbor.
Shout out to Artem. He said, did some wine tasting before one of my dudes didn't have cash for a tip. She pulls out her phone saying, "You got Cash App or Venmo?" I about died.
Wait, what? Say that again. He said at a restaurant.
I guess he was at. He said he did some wine tasting before, and one of his dudes didn't have cash for a tip. So she pulled out her phone saying, "You got Cash App or Venmo?"
I mean, that makes sense. I mean, let's keep it real, man. If you ain't tipping, you broke, man. If you ain't tipping nobody, like, come on, man. Let's be real.
You're crazy.
Honestly, if you just keeping it real, man. That little $10 here or whatever, like that shit don't mean nothing. If you got money, if you got a couple dollars on you,
or niggas is frugal.
I appreciate all the super chatters, man. I appreciate y'all.
Exactly. There you go.
If you don't super chat, you're not broke, man.
I mean, I don't know anyone that goes to a restaurant.
I'm talking about
a freeloader.
If you go to a restaurant and you walk out of that motherfucker and you don't tip, come on, man.
I don't know anyone like that. Yeah,
No,
most
that's
people,
sad,
everyone tips. Yeah.
Yeah, I know everybody. Everybody.
Nah.
I know tip.
Yeah,
I
you
can
know,
tip,
that's a
but
good
you don't
point.
get to
Like
decide,
the motherfuckers that super chat to tell us they don't tip. Like, what the fuck?
The difference is you're not telling me how much I got a super chat.
They ain't
All
telling
right.
how much
True.
you got to tip either. Bro.
Hold on, now. I done gave y'all 4 hours. So yeah, I need 20% of that 4 hours. Goddamn.
I need 20%.
Hey, it is a price limit to type so many letters though, so that is kind of like
Yeah, that's not the same though.
Who want to write me a book? I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
Give me a whole chapter right now. 500 words or more, man. 500 letters or more. Real. But anyway, how was y'all Christmas?
It was cool.
Did y'all get anything
Great.
that was amazing? Anything? Psycho, did you get anything?
I got a few things. Got some
Anything
Nikes. A little what you call them with the little shark fins on them? What you call the things? The Nikes, the Air
Oh,
Max?
that's by the gay dude.
Where the fuck this come from? Like, what the
It's like, no, those are Adidas. But you said the Nikes with the shark fins.
whatever you call that shit, the Air Max 95.
Okay.
Air
Got you,
Max.
got you.
Yeah. Those and a couple outfits. That's it.
All right.
Well, where the gay dude come from though? What the fuck?
No. I was just playing with you. The Adidas with the wings, I think, was designed by a gay dude, but it don't matter. They fire. Fitz, you get anything special?
Well, she got me the TV, but I got that like over a month ago. She just let me get it whenever. And I got her a camera, like a DSLR or whatever those things are, Canon.
What kind of TV was it?
A C1.
Okay. She's a keeper.
Yeah.
Jay, you get anything, Jay?
Yeah, I got a Ego snowblower. That's what I've been asked for. That's about it.
Snowblower.
Yes. Yeah, we get snow.
Ego's nice. It's all electric, right?
Yeah, I got I got everything Ego in my that and what else? What she give me?
Go play out in the snow. I got you.
Hey, y'all don't get that shit down. As soon as it snow down in Atlanta, y'all motherfuckers can't dry down.
It don't snow that much. That's why
it don't snow that much. You get 1 inch down this motherfucker. 100 car accidents.
I think that was I think that was about it. That's because that bitch was like $1,200. So.
Okay.
Nice.
They make more money than I do. So.
Got anybody else in here got anything special they might want to talk about?
I bought myself a MacBook Pro, the new one, the 14-inch one. So I just bought it for myself. Yeah.
Got you. Shout out to Champ. He said, "Here's your tip 8. Thanks for the content. Appreciate you, player."
Got my dad a PS5. He's been wanting one for a minute. So.
Oh, nice.
He
He must have been excited, huh?
And yeah, you do.
What if you came in there with an Xbox Series S?
Yeah, I don't know. Because all his friends in Mexico, they all play on PlayStation, so they just play Call of Duty. So that's how he plays. But, yeah,
what about you? 8 women's heart they get you, man?
Nothing.
Nothing.
She gave me some pussy. Hey, no, we don't do the Christmas thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just
so you didn't get her nothing, she didn't get you nothing.
No, we don't do that.
Wait, Hard8, you don't like doing like giving for other people or anything like that on Christmas?
No, I gave other people shit, like my nephew and shit like that. But yeah, no, I'm just me and her. No, we just.
If it were up to me, I would only give to kids, and no one would give to me. I mean, me and my wife, that's one thing.
I hear
but
you.
me and somebody else exchanging gifts every year until we die is just a fucking dumb concept.
I mean, we do this. We get what we want all through the year, so it don't really be like anything you can get me. Like, what you really gonna get me?
That's why it's gotta be some.
Yeah,
it's gotta be something thoughtful.
So how would y'all?
I done checked out of Christmas since 1992, man.
So what if you got your girl something and she didn't get you something? Like, how y'all feel about that?
I don't care.
It depends. I mean, what did we agree? Did we agree on that? Like we agreed not to get each other nothing?
I wouldn't even say agree. I mean, you bought her a couple things and she didn't buy you.
Oh, she didn't get you nothing?
Nothing.
How long we been together?
Oh, she didn't know.
That's the issue.
Hey, Psycho.
Hold on.
Psycho,
How
I
long
got
we
the
together? My bad.
Psycho.
Yeah.
I got the opposite happening. My girl got me something. I didn't get her nothing.
Oh my god! So what was you thinking? Like, what
did you know she was getting you?
Forgot, dog. I never used to celebrate Christmas, but she does, and it's like, oh shit.
Because it was this homeboy girl.
You was looking just like your profile picture.
It's a couple things you don't forget: her birthday, Christmas and Valentine's Day.
I mean, I apologize, Corey. And I'm like, y'all get you something for New Year's.
And that's the funny thing. I do participate in that shit like Valentine's Day and her birthday. So
yeah, participate Valentine's.
I mean, I wouldn't give a damn. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I give something on Valentine's Day, I'm like expecting something back, you know.
Yeah.
So if you ain't get that snowblower, you wouldn't give a fuck.
It's so hard.
All right.
Do you want her remembering like your birthday and doing stuff for your day, or you just don't care about like any of these special days at all?
Me personally, it don't really matter, dog. I don't trip about that. That shit, you know, being in prison, all that shit gets like washed away, yo. Like it all becomes another day.
They don't sing happy birthday in prison?
They
bring you a cake.
All that
you
shit
got the cake on your stud.
Blow out the candle.
All that shit just becomes another day, dog. So I have no ties to none of this shit.
Hey, you may not want no birthday gifts in prison.
That person,
now it's fight night. Now
imagine everybody running out their cells to get their Christmas presents under the tree and shit.
They all put their differences aside for the day.
They didn't do care packages
for Christmas,
for Christmas and shit.
Yeah, they did for Christmas. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Everybody got a joint. Yeah.
Yeah, we did that, man.
Yeah, but I ain't, you know. So you know, it comes to. I just don't really look forward to none of that shit. It ain't really nothing. And you know, it's just whatever, man.
So if you took the time to go get her something and she didn't get you something, you just wouldn't. You wouldn't.
That wouldn't happen.
See, I can't imagine that ever happening between us because we always have discussions leading up to that. Anything you want this year and da da da. Like it would be strange if that didn't happen.
Yeah, everything is established before the day even comes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but
so you just do it on like birthdays and like Valentine's Day.
Birthdays, Valentine's Day.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
I was about to swing on my girl 2 birthdays ago.
Whoa.
She bought me a Visa gift card from Target. You know, it costs like $4 to get the bitch on top of the money you put on it. I'm like, but you know, we got a joint account. Like, I was mad as shit. I was like, why are you doing this? I hate this shit.
Out of a Visa gift card, nigga.
Yeah, you spent extra $4 to get the motherfucker.
Oh, it's $4.
Yes, that's a lot of money that I can spend that $4 on someone else. Look,
PlayStation 5 I asked for. I ain't get that either.
I agree with Jay.
I got you the first one.
McDonald's meal right there. McDonald's meal.
But I mean, if you get someone to give, you shouldn't expect nothing in return. That's just you being kind to that person.
It's supposed to be from the kindness of your heart, right?
Not just, I got you some money.
You hear this cycle?
But
the reason why I asked that is because my homeboy, he didn't get shit. He bought her an outfit and a pair of shoes. They've been together for almost 2 years, I think.
And she didn't get him nothing?
Nothing.
They had no conversation.
Did she know?
She got a bunch of shit for his birthday, but she didn't get him nothing for Christmas.
When was his birthday?
December
24th? August?
Yeah.
Wow.
I could have seen it was like the same month of December. But
Did she know he was getting her something?
I don't know all that. I was just like, what your girl get you? He was like, dog, she didn't give me shit, man. I was like,
if she didn't know, then
what are you gonna do about it?
I was like, is she mad at you? He was like, no, I ain't do shit. I was like, he was like, she don't know shit that I did. I was like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, that's the motorcycle you riding right now?
Yeah.
You try to be
what happened to the you know?
I sold it to the dude I'm talking about. I sold it to him. The sports bike.
You on a Harley, nigga? Like what the fuck?
I'm on a cruiser, man. Hey, look, man, ain't nothing like sitting back listening to music.
Yeah, it's more comfortable.
It's definitely more comfortable. I thought I would never get a cruiser, but I got on it one time and was like, oh my god, this is life.
Tricycle, man. This shit crazy.
That shit ride, man.
Tricycle.
That shit ride.
Big helmet on and everything.
See them pipes on that joint, wake everybody up. Y'all niggas be thinking y'all cool as shit, flying through the neighborhood at 6 o'clock in the morning. Waking everybody
that shit is like therapy, man.
That shit annoying. Like, oh, this bitch pussy about to get wet off this fucking loud ass noise I'm about to make.
No joke. I mean, the girl. The funny thing is, you would think girls like sports bikes more, but no, they like the cruiser more.
Yeah, because they're more accessible to ride on it.
Yeah, it's easier to sit back and just chill.
Girls like money.
Yeah.
Just get on my motherfucking handlebars.
I had more girls ask to get on that bike than the sports bike.
Yeah, because I mean that's less intimidating. You know what I'm saying?
Sports 25 miles an hour.
No, it's fast. It's quick.
No, it's quick, definitely.
I was pulling this in the Prius.
I had a Toyota Corolla. I had no problem.
Dang.
You had the
Toyota
XXC.
Corolla.
I had a LE. It was like a 2001, my
LE
first car. Yeah, it's a nice little ride. I'm like, yeah.
As long as that shit
Get
get
on
A to
gas.
B. I don't never hate on nobody ride.
Yeah.
Unless I gotta
A
get
to
in that
B.
motherfucker.
A to B is all that matters, man. A to B.
A, B, C, back home.
If I gotta get in the shit and the shit stink, I don't know.
Nah, I never
Stupid.
took care
But
of
I'm about to get up out of here.
Alright.
Damn, man. Had some fun today, man, even though I ain't know what the fuck we was gonna do today. But I told y'all we was gonna make it work.
It was a Christmas special, man.
Huh?
It was a Christmas special.
Yeah.
Blandrew come out
Good
and come
episode.
through next week.
You know what I mean? Blandrew done came out and shit. He gonna talk about the Nintendo boy.
Yep.
Like a bat
signal.
signal in the air and
Yep.
shit. He gonna
Absolutely.
you say something about the Nintendo boy. That was
Got down to his Nintendo Shrine. I
come
didn't
talk
tell you
about
today,
that
baby.
Nintendo.
They about to swing on.
Oh shit! I missed that.
But yeah, man, appreciate all y'all coming through. Appreciate everybody to chat. Hit the like button, man. I think we had some fun here, man. You know, we're gonna talk about whatever. I like having just regular conversations, man. It's all good. There's other shit going on.
I think people like it too.
Yeah, no doubt. Because you know,
Definitely good
most you know, podcasts are giving the same shit. So anytime we go off to something, you know, hit something different is always good. So
Show that we're more than just gamers, you know what I'm saying? We people.
Yeah.
All right, y'all be safe out there.
All right,
Later.
Yep.
All right,
Appreciate everybody coming
Howdy,
through.
everybody.
Shout out to Blandrew for coming
Yeah, thanks
through.
for letting me be on Hard 8.
No doubt. Yeah, hit the like button on your way out, people. Hit the like button on your way out. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Appreciate everybody that super chatted, everybody that hit the like button, all the commenters and shit. I hope y'all enjoyed this. We had some fun over 4 hours and shit. You know what I mean? Start the week off right for you. Hold you down at work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I appreciate everybody for coming through. If you enjoyed it, definitely hit the like button if you don't mind. And I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Shout out to OG the Cole. We still hoping that he get better, man. You know what I'm saying? Still hoping that he progress and everything works out for him. You know, happy holidays to everybody. And yeah, see y'all next week. You know, every Sunday, man. No days off. I'm here. It's your boy Hard 8. I'm gone. Deuces. Hit the like button on your way out. Yeah.